Yeah, I just we obviously on the channel here we have like we're doing a worst games list, and I'm afraid to say Pokemon X and Y do feature on that list. And it's really not for any more justifiable reason is that it's just the game is just a little bit of a letdown. Like it's like part of it is the fact that like it is following Gen 5, which had like the richest story a Pokemon game could ask for. And I want to say ask for is like no one really was just expecting a rich story in a Pokemon game. Like there's actual lore to this. There's a plot point. There's character development. There's so much fucking things
No,
happening.
no,
And
no. There's your rose tinted glasses on you
oh,
there.
what for Generation 5?
Yeah.
Now, come on now.
No. That
Now,
is you talking with history backing you up on this. When X and Y came out, they were haters. Sorry, when Black and White came out, they were haters.
mm,
When Black and White first came out, what
mm,
do you mean I need to play through those 40 hours of this game for me to have my favorite showing up?
uh, I guess
I can remember
so.
how effective you were at Gen 5 for
Mm.
that thought move of we're going to do this. And all the, oh, it's an ice cream, ha ha ha.
Yeah, okay, yeah. The ice cream hate was one thing, I suppose, but like it's I think you can. Well, can you only like okay if that's the case then, right? And say that there was a case of rose tinted glasses, I don't feel any different about X and Y after playing it again. Like I still have those like those feelings of like of apathy and kind of disappointment after playing it again. Now I will
Mm-hmm.
say I think I said in the worst games list as well. It's that like I kind of felt similar with Sword and Shield, but I couldn't really put on the chopping block after the DLCs came out and it extended my game time by almost twofold. Like I was able to use it as a base of operations for all my Pokemon. So like it's obviously good enough if I'm clocking so much time with it. Like with the Scarlet and Violet, it doesn't have to be the best game in the world. It just has to be enough for me to keep everything together. Um, hence why Black and White I think is actually so good because like I kind of want to play the story of Black and White again in the same way that I kind of want to like Scarlet and Violet is good. It is very very good in places, but it's also really fucking meh. It's a kind of a lovely little mixed bag where you've got that kind of those highs of some of the side stories and Area
Mm-hmm.
Zero, coupled in with like some of the really kind of like dull fucking like Welcome to Hogwarts shit that you have to deal with. You know what I mean?
So, no, there's definitely been, like, Scarlet and Violet has definitely got a bit of love hate to it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I would wonder now if the Switch 2 games are going to be a more polished version of us.
Say that again, James. Sorry.
I would wonder with Switch 2. I'm sorry, I'm still going to keep calling it Super Switch.
Yeah. Super Switch. Yeah.
With,
Fine.
with Super Switch, is there going to be a remaster to Scarlet and Violet?
I don't think so. Nintendo like do backwards compatibility on all their games anyway. So as long as they need to do a or a relaunch or a touch up of Scarlet and Violet, they could just port it like outright as it is and just have it perform better, like a better draw distance, a better like load times and stuff like that. Like really, I think that would just do for Scarlet and Violet, probably for Sword and Shield as well. I think if anything, I think Sword and Shield could probably do with an actual like a revision more than anything else. But again, that's probably what Pokemon Legends is there for. It's almost to give you an excuse. It's giving you a valid excuse to go have another go with this land again and see what kind of like little plot points you've missed along the way. That's why I'm quite hopeful for Legends EA to actually like make me actually like Kalos and Gen 6 again. Because like it didn't work the first time, so you know I'm basically gonna like sitting there, arms folded, like an old dad, going, "Well, come on, impress me now. You have me attention. Come on, then, do a dance, off you pop." You
So,
know,
do you think well, they're going to have to do something big in Zygarde in this?
it assumes so. Like I assume they're gonna do what they did with like Legends Arceus and have like, okay, here's like an antithesis to Zygarde in some way. Like that's presumably what the A is in ZA. If Z is Zygarde and A is this now, like like if Zygarde is order and balance, then here's A, which is like total chaos and anarchy, total destruction. You know?
Oh yeah, that is one thought
Yeah,
that you could have with it.
yeah,
Um,
I think so anyway.
so what would I have thought? Or not what I thought. I remembered seeing people saying that the A is going to be a giant ape because the Scarlet Book referenced like a paradox one that we haven't seen yet.
Mhm.
But again, it I think that's absolutely reaching.
Yeah. No, I think that's entirely possible. Like I would imagine it's like okay, so like they would have taken that from the Tree of Life setup as well. So they probably would be going for something along the same lines. Um, like I think design wise, I mean, okay, if it's there's a part of me that's going like, okay, if Zygarde is a snake, then surely the legendary is just a really big mongoose. But that's obviously stupid and idiotic, and we should never think of these things again. Um, no, what I think what would be more likely is that it's probably like similar to Zygarde in the sense where like it's like Zygarde has its cells. This new Pokemon probably has something similar, and whatever evil
Fair.
team is in the game is probably assembling that as we're assembling Zygarde. That'd be my guess. Like it's kind of like an arms race between the two.
Very fair.
Like
Um,
if I'm thinking the yin yang type of principle, where like like this thing is or if it is a kind of like balance between order and chaos, it makes sense that both of them kind of function the same way. Um, But like that's just me just kind of speculating on like what they would do with a legendary like that. What we kind of learned from Legends Arceus in the sense that like we knew we were getting Dialga and Palkia anyway and Arceus because like that's the name of the game.
yeah,
But um we weren't expecting origin versions of the two where they were basically doing like really bad facsimiles of Arceus. So there's nothing to say that like you're always going to be expecting Xerneas and Yveltal to make an appearance. Um, but how they're actually used, I think, is the really interesting bit. Could they do like a kind of Kyurem kind of gimmick and like have a combination of like say here's like Xerneas combined with this creature versus Yveltal combined with Zygarde or man shit like that. They can do whatever they want. They can do Mega Xerneas, Mega Yveltal if they wanted to, but that's up to them. They've got so many options, and because chances are it's a one-off battle that you won't be able to replicate in the game, have fun with it. Do whatever the fuck you want. Like it doesn't really matter.
you'd be thinking this is going to be similar to that Darkest Day. Oh Christ, what is that? The Poison Legendary. Um, the giant claw from the sky in
Oh,
Sword and Shield.
Eternatus. Maybe. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think it'd be that now in particular, but like, there's nothing to say that's not that wouldn't be impossible. Um, I'd be more willing to say that it's more of a case of like, here's I was thinking a black white Kyurem more than anything else. Like
Oh,
here's
okay.
a hideous chimera that you have to take down because again, I'm kind of seeing the kind of trend with the Gen 9 games of like here's a past, present, and future type of motif. So you've had the present with Scarlet and Violet, you've had the past with Legends Arceus. Now you're getting the future with Legends EA. So Legends Arceus was all about here's these kind of regional forms that basically died out over time,
Hmm.
or not even died out. They basically evolution went a different way, and these things don't exist anymore. Um, and then they exist in Scarlet and Violet because you're breeding them in this way. Like here's your like if you want a Hisuian Zoroark, you need to have Hisuian kind of genetics, let's say, which makes total sense. So with Legends EA, I think there'll be less of that in particular, but actual, shall we say, human interference, interaction with that. Like there is the equivalent of like gene splicing, or custom like kind of like tailor made Pokemon in a sense where like let's just say the Megalomaniac involved. Like what was Lissandra's like signature Pokemon? It was probably Pyroar, wasn't it? Um,
Get Mega Gyarados at one point.
the Mega okay. So let's say it was Mega Gyarados, right? So Mega Gyarados worked for Lysandra, but the villain of the Lysandra of the piece in this game, again, if we're assuming it's the same story beats as the last one, where seems to be like a nice guy, and then suddenly it all goes fucking tumbling down, and his Pokemon goes like, okay, I want all my Pokemon to be megas because I made my own Mega Stone, and I can make any of them play to become mega, and he just goes fucking crazy with power. You know, that's the sort of stuff I'd be expecting. And again, considering that like you're under no requirements to port this to the main games, you can make it as broken as you want. Like how the not the totems in Legends Arceus, it was similar to that gimmick. Totems are stuck in my head now, but you know which one I'm talking about. The Guardians, the Guardian Pokemon that were there. Like here's the Arcanine that's volcano.
Jesus, what do you call them? I do know what you mean.
Yeah,
Like Guardians or Nobles.
Nobles. That's what it was. Yes, here's the Noble Art. Yeah, that's who it is. Yeah. So yeah, you've got that in particular. So I would say like yeah, for sure you'd have like you might have something along those lines at least. But again, because it's quite urban and it's not like it feels very controlled. So it's more of a case like okay, what do you actually do in this game? Outside of like working in the hotel where like, you know, the megalomaniac from fucking 2000 years ago lives, you know, who fucking knows? There's a genuine mystery going on here, you know. I think graphically it looks really well. I like how punchy it is. I like how kind of colorful it looks. Again, I would just.
I am optimistic, and I'm optimistic that they took a year to make it as well.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it'd be ideal anyway. Like I think the problem with it for the most part is that it just needs to be engaging enough. You know, it just has to be just a little bit like keep you playing, give you a reason to take on this guy again. You know, and then I don't think it'll be that bad then. You know, I think it just has to be I would take a note from Scarlet and Violet because like realistically I don't think they were expecting like it to slap that well at the end, because as is often the case when they try and throw in something new, they kind of like, you know, they don't really fully commit to it. Although that being said, I think the Terra Styling was probably the first time they've seen them properly go all in on a gimmick, and it actually working. The Z moves were kind of like, you know, it was like, we're gonna do this. You don't have to use it though. Like it's not game breaking in a sense, but Terra Styling actually does actively change how you play. You know,
so that's one thing. Like people see, like gimmicks have been around for the last few games. People tend to put like Meds to be first major experiment they have with that. But I'd say that's like the gens in Gen 5, which were broken instead. And to the point that they got rid of gems beyond that. Like you can't have a fire gem using more dead strong.
you kind of, you know, I'm losing you there, James. Again, could you start to you're fading into the void there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Nope, you're gone again. You're gone again. Come close to the light, James.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. There you go.
Oh no, gimmicks have been around for a good while. I hope that like they like with champions that they managed to introduce, like keep them integrated enough that we won't lose them completely. Like it'd be mad nice seeing that we have potentially got megas versus terrestrialized.
Well, that's also another part of it as well. Like, what's the most broken of them all? You know, like, and again, what does this Pokemon Champions do? Is it a similar kind of vein to say maybe not Colosseum, but probably Battle Revolution more than anything else? Where like here's an actual like, you know, it's just a little playground to play like a cinematic fight. You know, it seems to be more to me like I would have to see how Champions goes, and to see if it actually is where to go next to actually have a fun little Pokemon battle. Like, is it a case where like you can boot up champions, which means you don't have to you have access to if everything's compatible at home, you can basically tap into whatever is on your games and go from there. It'd be interesting to see if that's the way it is, or would you have to have everything on your home file for it to be playable on champions. I would have said it's more likely, because having to read 3 or 4 different games in one go, I'd say it would probably be a head wrecker, and I don't think that'll actually work. So I'm sure there's a way around it. It sounds good in premise, but you'd probably have to have everything banked on the server for it to work.
So it had said that it's not connecting into the games themselves, it's connecting at home.
Yes.
So its connection point is this stuff available in home brand? That's what I'm going to connect into for what I'm showing.
Yeah. Which I think makes more sense, doesn't it? That does seem quite logical. Which also means that home will be able to keep track of what's a mega, what's a Z move, and what else is there. And yeah, everyone's in it. It's in a mega. It's in a mega evolution buzz again now. So it's kind of in vogue to be saying, okay, I want to have this one, be Terra styling while this other one can mega. So how that balances out, I think is gonna be quite interesting, because obviously I presume you're not gonna be able to stack the two. You can't have a Terra styling mega Charizard, because that would kill fights. You know what I mean? Likewise, you're not gonna put 3 gimmicks onto one Pokemon. That sounds insane. So obviously, gameplay balancing wise, you're gonna have to have a choice between the 3. But again, I'll be honest with you, I'd say it'll probably just follow Pokemon Showdown rules, where you set your battle mechanics at the start, and that's what's actually active, and what else isn't. I can't imagine it do anything else, because I think if you just let it completely free form, it'll just be so chaotic, it won't actually be that enjoyable.
So what all forms would we be thinking? That Z moves, I think, would be the shittest of them.
It is the worst of them. I think, obviously Dynamax is going to be there, but it's the same kind of thing where realistically, everyone can Dynamax, but it's only a select few that are actually worth Dynamaxing. Likewise, you'd have between Dynamax and Megas and Terra Styling, they all kind of serve different sides of Pokemon battling in a sense. Where with Dynamaxing, you're kind of doing you're doing area changes as well. When you're making a move, you could be changing the weather, or you're changing terrain, or anything along those lines. With Terra Styling, you are doing a deliberate, defensive or offensive switch with typing. So that's naturally going to be a little bit different as well. With Megas, that is just a turbo boost for a certain Pokemon. So again,
and in some cases, a type change.
And exactly, in certain things, a type change. So really, what you're doing is you're okay. Let's just say Mega Evolution disrupts the balance of the game, because if you want to activate a ridiculous boost. So actually, what's the most ridiculous? Mega Mawile would be a great example, right? Mawile is a relatively meh Pokemon in its own right, but then give it huge power, changes typing, and it's a fucking specimen. It's really, really dangerous. So that changes the fucking ball game completely. So I had
no memory. I had no memory of Mega Mawile in our Pokemon series.
We did. Did one of us use it? I don't think we did.
Mookie did.
Oh, Mookie did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I remember now.
He chained everything into Mega Mawile at the end.
He did. Yes, he had a Baton Pass team, didn't he? So.
Yeah.
By the way, we found the villain.
You what?
We found the villain. She's here in our TV studio.
I thought you were just calling Mickey the villain there.
Oh. No, he's not. He's not. He's a good little boy, and I hope he's okay. But yeah, we found the person sprouting fake news everywhere, and she's dressed like the fucking Sailor Moon character.
Well, her name is Venus. What do you expect?
To be fair, it's very on brand.
Yeah.
Although, considering the crescent moon motif, I'm surprised she's not called Luna or something.
Perfect person to like it. Yeah. Well, of course she has a Delcatty.
Naturally.
But this would be the perfect one to be like, yeah, and now I have a new form of Skitty.
Yeah, so that's my argument in a sense, right? So, what X and Y, I think that what X and Y probably didn't do well enough, and again, this came up with my worst games list, is that when you have a new battle mechanic, and the majority of them are revealed post game, that kind of illustrates that you weren't that confident in it, to the extent where you needed a remake in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire to do the hard work for you and actually drive home the Mega Evolutions, when it makes completely no sense for it to be there. Like the only Mega you go up against in battle is the only two are like what Mega Gyarados for Lysandra and the Gardevoir for the champion. That's it. Like there's loads of Megas in the game. Well, I say loads, but like 10, like 15, 20 odds. But they're for you to discover and for you to use. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire at least kind of floods the market a little bit and gives you, okay, you got Mega Blazer for X and Y. Don't ask me. People love the marketing. Here's Septon and Swampert to balance things out. And
you had your Mega Beldum, Mega Metagross as well was given to you.
Mega Metagross, yeah. And again, those things were fucking broken. Like Salamence and Metagross were perfectly fine options as it was. Now you just make them like killers. But they did something a little bit more frustrating in a sense where they said, okay, we need a Mega Evolution for the two villain teams. So here's a Mega Camerupt and a Mega Sharpedo. They're gimmicks. You know what I mean? So like for Legends EA, you want to go, okay, I want to go somewhere in the balance where like these are essentially gimmicked Mega Evolutions, but they do actually have a bit of a plot relevance, you know. And so I can see them certainly doing like, I can see Mega Evolution being like, again, the trailer kind of showed you, Mega Evolution's kind of become a bit more of a normality in this timeline, because probably the Mega Stones have been like, you know, replicated or changed in some way. So that's what I would be thinking. That's more likely is you're getting more Mega Stones for more Pokemon because they're just more widely available. People have probably figured out how to make their own.
I just had an idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a call as to what the villain is in ZA.
Go for it.
I'm gonna look for this to be written down to like same as we made our predictions for what Sword and Shield were going to be. I know I was absolutely wrong. I thought it was going to be more Knights of the Round Table than football hooligans.
Fair enough.
The villain, the anti-Zygarde, is Azzy's Floette.
Okay, that's a shout.
Instability caused by it existing is going to be causing a mutation in this form.
Okay. So are you thinking like it's kind of like an instance of like once like you mega evolve this like special Pokemon, you see the actual like the I'd be thinking like more so like, okay, you know how like with the Terra Styling we established that was like made by Terrapagus, and Eternatus has the same thing with Dynamaxing.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't found, I don't think we found the origin point for the Mega Evolutions. So I'd say it's more likely that's the origin point more than anything else, you know.
Well, no, Mega Evolutions is a result of AZ shooting the weapon.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. So like, so naturally, so yeah, maybe Floette is the one the main eventual villain of the piece.
Yep.
And yes, to answer your question, James, I know exactly where these battles are going because they're Suicune right there.
Yes.
And
Yes.
dare I say, the best design of the 3 legendary dogs, cats, whatever you want to call them.
I would have always been partial for Ante. He had a film made about him. Then again, I never understood why Suicune got a game named after it.
Yeah, I think I get the feeling it was just because it was called Pokemon Crystal, and it was just like, okay, like you have like they're all rare minerals in a sense. So like you couldn't really kind of have Entei and Entei being and Raikou being certain colors didn't really work. And I think realistically, it's right because like the design probably kind of captured the imagination better. Really, like it's
Yeah.
very Japanese. It's very kind of free flow, and it's like there's an elegance to it, so it catches the eye. You know?
Oh no, I do get that, but I do feel sorry for Raikou,
Hmm.
who ended up being the only one who had nothing to its name.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I suppose every part of Pokemon missed out. Didn't like was Articuno the one that featured the most in the second movie in terms of the birds, or was that in the cartoon series? I can't remember.
Cartoon series, like the anime, the original episodes.
Yeah.
Moltres was the Olympics.
Oh,
But
yes, it was Moltres I was thinking of. Yes. So
that was
yeah.
only for like the Olympics episode or they were going through the league. Then
Yes.
the other two, I don't remember getting a look in
I thought that was a
in the
special
anime.
with like. Yeah, I thought there was a special with like a Talk of Slow King and stuff like that. So maybe I just I'm getting my.
That's the second film, and that was
It
all
is,
three
isn't it? Yeah.
birds and Lugia.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Right. I thought one of the birds got extra credit for it, but obviously not. So.
From what I remember, it was just the three birds are characters being
Yeah.
attacked in this film,
Fair enough. So.
as opposed to any one of them had particular shout over the others.
Yeah, I get you. Okay, now it comes to the fun bit.
Yeah, no,
Trying to catch
but
Suicune.
yeah, no, yeah.
So, I learned here immediately. Oh shit, I'm very low on Pokeballs.
Yep.
So I'm being strategic here and not going for Ultra straight away, and mainly because Suicune is using Shadow Rush a lot, and as you know, recoil move. So I think to myself immediately, because I had actually quite an awful time catching Entei in the end for the repeat. Like I think it took me 3 or 4 goes to get it because it kept fucking dying with the recoil. So I'm thinking to myself, oh shit, here we go again. This is just fucking deja vu.
You're going to learn from that and make sure you stock up on timer balls.
Yeah, pretty much like. But again, I think it was like I don't think I was expecting the boss battle to come immediately.
Yeah.
So I was caught a little bit on my heels here, a little bit. And again, this is the thing. Here's how this game is different, right? Like you don't have a natural place to get Pokeballs. You have to go out to the middle of fucking nowhere to get them. Like
You
nowhere
really
else.
do. You
Yeah,
really do. It's so annoying.
It's very annoying, but also very unique. It's like it's not that frequent. It's an unusual thing to have in this area. It's like that's great. That's something different. It's like having to go out to like the opposite way to get potions because they're like fucking it's like during prohibition or something. You know, it's like it's something new. Like
So close.
yeah.
You're still a bit away, I'd say.
Oh, definitely. But again, I'm taking account for the fact that like I'm expecting recoil at any moment. So now that I'm in, now that he's in the red, I'm going to give it a proper go now. Job done.
Hey.
Yeah. It's just like we've just defined this boss. So have you got any more fucking legendaries hanging about?
I mean, no, like why would you think there would be any more legendaries than that in the game?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, as a wise man once said, 2 out of 3 isn't bad.
Ah,
Uh,
final reports. Yep.
there you go. And convenient enough, then now the problem, of course, is how are we going to like clean Suicune immediately because we don't have a time flute handy. So it's quite impossible, really. Just to do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, yeah, that old-fashioned is so annoying.
Now, fucking Princess Peach is legging ahead of the fucking building. I thought to myself, what a strange act of benevolence on this game to heal my fucking Pokemon immediately. I was like, what? Is it because this is a chase? Is that why you did this?
Oh no, I'd say it's because you've got something coming up now.
Yeah, that was my guess as well.
The game doesn't do anything nice for you for free.
No, exactly. Again, one thing I will say about this game is that it is an actual like legitimate challenge. Like you do really have to play smart to catch Pokemon in this. Like it was kind of like I played the Rocket version of Fire Red, the ROM hack where you are a member of Team Rocket and you're stealing people's Pokemon in order to build your own team up. I was like, and again, you're looking at thinking like, oh, actually, maybe I could do with this here fucking Pikachu or Oddish or whatever, and just like building your own team. But then I'm also like thinking too much of a protagonist, going like, yes, I do need a fairly well balanced team. Like, no, I need to be a villain. I need to feel actual bastards on my team. Like, what would Team Rocket do in this equation? That's right, poison and ground Pokemon. That's what the people need.
Good old poison and ground. Nothing beats that.
Hell yeah. Speaking of, here's Ligar.
Like the amount of shiny Gligar. It made me sad that none of them were actually shiny.
Yeah. Oh, silly teddy bear. Shouldn't be here.
Okay, are you going to make any predictions for evolutions in this upcoming game then? Regular, regional, or mega?
I'm willing to. I would assume that the megas for the starters is pretty obvious. I would surely think that like the reason why they picked Meganium and Totodile to begin with is that they can give themselves mega forms. Like Typhlosion got the Hisuian form in the last one, so like it's kind of it's fine.
So are they going to be Hisuian forms, or are they going to be regional? Sorry, are they going to be Lumiosian forms, or are they going to be megas?
I think they're going to be megas. I can't see the virtue in giving them a regional form. Now, that's not to say that it's impossible, but considering that, like, I want to see if X and Y. I don't think they're catchable in X and Y anyway.
They're not.
But like, they're not. So okay, so you could make the argument that they will have a regional variant in X and Y. But again, the thing is, like with the reason why the regional variant worked in Legends Arceus is that they there's a massive time difference, and there's all various different kind of types of evolution in there. So you could basically suggest that like, okay, some level of like kind of like the environment is so different, or the area around is mythical in some way. So that's why they all evolve in a certain fashion. I can't see the same thing happening in Lumiosi, basically because it's urban, the kind of way. Like it would feel like I would imagine that maybe Mega makes more sense to the degree where like I can believe that there's a Mega Stone for Feraligatr, or whatever contrived plot reason there is, but I can't imagine that, like, he would evolve any differently than any other like Pokemon in this area. Why would Feraligatr need to evolve a different way when, say, like Charizard wouldn't, if you get me.
Very fair.
So that's what I'm thinking. I think the Megas make more sense. I'm thinking also because like the whole mechanics of the game requires you to say you're making a you're making kind of real time movements and decisions. So you what that really means is you're really hammering home this new and improved Mega Evolution gameplay. That's what you really want to lean into. So I think it's more likely that the starters get a Mega form and type change. That'll be more to my preference really. So like it's like Ember I think is the kind of the first clue there. Like he'll probably become a more offensive tank than anything else, but keep his typing. Whereas Meganium, I'd imagine that will become Grass Fairy or Grass Dragon. I presume Grass Fairy.
Oh, Grass Dragon could be interesting.
Grass Dragon, yeah, because I mean, again, it's a dinosaur, and they've done dinosaurs and dragons before in the game. If we're using Tarantum as an example, and then for Alligator screams Water Steel to me, but again, it depends on which way they go with it. Like, are they doing a kind of a certain motif to it? Like, I don't want to Frenchify these Pokemon, if you like, because again, with Legends Arceus, they got away with it because the whole feudal Japan was kind of the selling point. It being French is not enough of a selling point for me to work. You know what I mean? Like I think of myself,
Okay.
like the Dynamax forms in Galar weren't particularly, fly around fucking Union Jacks. Kind of way. It was just like, okay, here's just this Pokemon with bigger, with like, here's more drums, here's a bigger ball, here's a grassy knoll for Inteleon. Like that. They didn't do anything like spectacular with it. Whereas like and again with Paldea, it was just like, okay, here's the Spanish, Latin themed Pokemon, but their Terra styling is just standard across the board. Like there's nothing unique to them in a sense.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to remember. Was there any for Scavenger version? Was there any version or some kind of fourth form at all?
I can't quite. I could quite make out what you said there, but I think you're asking were there any like specific like Terra style forms, and I don't think so. No, I think the Terra. I think the Terra style didn't really bother because the battle mechanic was so sound, and it was basically open to everybody. Whereas the Z move was more like the Z move was a thing where like, okay, they're kind of panicking here because like the Z moves are type specific, and then they said, okay, we're just going to arbitrarily decide that Pikachu gets a special one, and then we can't just do Pikachu. We're going to have to give one to Eevee, and we fucked up Como as well, so we're going to have to give him a special one as well. So it's like, oh, fuck's sake, like that one just felt like it's just patching over like just it's the kind of Simpsons joke of like rooting two perfectly good jackets. You know what I mean? Just accept that your legendary was a busted flush on this one. It's fine. Move on.
They did ruin Como with that though, in fairness.
But here's the thing, right? After putting in the fairies in Generation 6, like dragon fighting is now out for a pseudo legendary, because unless you have a right of reply for fairies designed into your Pokemon, that thing is not going to fucking last. Because everyone's going to have a fairy in their team, or at least have something like Moonblast or Dazzling Gleam, or Drakekiss or something. Exactly, yeah. Like you're always going to have an option there. Now again, Galar and Paldea both take the piss with that because they both end up having like Psychic Fairies, which is it's getting a bit silly now, But again, Fairy is a genuinely viable type now. So you're only asking for trouble if you're making your pseudo dragon fighting, and it's too well rounded. Like it's got stats everywhere. So the pseudos I think work when you pick a lane with it. It's not everything can be Dragonite in a sense. Dragonite's typing is perfectly good as it is, but again, one good Ice Beam or a Moonblast and that thing is dead anyway. At the very least, like you say, okay, Salamence is like speed oriented. Tyranitar is very physical. Garchomp, bit of a mixed attacker, let's say, but definitely it's not worth a shite special wise. Hydreigon is a special monster, so they've picked and choose their battles there. I'm trying to think now. What was the pseudo legendary in Paldea? That was a Frigivax one. So the Dragon Ice. Again, that's just a milder version of Kyurem. But fuck me, you can transform that with a Terrastyle easily, you know. And again, maybe that's a new lease of life for Como as well, because like what I think Terrastyle really is effective for is like papering over a very obvious weakness or a Achilles heel with a Pokemon you have. So, Charizard, for example, like naturally it's gonna be weak to rock. So, put it to something that is going to be fine, like Dragon, or something similar, you know, because there are certain Pokemon you can argue that kind of have an unofficial third type, so you can set their Terra type to that instead, and that's great. Just shifts everything. Then it just changes the playing field, and you had to almost anticipate which one you get now, you know.
Okay. I'm gonna be good.
You're drowning out there again, James. I can't wait to make out what you're saying.
Hello.
Still can't hear you there.
Have you got me again?
Nope, come closer.
Okay. How about now?
Much better. There we go. You're live again.
Okay. Okay. Great. I am going to try to put out like one or two small predictions. I would say,
Okay,
we're going to have megas on the starters. I can absolutely agree with that. I would probably also venture to say megas on the original Kalos starters.
Don't see any harm in that, to be honest.
And I'm just taking a look through the list now. I don't think we're going to have a Mega Gudra.
No, I don't see there's any point in Mega Gudra, to be honest. I think you probably will get a Mega Pseudo Legendary, I'd say. Because what we've had, like, is there anything set for a Mega Dragonite?
There could be. I would nearly wonder Mega Hydreigon.
Mega Hydreigon wouldn't be too bad either. Actually, yeah, you could go with the original like motif of it being a tank. But then
given that the fairies killed it so hard.
Well, I'm also thinking like Hydreigon got a lot of love with the Paradox, so I'm also thinking like Pokemon that have neither become a Paradox or they had like something new to them in the game already. So I'm kind of ruling out almost by law anything that has been a Paradox already, because some of them have had both, like Tyranitar and Donphan's had two, so I think that one's out as well, really.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sure there's a couple of ones there. Like again, I would assume that like, maybe if you're thinking of regional variants, there's not much difference between like geographically. There's not much difference between Paldea, Kalos, and Galar. So I can't imagine there'd be any regional variants there. But if you're gonna do one, I'd say okay, maybe do like a French version of something in Galar. Let's say, like if it's supposed to be a better, nicer climate or something like that, then switch ice to grass or something along those lines. You know, like maybe like a different version of a convergent Frostmoth or something like that. You know, I'm picking stuff out of my hoop here, to be honest.
Okay, I'm trying to think if there's been any good frogs or any good snails that have been introduced since Kalos.
Since Kalos, no. Not that I know of, anyway. Like, if you wanted to go kind of like just seafaring overall, like, you could do something with Grapploct, I suppose. Make that natural water type, you know? Again, that's kind of clutching at straws a little bit.
Bellybolt, is it? Is Bellybolt supposed to be a frog?
It's a toad, yeah. It's supposed to be a toad. So you could do something with him, I suppose.
Well, just looking at the screen right now, we could do Octillery.
Artillery would be good. I think I can see artillery becoming an actual like what I'd like to see artillery be a water fire Pokemon, considering it can learn flamethrower. So I think that would be a decent shout. Like really, what we're really asking is what Pokemon would we make Mega Evolutions and why? Like that's essentially what we're asking here, isn't it?
Yeah, it kind of is. I think if I would try picking on who hasn't seen love in a minute, I'd be saying the Jinx Magmar Electabuzz line, and I would nearly go out of my way to say that this should be only applied to their middle form, not their Electivire stage.
That makes sense, doesn't it? Like you can kind of make the argument that the machines that are used to evolve those two only are made in Sinnoh, so that kind of checks out. And again, gives you a competitive option. Then would you rather go Electivire Magmortar, or would you rather a Mega Magmar instead? Not a bad shot, actually. I think Mega Jinx seems kind of obvious, doesn't it? Like it was left on the cutting floor anyway, so why not just make it official now that the kind of secret's out, And even if they don't do Mega Jinx, they'll probably do something that's similar, like kind of similar build wise. So take something that is like fucking bang average. Let's be honest. Like say bang average psychic Pokemon and give it a similar Mega. So if it doesn't do Mega Jinx, it'll do Mega Esper or something like that.
Oh jeez, Esper's so forgettable.
But there you go. And again, it's something that is bespoke for Kalos as well. So you could say, like, if depending on which way they go with the story, that's something that they can tap into. Like there is a certain number of Pokemon that's already been confirmed, and the majority of them that we're seeing in the game are already Megas. But what's also telling is the ones that haven't been. So like, I'm kind of scrolling through here at the moment. This battle goes on for a while anyway, so relax, enjoy. So the ones that haven't been Megas already, but are they've already been revealed in game, would be Arbok, Victory Bell, Starmie. I'm gonna assume the evolutions won't be touched. That seems a bit redundant, personally.
No, I think evolutions would be safe.
Yeah, exactly. Dragonite is another one. Then you have the starters. Ariados is there as well. We also have Roserade.
I would like a Psychic Dark Arbok.
Yeah, I wouldn't say no to that. It's kind of like that would just like Drapion, really, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Like that seems like the type it should have been all around.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, again, just some different types, different variants. Hippowdon is another shout as well. That's a Mega Crocodile, Ground Dragon, maybe.
Yeah.
The Garbodor has a Dynamax form, so I'm gonna skip him as well. I think Mega Chandelure would be an interesting one as well. Seeing that is a Unova Pokemon, I would say if you're looking for a shout for a regional form, that could probably be it. Like how how Insurgents did its Delta version of like having it been like a golden chandelier, so make it Fire Fairy instead of Ghost Fire. I think that would be quite nice.
I will admit that Insurgents actually had me thinking, no way, Chandler got a regional already.
Yeah, when some of them work really, really well, that's the thing. Like, it's like, fuck, I actually kind of want that to exist in real life. Talonflame wouldn't be a bad show for Mega either. Now that its kind of proverbial wings have been clipped, so you could actually actually make it a really dangerous option in combat.
So, do we know our abilities being done away with in this?
I don't recall legend of abilities being mentioned in the game. Let me see what the thing says. So, let's see. Yeah, it looks like abilities are still a thing, or at least they certainly haven't been ruled out as such. I don't think we really saw it with the UI in a sense. So I'm actually would be kind of guessing on that front, to be honest.
Because it can Talonflame can kind of live by on its ability.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, another one that's a real shout there, and might tie into your kind of possible narrative reasons. Florges, make it a grass fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm happy I figured out what plot of the is going to be now.
Yeah. Now that we've solved that, now again, another thing that's like, I think the whole thing with the mega as well is that it is time barring now. It is like the mega only counts for a certain time, which again leads into my like belief that it could very well be like, here's some mass produced mega stones, so they don't work as good. You know.
Very fair.
But yeah, I would say like it's impossible to know where they will go with that, but I think certainly mega legendaries would be obvious. So you're probably going for a mega Zygarde and mega.
That sneeze looked like it was shiny there whenever it zoomed in.
Yeah. So and that would be one thing. Again, for regional variants, it is just like, okay, what if they were doing regional variants in X and Y, what would they have picked? And it can't be anything that was in X and Y. So, well, whatever's outside that Venn diagram is probably a shout there for that, you know.
So, like, I don't think that X and Y did anything that you could say were regional variants. Like, they were fairly tight to the bone as far as they only introduced 72 in total.
Yeah, it was very light.
When you take out the ones that they have to, they have to have a peak bone, they have to have 3 legendaries, they have to have 9. They have to have 9 starters. Once you take all of those out, what you have left is like the likes of Palucha. That's not a rip off of anything.
No, that's true.
You have your Slurpuff.
Yeah.
It's not a riffing anything. So I don't think Kalos was guilty of making regional forms already.
No, I mean, okay, so I have a list here of the Pokemon that you couldn't get at all in X and Y. So I'm using this as a kind of as a possible, let's say, like kind of like short list of megas they could do.
Yeah.
Megas or megas or regional variants, basically.
So there was 720 at the time X and Y got put out, and they had regional decks of about 450 to 500, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So it's a limited pool, but there are some decent shouts. Again, going back to Insurgents and how they did their one, Milotic would be a great one, I think. So again, Dragon, Fairy, Ice, take your pick. There's a lot of options there. Again, I wouldn't rule out mega starters. Like, can you see a Mega Torterra? Can you see like a Mega Empoleon? Like, that would be, I wouldn't say no to them at all.
I would see a Mega Greninja as like a retcon of Ash Greninja.
Yeah. Or again, you have a regional variant. Like, I haven't seen a regional variant of a starter yet. You know, like you could, like, can you make a compelling argument for, say, doing a Colosseum like starter, let's say, but it's not actually a starter. It's just like something that's more readily available. It's actually the reason why it's a starter in this area because it's rare, whereas in Kalos it's the opposite. You know, it's actually like a little bit more common and not as good. You know, kind of way. Yeah, just change, like, fuck around with the formula. Like, again, like with Legends, like with this type of games, you kind of have a free swing. Like, you can't really lose here. It's just different. It's different for the sake of difference, you know.
Well, so it's just a little Empoleons running around, and you're like, oh yeah, these things are a fucking nuisance.
But okay, well, let's say for instance that you say, okay, look at like Snivy, the superior line in Unova, right? So it's American, okay? So that like fucking tree snake is an American problem. What will we have in France? And you could probably make an argument it's a dragon type instead, as something completely different. It could be more urban, it could be whatever. Again, going with the possibility of like, okay, we didn't get a superior in X and Y at all, so could have a unique Megastone, could be a regional variant. You don't know. And seeing that Sword or Scarlet and Violet gave this idea of convergent species as well. That's open to interpretation too. So you've got loads of fucking options there.
I can't wait. Like, do we know is there an upcoming, like, again, to peel the curtain back as to when we're recording this? Do we know when there's going to be a trailer 3 yet?
Not that I know of. Seeing that it's meant to be like, supposed to be like, like April or winter at some point when the game is coming out. I'd imagine it'll be at least one before we go again. So I'd say we'll probably get one more. I'd imagine. Like they will have to they will do something to say of teasing. Okay, here's an original mega that we've thrown into this game, and that will probably flesh out whether what way they're going with the gimmick. Is it more readily available? It looks like it is. If there's like people in the street battling with it, again, it just depends on which way they want to throw it out there. And again, don't forget. Like there's also like 3 or 4 different gens from so it's something that's very naturally Alolan. Like there has to be a more grounded European variant. So like take a starter from Alola, like say the Poplio line, and make that more like land oriented. And yeah, that's probably a decent option, I really can't believe he fell for this heinous plan to run from one part of a tram to the other.
How many times did you run into her through this game?
This is only well, I suppose this is technically the second time, I guess.
I just remember her, like, from my playthroughs, she was always just in the way.
Yeah. Oh, she's just so fucking frustrating. But you know what it is? It's not her fault in a sense. It's like the game made the catwalks too narrow for 2 people to walk by.
Yeah.
So we do this. So every time we do this kind of weird fucking dirty dancing tribute, whenever we we're walking past each other.
Okay, you got your subway key.
Yeah, we're good now. We can get back to the plot. I went back up the stairs there to see if I could have another pop at that Gligar trainer, but unfortunately the moment's gone.
For now.
Yeah, exactly for now. They all keep showing up in the end anyway, so.
Yeah. I do think everyone is catchable again at a later stage. Yeah, I think you had your choice of starters, and I think you can get them again after the main plot is finished.
Exactly, yeah. Now this is the secret lab we were told about earlier on in the game. So now we've used the internal transport to get there. And little girl's in the way. And yeah, they literally called it the Shadow Pokemon Lab. They could have just said Evil Fortress number 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, normally when you see doors being blown off, that says one of 2 things. 1, something terrible has happened, or 2, Michael Caine is here. Either way, we're in for a fun time.
Ooh, sorry, I think I'm a few seconds. Sat apart from you, my doors just blew open there.
No worries. I had a feeling that was the case anyway, but sure. I just won't spoil anything for the next while.
I'll tell you what. Pause now. Wait 5 seconds.
Go for it. I'll do that. I'll do exactly that. 145, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we should be back to normal now. So. Like I'm gonna say, like doing like irreparable damage to your secret lab just to spite us is an impressive enough flex. I'll be honest.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm just saying, like it's like I don't really know like why, but I admire the hustle. You know?
It's a commitment.
Yeah, exactly. Um, but yes, one of the things we did pick up there was the basically there's all the kind of the directional discs that there's there to use the UFO in underneath the city. So now we have a third one that goes to a new location. I was like, ooh, and it's out of the way as well, which means we definitely have to use it.
Hmm. By the way, what is your time? Just so I know if I'm closer to you or not.
1:55:49.
Nothing. We're at the same seconds. Just going into the
Excellent.
elevator, going up.
Yep, that's us.
Yeah, lovely. Just because I had vaguely guessed, but based off how long it was between me and you, as to how long it
Yeah,
would take. Yeah, maybe.
happy out. Now that I'm no longer fucking spoiling the game for you now.
Now that you're no longer in the future.
Exactly, yeah.
I'll just have to wait for Lady Venus.
Yeah, there's certain like words that just feel like that when they are exclaimed, it's like I feel like you should be put on a voice. Like Lady Venus sounds like something like you'd say as like kind of a raspy, like kind of like late like wrestling promoter, like a real kind of Vince McMahon impression, like Lady Venus. It was like immediate fucking ick just from saying it. But yeah, we're back to civilization now, so we can see what else we can do with that special disc.
There we go. No. So, as of now,
Hmm.
would you be tempted to try to get Suicune onto your team proper?
I feel like I kind of have to now. The fact like if there's like if these legendaries are going, like I feel almost obliged to use them even there if they're a bit of a detriment to me. You know, like it feels like it almost feels like a waste if I didn't. You know, especially considering that like it's not every day you get the chance to just like snag a legendary relatively easy compared to how they are in the main games because I don't know what it was like for you when you were a kid, but catching those legendary dogs was a fucking chore and a half. Like
Oh, absolutely.
you only had one chance at it, and woe betide you if you end up poisoning that fucking thing because like every hit is just literally a race against fucking time at that point. so so I'm happy that like there's a path of least resistance now in this. Like because the Pokemon snagging in this is actually relatively straightforward. You just have to
Yeah.
be like like sent like uh have you patient and you get there, you know?
I even as a kid, I was never above like that prone to Master Balls. So I
Mhm.
do remember finding them was a bitch, but I don't remember the hunt being nearly as bad as it
Yeah, I
actually
get that.
was.
Well, that's what it is as well. It's the fact that like yeah, you might get lucky with one. At least with Crystal, like you're able to get one like straight away with Suicune, and then the rest kind
Yeah.
of comes naturally, you know. And now we have another time flute, so now we can release Suicune from its teenage angst.
It's not okay.
You are absolutely okay. Ignore your brain. But now, of course, it requires us now to get back to civilization and get to the nice greeny retirement village so we can
Yeah.
heal our Suicune up to normality.
But even seeing the amount of manual efforts that you're going through here, like the game did plenty good, but some of those, like what directional way do you want to set this to? It's like I don't think people would have the patience for that today.
But again, that's just because it's a like so the quality of life changes are a thing in video games. You know, kind of way you get used to it. You get used to creature comforts, which is why I've kind of enjoyed this Colosseum playthrough because it feels like a throwback. Like it feels like you actually have to work to get your to catch stuff. Whereas
Yep.
like not to be the old man yelling at the cloud here, but like you get critical captures now. You get like free shit all the time. Like again, that was one kind of reason why I didn't like X and Y is that you were given so many fucking gifts. It's like, you fuck off and let me just catch stuff. If we did, like, let me just build my team. You know.
I'm sorry, how did you feel with that free Lapras that you were gifted?
Yeah, but that was only one. That was like a Lapras, and if you knew where to look, you got Nevi. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're not having a like a Lucario, a fucking like a second
An
starter.
an
You know,
Aerodactyl.
an Aerodactyl. Yeah, like that's loads of fucking gifts, and it if it was more the case of like, do you want this thing or not? Like it's a free Mega. It's like, yeah, but like, how am I supposed to like learn to use a Mega myself if you just give me one, and then no other options for the rest of the game? Like I remember like playing through it and thinking like this is like really late to cash in on this new gimmick. You know what I mean? Um, but again, I mean we've had this conversation before where they were just a little bit like gun shy on how to actually use it. You know?
So from this stage, you're how many hours into your playthrough with this? Even if we ignore the fact that you've done the first few sessions twice over now at this stage.
Good question. I think I would say this is now what hour 7 or 8 of the playthrough.
Okay.
Yeah, if I had to guess.
So
Again,
far,
give or take, like kind of like me, just like stepping out to like
Yeah.
have a cup of tea or something, you know.
yeah. So far, did this deserve no major? So it got one sequel to it, and then it was like, right, that was not enough.
Hmm.
Like, does it deserve that ranking?
With the Pokemon side games, it's always kind of hard to judge because you're judging it either between its like particular sub series of games, or you're judging it to the main ones, right? And the thing is, like Gen 3 was a relatively okay gen, but I think it's also the start of the kind of repetitive nature of the series where they start kind of fixing that over the next few years. Um, so I think this was like it was a nice change of pace compared to the kind of copy and paste job of Generation 3.
Mhm.
In the same way that XD Get a Darkness, which we'll be playing next, I'm sure, on this series, we will
Yep.
be kind of similar in a sense. It's like, oh, this is something completely different. And it's the way I just describe it is that it's a change of pace, but I can't imagine this would becoming a regular series because I think it would just get a little bit tiring after a while. You know,
Okay.
that's the way I look at it in a sense. I would kind of compare this to the Mystery Dungeons in a way, where like the first two Mystery Dungeons are absolute fucking works of art. They are brilliant, tidy little games, and they don't like the first one in particular doesn't say it's welcome at all, but the second one just has so much scope to go even harder and tougher, and really does the third game kind of in the loop really well because it establishes some really nice characters and then gives you some side stories starring them. It's like that's really nice. Wasn't expecting such depth from a game like this.
I might push for that as one of the next series that we play then, because
I'd fucking down with that, yeah.
I've only played the Mystery Dungeon on the Switch.
Yeah.
and I played it through to I think beating the main campaign. I know that there's a rake more to do beyond that.
Oh, there's loads, yeah, absolutely. No, I'd be totally down for that. Like I fucking love to play the mystery dungeons for the channel, no problem at all. Um, Now depends on who depends on what we do for the personality test, but I think we can make this work. We can totally make this work. Um, but yeah, like I think as a premise, it's really really good. But the problem
Hmm.
is that the third or fourth game didn't really live up to the heights because it got a bit samey. So I think Pokemon side games unfortunately have a unfortunate side effect of being quite repetitive because the Pokemon franchise itself is inherently repetitive. But because there's always
I
a
know
couple
there.
of years, the difference, you don't
Yeah,
feel it as much. You know there's a formula to it, and you know there's a kind of a formality to how things are done. But these side games take a little bit quicker to produce in a sense because they're smaller in scale compared to the main ones. So all you have to do is just do this again next year, and you have got the same game. So I think what's more appropriate to say is that like every generation should have a side game like this. So like now we have Legend series at the moment. This was the one for Gen 3 and stuff like that. So any gen that kind of has if a side hustle missing is really telling for me, you
yeah.
know. And I
So
don't count
we.
third games in that, by the way. I count them as like still part of the main kind of
Oh
set.
yeah, yeah.
So it's a new
So
Pokemon experience, is what I'm talking about.
yeah, so we had Stadium 2, we had this, and we had XD,
Yes.
and then we didn't really have one for Unova. We didn't have one at all for uh, Kalos. Did we have anything for Sun and Moon?
I'm just checking here now. So we would have had like technically the Let's Goes are in Generation 7, and so is Detective Pikachu. Um
They're not.
they are
Detective
well
Pikachu, yes.
Gen 6 technically would have had what we got Super Mystery Dungeon. So the Mystery Dungeons last like quite a lot longer than you think. So like, there's four entries to the series as opposed to the two that people remember. Um there is
Pokemon Go counts as Gen 6.
Pokemon Go would count. Well, again, go by the release dates here. Yeah, Pokemon Go was down as Gen 7 on this, but again, that's very disputable. Um, like Pokemon Conquest would count as a Gen 5 entry, just based on the time it was released. Um, Gen 4 would
Conquest was
have had
fun, but
Revolution.
Conquest was fun, but a very, very different beast.
Yeah, but that's the same. But again, it's just a different it's a different side. It's just a different side game. The Pokemon Rangers would have been Gen 4 as well. And that was exclusively just to try out the new DS like lassoing mechanics, you know.
Hmm.
So, but yeah, um, what I'm seeing here, yeah, there's a few like again all the kind of mobile games now kind of like have kicked into that. Like Gen 8 would have had Pokemon Snap, the new one.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
that was pretty good. Um,
So here, I'm just noticing the time. I think we're coming up at the end of this session
yeah,
here.
that's it. Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure we'll get picking up for another 2 hour block.
Yes, man.
And who knows what else we might be running into and going into a major battle against soon.
Yeah, well, I mean, we have to complete our collection of legendary dogs anyway, so that's one thing we need to do pronto. Um, but know that the plot will find us eventually, when we kick back into Pokemon Colosseum. And yeah, when we do that, then we shall be back again. We'll be having these existential conversations about the life and times of Pokemon and why maybe having mid-30-year-olds talking about this series is probably just pointless. But we're here anyway. We've nothing else to do with our time, you know. So we're gonna keep going. But yeah, see you next time on Pokemon
Good night for
Colosseum.
now. Yeah,
Gotta snag 'em all.
yeah.
So anyway, did you see this about kneecap and about everything, all this crack happening in Glastonbury?
Yeah, Do you know what? I actually didn't because I watched the BBC iPlayer and I have actually missed the whole thing. Was he good? Yeah. Did it go well for them in the end? Did they?
Oh yeah, yeah. What about Bob Villain character?
Well, he ended up being quite the villain, James, didn't he? Nyark,
Oh,
nyark, 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 nyark. Yes.
I
Hilarious
really
enough,
hope,
like
I really hope
like
this doesn't age poorly.
oh well, considering like this is probably coming like in about a month's time, it could very well do. We'll just see. The world is moving very fast, folks. Well, one thing is assured
But
that
we're not. We're back
we're
here.
not. No, we are very much in the past here, folks. And long may we stay in the past where everything is absolutely fine. Like this is our week of escapism that we have here, where everything is fine. We can just talk about Pokemon and not real world events.
Yeah. So this was recorded as of us watching this recording and going through this recording. This had been filmed 2 weeks ago. So US has not bombed Iran. Lovely.
Yes, we come from you from the year of our Lord 2025, and but yeah, no, it's all pretty terrible. But yes, no, we're back playing Pokemon Colosseum. We're now at this
Things are pretty
secret
terrible
lab.
here as well. It's a bit of a wasteland.
It is, yeah. It's well, I mean, it is like it is Arizona to be fair. So you know, there's fuck all out here, bar Area 61 anyway. So, although like I'm sure there is like some sort of like pun name I could make for like for a Pokemon version of Area 61, but that requires me remembering what the 61 Pokemon is. And
Ooh, there's a good question for you.
well, I'm gonna consult Dr. Google here. So let's see. I get the feeling it's fucking Slowpoke or something. Oh, well, there's my answer. It's Poliwhirl.
Yeah, that's I think it was in around that bit of the family.
Yeah, well, it's Area 51 actually. Come to think of it, so I kind of fucked that up actually. So
Area 51. So let's see. Meowth is 52. It's Doug Trio. Diglett's 50. Doug Trio's 51.
So Area Dugtrio. That's
Which
that actually
makes sense.
that kind of works. Yeah, yeah.
little bit,
Full of
yeah.
molds. Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Yeah. So that works. Yeah. So here we are now. So this is where they're. So if you remember the last time we were watching, we tried to get the tram line down to this secret lab,
Yep.
and then the guards thought it'd be a great idea to destroy their own infrastructure, which again is quite ironic for Americans to do that because they tend to make a habit of that. So yeah, no, we're in this secret facility now and just let loose essentially. So
I mean, a Pokemon game where a child has access to critical infrastructure. Never
Yeah.
heard of it.
I do love that about like every Pokemon game seems to just like end up having something like that. Like I'm thinking like the like every game seems to have that, doesn't it? Like especially when like Team Rocket's involved, like the Silph building, the game corner, Golden
Yeah,
Bridge radio tower, like it's gas like.
Like even just by the end of it, like in Galar, you're just attacking like a energy corporation.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. He's just there like hitting fucking British gas for all of its worth, like. You know, it's like, oh, this is what happens when we're a public body. If we're a private, we'd have security.
Just thinking, queue up the president. Was it President Rose in Galar? Him doing
Yeah.
that South Park. We're sorry.
We're so sorry. Oh, did I break that? Oh, my bad. Such shame.
Okay, no fielding.
Yeah. Just President Rose giving you like a CD of like sad Pokemon songs. It's like this track 17, the Lavender Town music got me through some difficult times.
It's my favorite band, Cradley of Filth.
Excellent. That's the correct answer. Oh, fantastic. You know, for a secret facility, it is like poorly understaffed. Maybe everyone's on lunch break or something. Are we here like on a public holiday? Is it the 4th of July or something? There's fucking no one here.
I would say you came here during a holiday, but Americans don't get holidays.
That is true. Yeah, they don't have rights. Workers' rights in America. What sort of fucking fantasy world is this? In fairness, we just saw like an employee there calling us suspicious because we look foreign, so that checks out. I love as well that like so we're gonna see a lot of Voltorbs and Electrodes in this area.
Yep.
Because apparently all scientists. Yeah.
It is a cliche.
Yeah.
At that.
It's just the notion of it, like the fact that all these researchers have to be armed with essentially like highly volatile batteries, for their work. I'm also very much even just at this point now realizing, I'm kind of under leveled for this shit now. So
yep, that
maybe
is one thing I remember from this game is how much of a curve there is.
Yeah. Well, I would assume that maybe the game is expecting you to have done 1 or 2 Colosseums or something to have grinded, but considering that we are actively trying to keep the playthrough going with some level of pace, going through a big tower of 50 trainers is not exactly the most conducive way to do a playthrough. So I'd rather take us fighting from underneath, at least for entertainment purposes more than anything else. At least everyone else is on the level. It is just my 2 kind of guns there that are just a little bit short. It helps when you're being able to recruit legendary dogs at level 40,
Yeah.
Which, believe me, is coming. I wouldn't say it's coming kind of handy at the moment, just based off their stats more than anything else, really.
Oh, look, the legendary dogs have this was such a great shout to add them in. It's a weird way to describe it. This game solved a problem that they created themselves.
Yes.
So effectively, and yet they so undersold it.
But in a way, that's I think that's kind of, in a very weird way, it's kind of good accidentally good marketing, isn't it? Because it sounds silly to people playing Pokemon now, where you just have to boot up the Switch and you have a random swarm of a Pokemon you needed 3 months ago now just overworld, or there's a Terror Raid you can do and you can get this legendary that you've been missing the whole time. You know, that sort of shit. Whereas go back to when we were whippersnappers and it's 15, 20 years ago, we're playing either the first generation or the second generation, and it is genuinely extremely difficult to catch legendaries.
Oh yeah.
We cannot understate how hard it was back then.
But both from the mechanics point of view and from the unintended glitches that they had.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah.
Giving all of the legendary beasts roar, and if they use roar, then they're uncatchable from that point onwards. That's they didn't need to give them roar. That shit wouldn't work these days.
No, and that's the thing. It's a fact they gave them roar because they're fucking dogs. They should roar. That's the whole point. Or even they don't even have to roar. They flee anyway. You know, they run away just by point of order. Yeah. But it's the fact that just mechanically having to just look into a random encounter, and not even that, but just having a Pokemon ready for that sort of thing. Yeah. That, you don't necessarily have to be looking for the way I used to play it was play through it enough until you get Pokemon that are good, that are appropriate enough to go legendary hunting. Yeah. And even if you do get a random encounter, skip it until you're physically ready, because again, you could I've had the luck sometimes where you go into Equity Town, you trigger the event and they all scatter, but then literally they could appear in the next route and you're only you could be level mid-20s at that point, depending on how your progression is. So you're definitely like, okay, I can't deal with an Entei or a Raikou at this point, so I'm going to skip this. But even then, the problem you have then is that you could go too far the opposite scale, where you've beaten the Pokemon League, and you're now in your level 50s and 60s. You could have done the Kanto as well, and you're like primed to beat Red, and then suddenly here's a fucking Suicune at half your level. So you have to kind of play this kind of game of city buggers where you need to have basically a false swipe Pokemon.
Yep.
That'll be able to whittle enough the Pokemon down enough to 1 HP, and then either do essentially paralysis. You couldn't risk poison, you couldn't risk burning. You had to do paralysis, and you had to do false swipe. And that's you only get one choice of that, one chance of that potentially. You know. And even then, like, now I know there's also alternatives. You had Kurt and his kind of special Pokeballs and stuff like that. Like if you get a quick ball, something like that, you might get somewhere. But even then, that's tricky. It's very, very tricky to do that.
Yeah.
You know, at least with like Gen 1 and the birds and Mewtwo, you save before that match. You save before that fight, and at least give yourself like ample opportunity to take him down. But the fact that like the dogs were just free roaming, it's just as you said, it was like unintentionally difficult. It was a nice idea, but my J's that was tougher than it looked. But much to your point though about like having the birds or having the dogs in this game, it's nice that they're actually like they are an intrinsic part of the plot here. You know?
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to remember back, like the birds weren't necessarily part of the plot of the first game. It was just like basically an exploration bonus for all intents and purposes. The Reggies kind of had their own like little adventure to themselves. It was again also an exploration bonus. However, you got your prize for actually seeing it to the end. You know, like you did the hard bit and you found the cave in the middle of that fucking current part of the fast current part of the sea. So your prize is that you find, I think it was Registeel out that way, or Regice, I can't remember, but that one was a pain in the hole anyway, as I recall. You know, you came to the Mirage Tower at the right time, or the Mirage in the Desert at the right time. So here's Regirock, you know. So like stuff like that is good, and it's like that's kind of how they played the roaming trios for the rest of the other games. You know, like you went off the beaten track in Unova and you came across Terrakion or Virizion or something like that. You know.
Yeah.
But again, they have a natural like slot in the legendary side of it in terms of like, okay, here's why they exist, but they never like the Pixies were the only ones that were like intrinsically linked to the plot of its game. And here's me remembering that there's fucking abilities in this game. I was like, you bastard. Yeah. Well, as I learned, like, it is mad, like, you know, when you are on the opposite side of like type pair ups, you know, like we're used to starting with grass, fire, and water in most of the games, but here we're starting with psychic and dark, right? And you're basically trying to.
You're starting off with something that isn't an default good duo for double battles.
Yeah, exactly. And just because of that, like, just some Pokemon are just like they're not dangerous, but they're just fucking awkward because you don't get enough choices in the game. You know, like you can't just like, you know, pull out a fucking ground type to deal with land, or you can't pull out a grass type to deal with like, you know, Lantern, because I think the only grass option I've ever had has been fucking Skiploom, and I have to tell you people at home that Jumpluff is fucking useless, right? It's not a very good Pokemon, and unfortunately I done goofed at the start of the game and picked fucking Feraligatr instead of Chikorita, you know, and I don't think I've had the opportunity to get a Trico yet either, so, you know, I'm limited on like my one gaping hole in my team is a grass type, and it's just for type balances to get to sweep away teams that are being awkward, you know.
I do love the music here. Oh, by the way, my music's not. I'll should I mute the music on my end to stop that?
No, yours is fine. I can't hear Dicky Bird, so you're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. No, in fairness, if I could overhear your background, I would have told you by now. So you're fine.
Yeah. Oh.
That's right.
Can't wait,
Evil monkey confirmed.
No, this at an annoying point where it is just purely shit.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now listen, absolutely happy to collect it, but I won't be using it. Like,
yeah. It is one for the decks. And that is where this is a frustrating step back in time to see things where one stage only, and that stage was shit at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just generally like just Gen 2 generally just really was caught lacking in the grand scheme of things, you know?
Yeah, like Yanma is just underperforming.
Yeah.
Or just underperforms. Same with Misdreavus, same with Apom, same with Mantine, same with, there's a lot of just for Gen 2 as a game was one that was you were constantly mired, it seemed like, in the high 20s, low 30s, that you didn't ever really get beyond those levels. They were just lacking, really. So
yeah, we can kind of say it now because like they're still, even in Gen 2, they're still trying to find their way around, like kind of like constructing, like giving. They weren't looking at it from like kind of giving you like kind of like options in terms of like the game battling, in a sense, the game mechanics. They were just they were making Pokemon because they were they were interesting in some way. In a weird way, they were still kind of like making it as if it's for the cartoon and shit like that, you know?
Oh yeah.
And for that reason alone, like you still have like Togepi is a great character in the show, and same with like whichever other ones show up, like I don't know, Marill or whatever the fuck came in, you know. But they weren't better than like put it this way, Azumarill was not any better than Gyarados in the game, so you still went with Gyarados. And likewise, you were still going to go with Vileplume instead of Jumpluff, like I mentioned before, on Sunflora. Sunflora was terrible.
Vileplume rather than Blossom.
Exactly, yeah. So, in a weird way, Gen 2 was still very heavily reliant on the Gen 1 decks, which is partly because they only had space for a certain amount of Pokemon anyway, which is fine, no issue with that. But
I think
didn't exactly give us great options.
They were afraid of overshadowing themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I've long said Gen 2 is one of my favorite ones to play, but I think part of that is nostalgia to it, and part of that is I was an idiot kid at the time. That's quite frustrating. I still agree with you on Gen 2 just being a fun experience, though. That's the thing. Like, I don't think we're looking at it now thinking like, oh man, I wish that I wish that these Pokemon could have been better. Like, that's such a first world problem when it comes to Pokemon. When you think about it, it's some things that, looking at it in retrospect, and good night, Ampharos. One of the things that you look at it now, and how many of the Gen 2 gym leaders, how many aces are Johto Pokemon? You've got a Pidgeotto from Faulkner. You've got a Scyther from Bugsy. You've got a Gengar from Morty. You've got a Poliwrath from Chuck. And that's at least 4 there. Yeah. Where they could have had Heracross as an ace. They could have had Noctowl as an ace. They could have had Scizor as an ace.
But that's also like that. Isn't that more to do as well with like where you meet them and the because the remit was definitely to do like 8 gyms of types that you didn't have in the first gen. Yeah. Like we didn't have a proper fighting gym, so let's give you one give you a proper one here. Likewise with like all the types you've had there weren't done bar Dark didn't get a gym. Until like Gen 5 or 6 or something ludicrous like that.
Gen 5 had a
had Elite 4. Yeah, they had an Elite 4 gem that was dark. Like dark types were always like the Elite 4s. So like
wasn't there a dark type in Unova?
Do you know what? I don't think there was. I don't think there was a dark
Black
type
Two-
gym until Sword and Shield. Because they made a point about that, didn't they?
Black 2 had the Grunger. Was she not a dark type?
No, Roxy was poison. Roxy was poison.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna go through here and just like, you know, in the core series, here we are. So this gym leaders, here we are. So yeah, obviously we have the traditional 8 there. You lads will know these ones by heart, but you got rock, water, electric, grass, poison, psychic, fire, and ground. And obviously blue kind of like ends up being a kind of a hodgepodge himself. In Gen 2 you had flying, bug, normal, ghost, fighting, steel, ice, and dragon. Gen 3, bit of a mix: rock, fighting, electric, fire, normal, flying, psychic, and water. Then in Gen 4, variations on that theme: rock, grass, fighting, water, ghost, steel, ice, and electric. So then Unova, so you have the 3 waiters that had the flavored monkeys: normal, bug, electric, ground, flying, ice, and dragon. So again, they still gonna do it.
This is where I really like that as an approach.
It's good. Yeah.
Like that.
I like that.
But I saw it built on well in the Uranium playthrough that we did. That there were 3 gyms, and I thought that was a great shout to combine types, combine abilities. You know, here are things that we're going to have gyms that they want to have a bat and pass strategy. So good luck trying to figure out something to counter bat and passes.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the difference in the fan games, because they're made for anoraks like us. It's like Uranium you mentioned there having like, say, location based themes. So here's like a beach gym.
Yeah.
So here's like water, grass, and ground. Brilliant, clever, great idea. And then Insurgents being like, okay, here's just objectively really good trainers with good strategies, you know, rather than just being tied down to a type. Or even wasn't like a kind of gimmick based almost. It's had like, oh, this guy is all about like, you know, is a sunny day team as opposed to anything else, you know.
First thing
like,
that's weird, the only reason you got caught out was because you were not wearing your lab coat.
Yeah. Speaking of someone whose line of work is very similar to that, agreed. You look very out of place if you weren't. So yeah, I'm looking through here. So like, even in black, the only difference is Roxy being added in instead of the 3 monkeys, and she's poison. And then you have the last gym being a water type gym instead. So then Gen 6, which is one that I tend to forget a lot, you got bug, rock, fighting, grass, electric, fairy, psychic, ice. And then the Galar League is grass, water, fire, fighting or ghost, depending on your game, fairy, rock or ice, depending on your game, dark, and dragon.
Okay, but Black and White had a dark gym leader in the old cop.
Oh,
Anu.
yes, that was Hop. Yeah, whatever his name was.
Anu.
Yeah, he did. That was right. Yeah, so you could, between the two of them, yeah, you could say that he's like intrinsic, not like just by default, he is the first dark gym leader. But I know he's not officially whatever semantics you want to throw into that, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd say like between then and now, obviously in Scarlet and Violet there is no dark type gym leader. So you have, I don't know, there's no really kind of like natural order to this, I suppose, but like what it says here on the website is bug, grass, electric, water, normal, ghost, psychic, ice. But I think it's either psychic or ghost that's the kind of top gym leader in that. So there you go. Definitely like but definitely dark always seems to be kind of represented more in the Elite Four than anything else, because it's kind of seen as a trickier type. So no, like Karen is the dark type leader in Gen 2, and then you had Grimsley in Gen 5, and could possibly be one more in between that I just can't remember off the top of my head. Like it does make me, it does amuse me somewhat. Like the lab coat stuff makes complete sense, but the ski glasses that they're wearing is objectively hilarious.
Yeah.
Like that's not only does it protect you from whatever weird materials they're playing with, but they look cool as well. So add a bonus. Because as we know, scientists are very much based in their aesthetics. As you can tell, my Hariyama is getting his fucking arse kicked here because his special defense is so bad.
Special defense is bad and paralysis. So
yeah, so not great. But yeah, even like even when you're talking about the Gen kind of 2 thing as well, is that Gen 2 Pokemon really kind of came into its own once the move sets started to expand a bit. When they got more options to play with. Like in a weird way, if you were to move your Gen 2 guys over to Ruby and Sapphire, oh my god, they come alive. They've got like so many other moves to play with and stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas weirdly enough, actually, I think with Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you actually see some of them really like actually becoming killers. Like I'm thinking to myself, like with say types like Bug and Steel and Dark and all them start to be taken a bit more seriously. We give it actual like decent moves and stuff. The likes of Heracross and Scizor become really, really decent, and then and actually, at least you forget the abilities as well. So, in a weird way, that was such a crucial thing for them to actually get their shit together in a sense.
So many of them, actually, how many of them were just hurt by abilities in that short term between they got introduced with no abilities, and then because abilities were introduced, they might have gotten the short end of the stick.
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
And then getting their evolution again put them back onto a better playing field.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at this and see if there's anything that kind of screams out at me and thinking like, what would I have used in Gold and Silver prior to their abilities? Like some abilities have saved some Pokemon, whereas some have just like made them worse, or not even worse, but just hasn't improved them in any stretch. So yeah, we'll look now and see, because that's genuinely make me curious now. Like you could probably say that like the starters wouldn't have really benefited from their kind of like their generic abilities.
Gliscor would be one that it can have Poison Heal as its special ability.
Yeah.
Whereas Gligar didn't have that, so it's one that got saved by its evolution.
Yeah, because I'm even trying to think now. Like it's like some Pokemon definitely would have benefited more so from the physical and special split.
Oh yeah.
And stuff like that. And then when they actually went like, okay, let's like keep the move specific to the type to what it is. So yeah. I mean So what, like you say, the remit is now like what was useful back then that isn't now, just based off the typing stuff. I suppose like things would have been less awkward, like just generally speaking.
Like, okay, Porygon 2 would have had Trace as its only ability, but then it was able to get adaptability. Was it adaptability that they got there, or was it?
Yeah, like
adaptability. Got that, or it got download.
Let's see.
So by it getting that, it either got stab in general is better, or it got a massive just pure attack boost.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to think. I can't really find anything that was less useful without its ability on this list. So on what I'm looking at, I'm only just looking at Gen 2 specifically.
Porygon 2 had Trace, which is fairly useless.
It's fairly useless, yeah. Like I'm even thinking even just stats wise, like this is what I'm trying to figure out. Like everything everything got more viable with just having different options because there's more ways to skin a cat. So I'm trying to think now, what was a pain in the hole to get rid of at the time, but now you have an answer to. So like, I don't know, Wobbuffet? Wobbuffet you can kind of get yourself stuck in quicksand a little bit, because it had such a a health P difference, and then suddenly you just have that shit bounce back at you, you know? Let's see what else. Like a lot of the ones that would have, like, say, just like really just like some unfortunate typing, you know? So if you have a grass type or a fire type, you're fine for some of them, you know? Maybe Togetic, maybe?
Yeah, I was thinking that,
Like,
but like its abilities
yeah.
stayed the same. It could have Hustle or it could have Serene Grace. Why would anyone ever actually use Hustle? It makes no sense.
Yeah, maybe Crobat, actually. Crobat never really benefited from anything. It just kind of stayed... It stayed the same, whereas everyone else kind of got better.
Yeah. Crobat just
You know?
looked like it was a cool variant instead of Pidgeot.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, like, if I'm 10 years old, it's a 3-stage, that has to be better than a 2-stage. It's an extra stage.
Yeah, for sure.
Therefore, Pidgeot is better than Fearow.
It's also another thing as well where, like, you don't really appreciate if something is good until you see that it has something going for it, you know? I'd say... Donphan, actually?
Okay.
Because I'm thinking, like, Donphan would have been a pure ground type, right? So it's benefiting from not having a rock attached to it, in a sense. So it's not as bad on the weaknesses. It's still so much of a kind of like a top-heavy Pokemon in terms of, like, it has a solid attack stat, defense stat, that you could just go, right, Earthquake, 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 rollouts, takedown, tickety-bam. It will plow through a kind of it'll be like a proverbial flat track bully for you, and then eventually you can switch out, like, and hit something else. Because I'm also thinking to myself, a lot of Pokemon, like, end up being very vulnerable with double battles and stuff, so you can't necessarily do, like, you can flat track as much as you can in Gen 1 and Gen 2, because no one else can reply to you in that time if you're up against the right type of trainers, you know. But then when you get into Gen 3 onwards, like, any doubles battles, you're like, you can't play that sort of game. You have to be a bit more strategic, you know. That's what I'm thinking of there. I mean, I'm kind of I would be I can't say something like Ampharos, for instance, because Ampharos is just good regardless, you know, because it had good stats, it had good types, and, you know, it got, like, you know, a bone thrown to it for, like, stuff like megas, and just overall kind of like it can learn this obscure move type of thing. So yeah, I guess, like, do you know, weird enough, a Pokemon that actually really benefited from all that shit was Tyranitar, you know, because but Tyranitar was almost like, if you can work to get this Pokemon, you kind of win everything. But that's only because, like, there's still only like 4 or 5 fighting moves in the game. You know what I mean? And it can probably bluff its way through most things. So, and you probably say this, actually, do you know what? Kingdra. If you manage to get a Kingdra in Gen 2 pro bono by doing the trades and the Dragon Scale and all that jazz, like, good fucking luck finding something that's going to beat it, because, you know, how many Dragon moves are in the game at that point? 2, isn't it? Like, it's just Dragon Rage and Dragon Breath. So that's the only move that's going to be...
Was Dragon Breath Gen 2 or Gen 4?
Gen 2. Because that's the TM you win for beating Claire.
Okay.
So that's the only move that's super effective again. Twister, actually. Yeah, you're right. So, alright, so you got Twister and Dragon Breath. And, like, Twister is base 40 damage, and Dragon Breath is base 60 with paralysis every now and then. So those are the only 2 moves it's weak against in the entire game. You know, you kind of got an Alakazam situation there in the making, because you could hit it with an Ice Beam, but it'll still do neutral damage. So, like, either go with a more powerful ice move to do neutral damage, or you go with your type weakness, you know.
I can remember.
And even then,
I can remember being so frustrated getting Kingdra, because they're absolute bastards to kill, but I could never seem to get it to be effective for me.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say Kingdra then, with that. And maybe Umbreon.
Umbreon was a bastard in Gen 2 and Umbreon was a bastard in Gen 4. So
Yeah, and then eventually you have enough just enough strategies to be able to just plow through it, to break through its walls. Then So, but yeah, to answer your question, I think I'd go with Kingdra. Because it is a similar to in a sense where like the reason why Alakazam was so overpowered in Gen 1 was because it only has a weakness to 3 moves, and it's 3 moves that are the 3 weakest in the game, and usually are being used by weak Pokemon. You're not going to keep a Gengar with Lick. You're going to use Nightshade, and you're highly unlikely to have a Jolteon with a bug that's going to have Twin Needle or a Pin Missile, because they're all fucking poison types. So you're screwed. I was raging, by the way, that the Pupitar wasn't a dark Pokemon, because then I could have snagged the Pupitar here and just get rid of my Hariyama for good.
Oh, that doesn't happen.
I know. I let a man dream, James, for God's sake. I knew they wouldn't waste a fucking pseudo this early in the game,
I mean, they've literally handed you 2 legendaries so far.
Yeah, but they were, to be fair, tricky enough to do. You had to actually sacrifice your battle in order to do that. And as I said, that's more of a kind of a way to ensure that your follow-up battle is substantially easier in the future.
Oh, Fortress. Again, I want it to be useful on my own. So, as a 10-year-old, you're not going to enjoy having a defensive wall. That's just that it's never going to be something you're going to say yep, I'm going to go for the stall tactics.
Yeah.
It's so it was one that was awkward to kill, but awkward to kill and awkward to use yourself.
It's we're in a weird way. Fortress was around when you didn't quite this whole shit about spikes and setting up and all this sort of stuff is still relatively new. So it's as a 10-year-old, you're going, I don't see the point of this Pokemon, whereas now you're thinking, oh yeah, no, I can set up my traps now and then just fucking go kaboom, or do a gust or a rapid spin or whatever the fuck. You can find a use for something like that, but obviously better Pokemon have come since that's better than Fortress at this. I also think as well, sometimes they're just we should also remember, as I said earlier on, they're only making Pokemon for the sake of it at this point. They're not thinking about competitive play at this moment in time. They kind of that stuff only kind of really takes effect into Gen 4 and 5, when competitive sports in games is actually starting to develop and become its own beast, and even then Pokemon was not everyone's first choice in that either. There would have been much better candidates with more suitable kind of catchments for that sort of shit. So yeah, I'm afraid to say that I didn't catch Fortress this time. So
Look, there may be opportunities to get later on, but
yeah, no, I believe there is a kind of a redemption.
I don't think you are at risk of picking him up anyway. Even though my Hariyama is being my kind of team Gimp at the moment, I'd still rather have Hariyama than Fortress in my team. So yeah.
Especially considering that it's my Hariyama that's fully redeemed as well, so I'm not gonna go through the fucking grief in order to have a
Did you actually try to buy a Pokemon?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, come on, James. Look, they're free range, for fuck's sake. What's the issue here?
How does this count as free range in your view? They are literally caged.
Free range again. Remember which country this is set in, James. That is free range for American chickens.
I've seen American children. They would not fit in those cages.
I I've seen American chickens, and they don't even evolve, like grow fucking feathers, man. Like,
It's all the chlorine that they're fed.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
I definitely understand what's going on there.
Stop! I had to laugh at one of our own politicians. I think it's either someone in the UK or over here going, "I don't see the issue with chlorinated chicken. We should bring it over here." It's like, you're literally an entire country based on agriculture. You're a fucking dickhead. It's like, you are genuinely just dumb, you know? Do you know what, actually, there's actually a shout there, by the way, right? Because I had real difficulty catching this Ariados. Spoilers, by the way. Because of that fucking move, Sludge Bomb.
Yep. It's a prick.
Because, like, Ariados, it's like, it has, like, a Sludge Bomb and, like, Psybeam, and I think a Bug-type move, which is presumably Fury Cutter.
Mm-hmm.
And I think to myself, oh, fuck, this is actually quite dangerous. Like, I'm actually genuinely having trouble with something like this. And again, like, every Pokemon kind of has a sweet spot in terms of levels, and the 30s and 40s for Ariados is the sweet spot. You know, like, it just peaks at the right time, to be dangerous enough. You know, so yeah, definitely, I think that's actually not a bad shout either, because, again, much like everything else, you will just eventually find options to kill Ariados, but it's if you don't have the type advantage right at the start, it will get a few shots out at you, you know? Must be so disheartening for the opponent to see, oh, I did just that to an Umbreon? Yeah. Shit.
It is just such a wall.
Yeah. Oh, it's crucial in this game. It's absolutely crucial. Like, the people who made this game knew exactly what they were doing by giving you Umbreon and an Espeon to start this game off. Just mechanically, like, there was just such a smart way of doing things.
I forget, with Gen 3, if you attack an empty slot, what happens?
An empty which?
An empty slot. So Rhyhorn's,
oh, when, like,
Rhyhorn's just killed.
Oh, yeah.
If you attack... Oh, they immediately send out. They don't have a turn to wait.
In this game, yes, but in Ruby and Sapphire, I actually can't remember, you know? I think it redirects the attack to whoever is still on the field.
That's what it does. That's what the main series does now. I just can't remember if that was done back here.
That's the part I'm not sure about. Because I feel like that's what it should be doing. Whether they actually implemented or not in the first go is what I'm not sure about.
I love the custom animation.
Oh,
everything gets.
It adds so much to the fucking Pokemon. It really does. Yeah. Like, I was only saying this to Kira when I was playing this, is the fact that like there's actually so much more character in these Pokemon in a game done 15 years ago than there was in Sword and Shield. They got a lot better in Scarlet and Violet, but in Sword and Shield they're just animatronics. There's no character to them whatsoever compared to...
Oh yeah, look, it's the kind of thing that you don't realize until you see it, and then you can't unsee it. But like, each sprite has a physical attacking animation, a special attacking animation, getting hit animation, and setting up stats animation.
Yeah.
And then the animation of the move is completely separate to that.
Or even when they're sleeping, their eyes are closed. Like, simple shit like that.
Yeah. Or, I mean, they could do something... so that was one thing that annoyed me back in the day. And I think it's coming up in 10 years now since Sun, Moon, and Sun, Moon, and Usun came out. Yeah. But people had complained that your character had a bland, smiling face the entire time. Sun and Moon. Like, oh no, the sky is opening up with wormholes everywhere, and you're standing there with a gammy smile on your face.
Yeah. Just like, and I'm in danger. Ralph Wiggum, I'm in danger face.
Yeah. Like... And then in the remake, it was the laziest, like, O face, O circle mouth, whenever that happened. It was like the laziest middle finger that they've given. Oh no, I said laziest middle finger. That was Brexit.
That yeah, to be fair, but again, it is that kind of that thing where like they just like the resource management just didn't go well. You know what I mean?
Also, actually, yes and no. Both games had approximately 300 to 400 to animate, and these guys animated them so well.
Like isn't that there's a difference as well, like in terms of like the where they do kind of put their proverbial points into, isn't it? Because like they double down into the battle. This is a Pokemon battle game, right? For all intents and purposes, this is what its bread and butter is. It doesn't have to do the kind of like the jack of all trades gameplay of a main game, let's say.
Oh yeah, there's no
you can't just specialize.
There's no breeding mechanic. There's no anything like that. Oh yeah, you're poisonous.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no breeding mechanics. There's no friendship mechanics. Well, there's friendship mechanics, but there's no making.
It's up front though. It's not something you have to do.
Making sandwiches for your friends.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
On your ground.
Yep.
Have you used many items in these guys at this stage now?
I've used a lot actually. I burnt through my items in this level.
No. I mean hold items.
No, actually, I haven't. I've been kind of like I do this in the main games as well. I tend to just kind of like to try and get them through like just vanilla, and then when it gets to like more important battles like say the Elite Four or something like that, then I'll start tooling them out. Like I haven't gone through the TMs for instance because I'm waiting for like a more complete collection of them to give myself the options.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, I just noticed you had like your quick claw there, but you hadn't equipped. It hadn't been equipped yet.
Yeah, I tend to not bother with the items until I've locked in my team to the end.
Yeah.
So, like I know it's kind of obvious at the moment that like I've 2 out of 3 legendary dogs here in the team, so I know Raikou is coming up next. So I've got one of them.
Very taking such assumptions here. But also, okay, yeah. I'm not sure. We're 40 minutes in for this here so far. I don't know if we're going to see Raikou before the end of this.
Yeah.
But
it's a fair assumption anyway.
As we're standing at the minute.
Yeah.
Put yourself back in your feet that you were a few weeks ago here. But
sure.
Would you be tempted to keep Amphi on your team over a Raikou?
Like realistically, yes, I would have kept Ampharos in the team. Because it is actually more useful. However, I have kind of like made myself the kind of narrative commitment that like, listen, if I'm being offered 11 legendary dog, even if it is a downgrade, I'm going to use it because when like, give me another game that allows you the opportunity to catch those 3 pro bono and use them to the middle of the game. You know what I mean? Like this is the same level of reward of like being able to pull off a fucking massive heist in Gen 2. Like your reward to somehow either looking your way or finding one of these guys early doors or relatively early doors, let's say, is to be able to use it straight away. So now I have that opportunity to do that. And yeah, you don't really get the massive benefit of it until they start learning some decent moves, in a sense. So once they get like a couple of levels in them, then you're away in a hack then to a certain degree. Like really what's actually I'm missing is actually what's my 6th Pokemon. What do I want? So like if my ideal team is my 2 evolutions and 3 legendary dogs, who's number 6 in the equation? Who am I aiming for there? And that's the tricky one at the minute that I'm kind of basically being very fluid with and thinking, okay, that's the one I can chop and change out because realistically, I'm not changing 5 of the 6 here.
Yeah.
So once I find that one that is like the perfect balance of everything, so I'm looking at types that I'm not filling out at the moment. So it'll be either grass or potentially flying or ground or something along those lines. Something that is definitely not going to be filled with the 5 I've got right now. And also just basically, if I find something decent, I'm going to swag it and use it. You know what I mean? Like I'm also not being too fucking selective here, but like if a type is already filled, that's it. Sorry about you. I'm not having 2 water types on the team. Likewise, if it's something that I know is not worth a shite in battle, then I'm not gonna bother. You know. So. By the way, the Fury, all these consecutive moves have been kicking my ass in this playthrough so far. Like, I think I've been hit with like either a Fury swipes or
they'll always hit 5 times for opponents, but 2 times for you.
yeah, exactly. Like I had such rotten luck in that session, and just it just never seems to go well, you know. Yes. Well, infiltrating a secret laboratory is what I would define as mischief. You know, maybe we are in America because they just can't use foul language. You know. So, I want to say bullshit, but I am contractually obliged to say mischief. Oh yeah, by the way, keep an eye on these DNA samples that I'm picking up randomly around the area. Because again, super secret laboratory, you shouldn't have like biological samples just lying on the floor. Just saying. Just as a point of order there, by the way. There's another one. Like, for fuck's sake, people. Like this, like America, if you want a vision into the future of what your scientific community is going to be like after a few years of RFK Jr. in charge, yeah, those DNA samples just being randomly left astray.
Oh Jesus! I never really thought if that jackass would have any impact on you in the real world.
Not impact on me anyway. I mean, he is just an affront to science, but that I'm hoping that eventually tuberculosis will kill him. So here's hoping.
I mean, I think the brainworm will eat any TB.
I think that's his kind of insurance policy. Is that like the thing is just so diseased it keeps him alive, like a good parasite would.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just kind of wandering around now, seeing what other. I will say, like, there's definitely like they're very comprehensive with the area exploration. Like, there's no space wasted here, in a sense. Like, you have to investigate every nook and cranny because that's where the plot is, you know. So there's no real kind of redundant areas here. I do query the wisdom of these scientists, you know. It's like, you know what, I don't think I have enough in the 1 electrode. I might just get 2, just in case the first one fails, you know?
I think more that these things are, like, they're a byproduct of just working in labs.
Yeah! It's like, listen, we need as many spare batteries as possible. Just stockpile as many as you can. Hooray, some progress at last. That's it's one of those things where like I'm now, because I have something so on the levels going up against something that is like well out of its league at the moment. I'm really missing the what's the word, the kind of proportionate XP boosting.
Yep.
You know, so if you beat someone that's 10 levels ahead of you, you get a little bit of a reward for a bonus for that. You know. because I really do use. It comes in particularly handy in the Gen 5 when they first did it, because that game just throws new Pokemon at you with every route, you know.
Yeah.
Which I was very grateful for. In fairness, it made me play differently, you know. Like when I went, I think I remember when I played Black and White the first time, and I came across that desert, and like straight away I was given a Darumaka and a Sandile. I was thinking like, holy shit, these are brilliant. I'm keeping these. These are awesome, you know.
Are you giving Darumaka easily? I'm trying to remember. I know Sandile is
Yeah.
there plenty, but I thought
Again,
again Darumaka's weak as shit at the beginning. It takes
yeah,
to actually be useful.
yeah. No, you do get them quick enough. Like it's now you don't get any of the Zen mode Darumakas. You only get them.
It's Larvesta that's really tough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But again, that's actually adds to the point as well. Like you could easily get like 3 of your finishing party in the desert alone between the Sandile, the Darumaka, and if you need balance, Sigilif. You know. But again, there's a lot better flying off.
You have to mention them.
Well, but again, that's only for balance, realistically. Like if you found yourself in the because the other psychic type in the game is Elgim, and that's not very good. And you got like Uniclus and Gothita as well. So like you've got a few choices there. It's really realistically, if you just didn't fancy doing a generic bird in your team, then you'd probably pick Sigilif. But even then, just find yourself a dragon. You're fine. You'll get the same effect. Like
Permaractus. It's the only thing that in the desert you didn't mention.
yeah, because it's shite. It's fucking brutal, man. Like I don't need to fucking sugarcoat that nonsense.
Actually, Mega Maractus in ZA?
Not that I know of, anyway.
I paid zero attention to leaks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who could warrant. As far as I know, there's no new evolutions coming in with this.
Not that I'm aware of, no. I know I am aware of the leaks. I know what the megas are.
Yeah, I think I had seen them some time ago, but
yeah. I mean, some of them could be good.
Yeah.
Is all I'll say.
We still don't know. I think since last time we had a chat for this, we don't think we've gotten anything new ourselves.
No, it's been very quiet since the last time we jumped in. And ironic enough, when we're doing this recording, we will probably get something new by the time this comes out. But it's fine. We can live without this for a while.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And
just means we're just at the fantasy book instead.
Yeah. Look, for myself, I'm not hating that there's a period for speculation, so long as there's speculation done well and not double clicking on any single frame and assuming that the single frame means the story is fully unlocked.
Yeah, like I mean, I noticed like there is going to be a kind of a clambering for like information and news and scandal and stuff like that, and just like in a weird way, it's almost like it's a weird way of kind of like, you know, almost quality assurance. How they're like, okay, what have they got in this game? Is it good enough to buy? Type of thing.
Yeah.
And in a weird way, it's nice to see that, like, you know, this game is actually being given a chance to actually surprise you. Kind of like the previous Legends game was. You know, I don't remember there being a massive leak culture for that game in particular. So when it dropped, it was actually a really pleasant gameplay experience because it was so new and you had to actually relearn your lines a little bit.
Yeah.
Whereas now with like the last 2 gens, where like just people are just kind of like, it's just the curiosity is killing them, you know, and they just need to know what's new and what's different, and like in a weird way almost like get a notion of what they want to play with rather than exploring it themselves.
Yeah.
Which is counterintuitive for a Pokemon experience, because realistically you should be able to just try out everything yourself. But even me finding out about what the Pokedex beforehand decided what team I wanted to begin with, which is not really the case. Like that shouldn't be how I play. So perhaps in Legends EA, I'm gonna like try and like you know, I know what to expect in terms of the megas, but I want to give all of them a fair shake and see which ones work and which ones don't.
Okay.
You know,
are they only megas or are there Colosseum forms? being given as well. Do you know?
No Colosseum forms is as from what I've seen.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, which is fine because like it's meant to be a mega. It's like it's supposed to be just an expansion of the megas. So I'm okay with that personally.
I know that, but yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, no. I don't know.
Like again, like it's like the regional forms only really work if you have like a unique environment, you know. So like Alola works because it's Hawaii. It's like it's a completely different climate to so justifiably you'll got something there.
Oh,
Galar
sorry.
one,
Galar was England.
yeah.
That,
Now
that,
Galar
that,
one doesn't really make sense. I'll be
no.
honest. Right, the Galar one is there just mainly because okay, the Weezing one checks out and the Sir Rhyme one is jolly good and all that jazz. The
Yeah.
Slowpoke one there is just like, okay, just try that one instead. Like you're doing well to get sunburnt in England. Just saying.
And Berserker.
But see, if Berserker works though for me because that's that's still it's still an urban animal, so it's just a different evolutionary path. You
That's
know.
the exact same thing. Why not have and I think we can dig through the archives on this, but I have said before Meowth should be the poster child for regional forms.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you. I'm with you on that as well.
Have
I think the reason they
having-
don't do it because it will get repetitive after a while. You know, you will get the just variations of a theme, unfortunately. Which is why it's a case where we'll get to this kind of point again where like you're just putting in Pokemon for the sake of it. It's just chaff. You know, it's not an actual. It's not contributing anything to it in a sense, and it does seem quite. It's interesting in a sense where like a game like Legends EA wants to give you an actual reason to use these guys. So like let's go with Legends Arceus for example. Like those regional forms work really really well because they're essentially extinct or they're just unique, kind of like you know blood like a bloodline in a sense. So you can have like a Braviary as it should have been in a sense where it's all psychic and stuff like that, or the evolution of Stantler that wasn't. You know that stuff is good. That is really really enjoyable because like it's like oh yeah that's just something different. You know it's something different without having to be game breaking or something you need in kind of in competitive play.
Yeah.
You know, are people gonna really lose sleep over the fact that we can't play Sneasler in Scarlet and Violet? No, realistically speaking, that's fine. We can live without that. But it's just nice for the sake of the game. You know, it's nice to have a Hisuian Arcanine for the crack. You know, or same with like the Hisuian starters. Like that was just good. That was just fun to have them. You know.
So should we? Yeah. No, I get that, but if the whole okay, I'm gonna take a really cynical approach here. The whole approach is to sell toys to kids.
Yeah.
If that's what the whole thing is, Megas, I'm not sure if they're enough of a draw to sell toys.
Well, now I would argue that the Legends EA one isn't the merch spinner for me. Like that seems more like a analogous to something like this, for example, where like okay, we're giving you a very pure gameplay experience for you lads who want battles, you know.
Very true. But
like it's tickling that receptor of people who like want the fantasy book their favorite Pokemon's mega evolution, you know.
So when is Wind and Waves coming out?
Well, that'd be like I presume 2027. I would say.
27?
I'd say so, yeah.
26 would be the 30-year anniversary.
Well, if it's ready, then go for it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know when Wind and Waves is coming out. Like it's not, we don't even know for sure if it is called Wind and Waves. It's just like that's what seemingly the provisional names for it. So if that's the case, then great. You know, I won't say no to it. But it is that thing where like you don't like what kind of breathing room do you want to give to the games and how ready are they for how ready were they, I should say, for the switch, for the change to the second Switch? Because it seems like Legends EA was kind of like almost purpose built for the Super Switch. So if they have a bit of a head start on their own on Gen 10 at that point, then it probably is looking more like next year than instead of 27. But again, we've had this conversation before about Nintendo sitting on projects until it's time for the next quarter, you know, so they might have a arbitrary kind of like, you know, decision on other franchises to release at kind of staggered
So
times.
walk me through what you're thinking here, by the way. Who are you considering moving into your party?
I was just having a look there. Like, I was thinking, like, is there anyone I can kind of like sub in for Hariyama because he just kept getting his arse kicked, and really, there's no one there I could kind of opt in for because I just want a type that will kind of like not get his ass kicked in a sense.
Yeah.
But the problem is then like a lot of these ones need to be detox first, and they're just they're I don't really have the wiggle room to go for them to go troll turkey, so I'm better off sticking with what I have, you know. I'm also kind of mindful as well, like just with the way the story beats are going, I'm expecting a boss battle coming up soon, so that's why I'm loading up on Pokeballs as well, just in case.
Okay, so you run into something that you might like?
It very much so, James. Yes, perhaps even a very very much an electric saber-tooth tiger. You know, just saying. But certainly with in terms of the kind of the Gen 10 coming out, I would say that's gonna be like that'll be the marquee for a certain type for one of Nintendo's years. So as you said, you're the 30th anniversary is coming up, so I think a lot of the Nintendo's year will be shaped around that. Because one would assume they have whatever other franchises are there, we either have something in the pipeline or possibly developed by the time we get to that kind of that arbitrary kind of deadline, you know?
Tough to know because,
Mm.
like, okay, they rushed Sun and Moon out the door to meet the 20-year timeline.
Yeah.
They sat on Let's Go for
Mhm.
the 25-year timeline.
Yeah.
I can't remember if they did anything for the 15-year. 10 years was Ruby and Sapphire, I think, and I think that was kind of in their own time anyway.
Well, the 10-year then would have been Fire Red and Leaf Green if it was 10 years, considering the
Okay.
Ruby and Sapphire, and that would have come out in fairly quick succession.
Okay.
Maybe it was Heart Gold and Soul Silver, was it?
That was 2009. Heart Gold Soul
So
Silver.
no, that would have been it then.
No, that was like for the 13 years. So maybe Diamond and Pearl. I'm not sure. But
yeah, I'd have to have a look and see what comes out. But I think from what I'm seeing
basically,
here,
Pokemon seems to try to mark the 5 years inconsistently, but they have tried over the last bit to mark the 5 years.
Yeah, that's what they typically do. Yeah.
What was 2011?
2011. Yeah, that's
2011 was Black and White.
Okay, so what was did they do a recap? No, they actually didn't do any remakes for that gen. So they just did their own thing with Gen 5. So
no, but they did release a gen.
Yeah, so that tracks though, doesn't it? Like so like Gen 10 releasing for the 30th anniversary makes sense.
Yeah.
It's all very proportionate actually.
Yeah. So we'll get that for that, and that'll be the big year will be spent on. No, we might get more than one project in that year. Who knows? Because given, like, I could have my fingers crossed and say we'll get a Johto remake or we'll get a Unova remake in the same year.
Yeah.
Fully mark out the whole year as being the year of, but
the year of Pokemon. Yeah.
I'm not going to hold my breath on that. But they did something with Mario. Was there other one that did 30 years recently?
Yeah, they have something. They've done a Mario game recently, yeah. So
and they put out like a side-scroller Mario and a 3D Mario within the same year, and they put out the classic 3D running around ones.
Yeah.
And then the Metroid had its 30-year anniversary, and they did nothing for it.
Again, that's for them to kind of figure out in terms of like, okay, what actual, like, what do you think we're gonna sell? I think Metroid might get a bit more love in the future because the Super Switch is going to have more grunt to it, so it'll be able to sustain a bit more of a challenging game in a sense, you know.
Fingers crossed. Yeah. I'm still in two minds of getting Metroid Prime 4 whenever it comes out. Cause
I'd say wait until the playthroughs are out and see what it looks like, you know.
Yeah, but also I've not played 2 and 3.
Yeah, so you might want to try them first and see what happens.
But there we go. I'm not going to get a GameCube for that.
No, that's true. Yeah, so maybe just wait until. I mean, I presume if 4 is coming out in this year, then surely 2 and 3 will follow on the
Who
follow.
knows? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah.
Kecleon is.
Again, Nintendo beat to their own drum, so who fucking knows what they'll be doing? You know.
Yeah.
So for Brava, looking quite nice. I thought to myself, ooh, a Flygon in my team.
Absolutely.
Because like it's close to, it'd be close to the to evolving as well at that level.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know,
But you'd have to go through the whole rigmarole of purifying it at that. But yeah.
Yeah, and in fairness, like that's the only kind of like downside. But like, in fairness, like mechanically, you could do like stuff like sense and all that sort of jazz. I did it the hard way, in the game, but that was mainly because like I'm very short of money, and I'd rather prioritize catching stuff and healing stuff, and then if I get sense along the way, happy days, you know. So yeah, like even there, like I think I'd be 2 levels away from able to evolve into a Flygon, and I have a stash of rare candies I've kept for a special occasion. So this works out terrifically for me. Cross chop missing so much in this game annoyed me to no fucking end. Like I will say, I like sometimes, like, listen, you always take a risk with like low accuracy moves, but even I know I'm being dicked over by the RNG here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, I can't be missing this much. This is bullshit. And that's also the other kind of tricky things about like these battles where you are catching like shadow Pokemon as well, is that you get these kind of battles where you get them out first. So like that's grand, but then now you have to stick the landing and finish the battle, or else it's all for naught. You know, which also makes it quite tricky. Do you know what? You know, you were talking about like Pokemon that kind of like were tough in its gen and then didn't really go anywhere. But after that, Kecleon is one of those Pokemon because of the shallower move pool, you know. And like it's not even like a difficult Pokemon to fight in a sense where like it's got decent moves or whatever. It's just awkward. Like you're just going around the houses taking a few more turns than you would do to beat it, you know. Yeah. Great gimmick, absolutely, but like it is just one of those annoying ones. It's like it's like 5 minutes later and the thing is still alive, you know. And in terms of Gen 3, a funny old gimmick, like it's basically the Snorlax of the generation. It's like, oh, this annoying thing is blocking your path. You should catch this. It's your only chance to catch it. I'm trying to think of myself now. That kind of like that subsection of path blockers doesn't really go any further than Gen 3 to my recollection, because like you've got Snorlax, you've got Sudowoodo, and you got Kecleon. I don't think you get any more beyond that to my recollection. Was it maybe something in Gen 6 maybe in Sun and Moon? I don't think so.
Sorry, say that again?
I'm trying to think, like, you know, those kind of that kind of subsection of like Pokemon blocking your path, like that trope that's in the earlier games. Like, I think that kind of stops beyond 3, doesn't it?
Yeah, yes and no. They have had like they've been self-referential at things blocking your path, But like you take a look at Sun and Moon, and they just had a Tauros blocking your path for the whole first island,
Oh yeah.
and like that was Sun and Moon. Then Sword and Shield that didn't really have anything blocking your path. Scarlet and Violet was very much open world,
Mm.
but I think was it Sun and Moon also had Sudowoodos at one point? Was it on like the second island or third island? It just had Sudowoodos blocking your path.
Maybe, yeah, but I think it was more the gimmick I'm thinking of is more so the fact that like these things are blocking your path, and it's your only chance to get them as well.
Oh, your
Like,
only
it's
chance
your-
to get them. That's different because there was the
Yeah.
Psyducks in Gen 4 that prevented you going up to Celestic Town.
Yeah.
That was another one that you had there.
Hmm.
I can't remember Gen 5 having any particular blocking points. Maybe was there a Crustal blocking your path at one point?
Maybe, yeah.
Like
But again, that's not.
as you're making your way
Yeah.
through Twist Mountain, was there, or am I thinking of the game that they should have made instead?
I think like no, there was definitely like people like there was definitely people blocking paths to Twist Mountain because they're like hikers and miners and shit like that.
Yeah,
But like I said, much of the kind of the point of like, this thing is an inconvenience, and like it like that if there's a crustle there, it's not the only crustle in the game. Like I think
yeah,
that's more so why that trope died out rather than it being blocking your like a proverbial like level gate. It is the fact that like they didn't like they felt sorry for like you only having this one chance to catch this Pokemon, you know, like not to say that it's been dumbed down or simplified, but like I think they could kind of felt sorry that you like there's a good percentage of like people playing the Pokemon games that never got a Snorlax or a Sudowoodo, you know. But like that's the whole point of the game, lads. You got to catch them all. So
Yeah.
that's the skill, you know. So what it was indeed at this point that I said, enough is enough with Hariyama. You're not pulling your weight,
yeah.
and
fair
it
enough.
is quite a lot of weight. But it was time to say goodbye. So there we go. So a little bit of short-term pain with Brava, and as you can see there, I have enough rare candies to get it to 40, 45. So off I go then to get it done, and hopefully we'll have ourselves a nice little dragon to complement our team. You really do feel the pinch in terms of like the resource management in this game in particular,
yeah.
because don't have nowhere near as much money as you should, comparatively to the other games. Like this is the type of game where like you do really need to gamble, like have
but-
a game corner to win some money in, kind of way.
And again, that kind of speaks to what this was intended. This is really a battle sim. This is really, hey,
Yeah.
you want to learn what double battles are?
Mm.
And hey, if you're running low on money, go do some more double battles.
Well,
Uh,
again, it's like we said before. At least this is a challenge, and it's a
Oh, yeah.
good challenge. It's different. It's fresh. It's original.
Yep.
Um.
like, sorry,
and
you
yeah.
play as a former member of the evil team. That is as
Yeah.
far as Pokemon will ever go.
Mm. And like I said, like this is this kind of like this era of the Pokemon games did very well for giving you a different challenge. Like this is not like the kind of periphery games like say the trading card game or the pinball. Like this is an actual like genuinely different attempt at a Pokemon experience that isn't just the same kind of like get your starters, get your this, that, and the other. You now actually have like you have to use a different part of your Pokemon brain here, and like
So,
I don't know if you ever played the DS variants of like say Pokemon Rangers stuff like that. Like
I-
that to me is a periphery, like that's
I
not quite
have-
the yeah.
I had played one of the Rangers games. I played two of the Mystery Dungeons, and
Mhm.
I played Conquest.
Yeah, I haven't tried Conquest now to see what that's like.
I'd say it's worth giving a go. Probably not good enough for the channel, but it's worth giving a go.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough then. I might check it out at some point.
But Why can't you use the last one? Yeah.
I think it's because I use it already, I think.
Alright, okay, grand.
So those three, so we have three DNA samples of just three very different Pokemon, which is interesting.
So, so I think we can say, like, this game underperformed, but it did get a second game made. But that also underperformed at the time. What could they have done to make it? What could have been done to salvage this game?
Like, here's the thing, right? Like, when I'm playing this, I'm genuinely just I've enjoyed playing this game, right? Because again, obviously for logistical reasons, I've had to kind of take over the playing of the game in a kind of a vacuum. So I've had this kind of like actual like controlled time to play this. Yeah, so that's why we have the three DNA samples.
Yeah.
So there you go.
But I think
But like
something fun coming up here.
Oh yes, almost certainly.
Oh,
hey, look, it's Scrub
again.
Yeah, get good, Scrub. Spoilers. He doesn't.
Anyway, just imagine him with a Mr. Burns, but with a mustache.
Yeah,
I'm Mr. Scrub.
I'm Mr. Scrub. Yes. But yeah, like I think in terms of how this game could improve, like it's again, like as a game, it's a one-trick pony, you know. But then you could say that about all the other Pokemon games as well, bar the main franchise. You know, especially in the most recent ones, where like the main games have tried to be as diverse a gameplay experience as can be possible in the Pokemon realm. Like it's giving you like, you know, like if you're not interested in your battling, you can go shiny hunting. If you don't like that, you can do like the virtual, almost the virtual pet mechanic, the idea of it, you know.
Yeah.
The exploration, the open world side of it, all that jazz. For something like this, like it's always going to be limited by its remit, you know. Which again, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. Like it's like I've enjoyed this because like I like Pokemon battling without necessarily being like uberly competitive either, you know. So the fact that like I can just jump in and like have a nuanced kind of like way of battling is to me quite good. I enjoy that. But then again, I am also acutely aware that I'm not the median Pokemon fan either. You know, the median Pokemon fan would like be mostly on the Game Boy at this point in time. They would not have the GameCube. So if there's anything I would say to that is that just by nature of the fact that it's on the Nintendo like console as opposed to the handheld is probably what held it back a little bit more. But again, like there's no corrective action for that. You can't put this on the Game Boy, so that's not an option. And there was no chance of this getting ported to any of the more popular consoles at the time, with the PS2 or what would have been the Xbox eventually. You know, they just weren't up. That wasn't going to happen at the time. You know, we were going to get this to the Sega Dreamcast, because that's worse. No one's playing the fucking Dreamcast. You know what I mean? So it's it was always going to be diminishing returns with this. But that being said, I don't think they should be embarrassed by this game by any stretch of the imagination. This is good, and hopefully now that it's going to be on the kind of online Nintendo thingy, that a lot of like, you know, new kind of like Pokemon fans are gonna play this and enjoy the very unique experience.
Yeah.
They have to go back in time now a little bit and work to Gen 3 rules and ignore and realize, oh, this works totally different. I have to relearn how I play this game now. I think that's a good thing, personally.
Yeah.
Whether it translates or not is entirely a mystery. We just won't know. And I think it's also like the gaming kind of culture changed a little bit as well. Like at the time,
I think that might have been what its biggest sin was. That it was made at a time where advertising you didn't have the Nintendo Directs that you have now. Where
true, yeah,
that would you didn't have the Nintendo Directs now, so it might not have gotten the proper the proper advertising that it would have had it been made now.
That, and also like the kind of the jadedness with the Pokemon formula wasn't as prevalent in 3 as it is with like the current gen. Like when we get to like it's at this point where, like, you know, if this came out with, say, Gen 4 or 5, and again, depending on what's out there as well, it could have done better. Do you know what? Let's do a comparative thing here, right?
Mhm.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon coming out on the DS had a much better chance to succeed because it comes out along in with the optimal console for Pokemon. So therefore, like, it had the best chance to sell and best chance to succeed. Whereas this one is like trying to forge its own path on a console that is essentially new for Pokemon standards, you know?
Yeah.
So in that respect, like, I would say it's still perfectly fine. You know, it doesn't do anything wrong. It's not its fault that it didn't sell well. It is just circumstances that let it down. You know? And like I said, give it if this was repeated on, say, like, I don't know what Battle Revolution was like on the Wii, whether that sold or not. I presume it didn't, because, you know,
It really didn't. Like,
yeah,
the really unfortunate thing is that no, this did not manage to sell well at the time.
yeah,
It should have. And like, looking at this, the sins that they have for this are that it wasn't, like, that I see that it wasn't advertised, or that basically the Switch was not, sorry, not the Switch, the GameCube itself was not
mm.
a system seller.
yeah. That's also a very good point as well. Is that the GameCube just overall didn't exactly end up in everybody's homes as well.
Yeah.
Again, we're Irish, so like our kind of like gaming kind of thing, where like we can only work with what we get, in a sense. So if we don't get like we didn't have the luxury of like picking and choosing what consoles we had. Like, typically it was just probably PlayStations in Ireland at that time.
Yeah.
Then there was a big push for Xboxes, and then there was a big push for PS3s and 4s or whatever. So like Nintendo, and actually, no, in fairness, Ireland loved the Nintendo Wii, but that cohort of gamers are casual. You know, they're not looking for the Pokemon games because that's what the DS is for. You know what I mean? So it's just like it's almost like you haven't like a franchise. It's almost like it doesn't belong on the console in a weird way. It's like this feels like it's weird. It's like playing the Pokemon game on the PlayStation. It doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? Which again is very unfair to it, because it's perfectly fine as it is. It's almost like too different for people at the time. Which again I think is harsh. Like, it's still been very, very good, and I would want to play Gale of Darkness now off the back of this. Because again, like, I've also been one of those ones that do strongly believe that you can do a compelling enough story in the Pokemon realm if it's done well enough. And even though this has been very battle heavy, it at least has been giving me enough to go on to go, okay, let's plow through this bit and get to the next bit of plot. You know, it's been very basic, it's very simple, but it'll do, you know? Now, I will say this guy is a very fucking tough boss battle. Because he actually has a strategy. He's a rain dance team.
That is such a problem that this game brought out. Or not a problem, it's such a benefit this game brought out, but also if you're 10, and I'm sorry, I'm using the marker of all 10-year-olds are idiots here.
We were, in fairness.
But if you're 10, this is a tough game. If you're 21 and half drunk on whiskey every night, yeah, this can be a tough game.
Yeah.
Like, especially when the battle arena starts spinning.
So which level do I... Oh, come here, like, if you're playing Mystery Dungeon pissed, you're in fucking serious trouble, aren't you? Like, I was like, what do you mean I'm on the same floor?
No, that is an experience.
Maybe we should try that for our playthrough. Actually, maybe that might work out.
Oh, the Mookie approach. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But no, in fairness, like the Mystery Dungeon is a great example of that because that is a unique Pokemon experience, but on a console that is better to deploy it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. So, speaking of Mystery Dungeon, did you get how many of the different consoles did you get playing it on? Oh Jesus, that just knocked you out. Okay.
Yeah, that Hydro Pump on with Rain Dance, it's a killer.
I think I had to turn away to turn a light on. Do we know Lantern's ability at the minute?
No, but like Lantern, we'd either have Water Absorb or Volt Absorb, so
Yeah,
it'd be one of the two.
like that.
Yeah,
Why would
that's
you
why
ever
I didn't attack it just because I didn't want to waste a turn.
Why would you ever run like Water Absorb on it? Like Volt Absorb just makes all the sense for it.
It does. Now, in fairness, Water Absorb works if you're like in current like rules where where Surf hits you as well.
Yeah.
You know, this is still before Surf wouldn't affect your side of the field, but now it does. So if you have Water Absorb on Lantern, you could have it constantly healing as you do Surf.
Fair.
So that would be the advantage of it. But again, Lantern is like that is not the optimal guy for that now. It would be something like Krogunk with Dry Skin, you know.
Yep.
So yeah, I wouldn't know offhand which one this is. So yeah.
Jesus, he has done some damage to you so far, though.
He has wiped my team, and again, it just shows you the difference in like having the right people starting the battle.
And like, it just shows like how, and I think we kind of got a taste of this again in the Scarlet and Violet DLC when the whole academy is doing nothing but double battles.
Yeah. And they're tricky enough, like.
Oh, they really are, and that I'm not being cheeky whenever I'm saying that, like, but
no,
not saying I fainted or not saying I whited out or anything like that, but there was definitely an element of I can't go into this and just attack everything with pure attack moves and I win.
Yeah, you could definitely get your pants pulled down in it. That's for sure.
Oh,
Yeah. Especially if you're trying to be like kind of level proportionate and stuff like that, and try and play it in the spirit of the game, as it were. You know.
Okay, at the very least, you've got an ice move and you're up against Altaria. That could be an easy win.
Yeah. But again, it's also because now they have Ampharos out now as well as the problem. So I think I basically just kind of I think I use this as a speculative rundown to see like, okay, what else does he have in this team? I am expecting Raikou here, by the way, with the boss battle. So it's either Altaria and it's someone else, you know?
Yeah. Well, surprise, it's not this battle, it'll be against Mirror B again.
Yay, Mirror B.
I mean, he is the best character in this game.
That is highly debatable, to be honest. I will fight you to the death on that. No nonsense in Pokemon. That's my point of view.
Oh, absolutely! I'm absolutely in disagreement with you there. That that's what made this game was the ridiculousness that they were able to go to with some of the characters.
Oh, in fairness, some of them are just stuck in like again the anime haircuts on them is ridiculous. But again, that's also I suppose part of the charm is that they look fucking stupid. Like I've been recently playing through the Ace Attorney series lately, and it's just the fucking haircuts you see on them. You know, it is hilarious. It's overly dramatic. It's like they know you have to spice up that series a courtroom drama in some way. So let's make them all as anime as possible. You know. Yeah. So you know, it is a kind of Japanese game, so you have to take it on its merits in that sense. So yes, now here's the fun bit, is trying to take these fuckers down. Yeah. Ouch. dog violence is awful, isn't it? Like, but they shouldn't be forced to fight like this. This is against God and nature. So yeah, this is it's gone down to the wire. This one.
Oh yeah, and especially since you want to actually catch that Raikou. But
Yeah.
should this ever have to be done again?
Mm.
Again, I don't know how this ends yet because we're 45 minutes from this ending, so this could be just lining up for hey we get the second that and then that's what we call it. Oof.
Mm.
Or it could be lining up for hey we won this one and then we have another little bit of plot.
Yeah.
Oh, DC got it paralyzed.
Yeah, that it's again. This battle kind of starts working to my favor a little bit.
Yeah.
So like I'm now mulling it over, thinking like, will I take the L here and come back, or will I just power through? I'm thinking to myself like it's a real 50-50 show for me whether I do or not. You know, because I think to myself like I could theoretically revive guys and come back and take this down. You know, and I just end up going, fuck it, I've got a chance here. I just need to get Ampharos back on the field and wipe out Huntail, and then the rest should fall into place. You know, because realistically, Huntail is my danger man here. I need to, in a weird way, I need to stop the surf from happening because then Entei stays in the field. You know, so yeah, it's that kind of weird like logic to it. Like it's like I'm fighting, very much fighting from the bottom here, but if I break the serve, if you like, then it actually will come back to me later on. So very much got my pants pulled down here, but it is because I was starting with Ampharos and Vibrava, you know, and Vibrava is very much useless when it's fully
But
fully
it has
locked
to
down.
be like.
So yeah, so this is me now thinking like, okay, I have a sniff here, and also like I was getting also very anxious that the confusion was going to kill Raikou. So I was like, I better get this done now before it's too late.
And now this turns into a game of just revive revive everyone. You
just
could
stay in the game. Just
you could
stay in the
definitely-
fight long enough. Yeah.
You can definitely start throwing the timer ball now.
Yeah. But again, much of that point is that like that is like for like my first port of call for something like that was Umbreon, because that is the ultimate stall the ball.
Yeah.
You know.
No. Good. Good. I'd have been annoyed if you got it first time around.
Oh, fuck off you, right? Like, I had absolutely shit luck this entire session, okay? Case in point.
You just took out the... Right, I'm going to start revive installing.
Uh-huh. I don't see what your point is here. We're
No,
we're going up against an evil corporation here. We need to take any advantage we can get here.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
a freedom fighter, James, okay? Like...
And get a revive in for someone else for whenever. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you would have gone with just reviving.
I kind of mulled it over and I thought to myself, it's actually better off to just have a tank, keep the tank on the field first, you know, because that thunder, if it's critical hits, I'm out then, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to sympathize with you now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, well, I'm risking a timer ball this time to see if it works. Seeing that I should have plenty of points behind it now. Boom!
There we go.
And with that, all 3 dogs are ours.
So, question is Ampharos.
Yeah, it's. I hope you liked them. I hope you enjoyed them. But it's time to move on. It's time to bench them. And let it not be known that it is specifically just so I can have all 3 dogs at the same time. That's all it is. There's no other reason beyond that. Like, if it was a fair fight, I'd be picking Ampharos every day of the week. But I have to work with the narrative. I have to go with the narrative here. And in fairness, I again, like I said, like, it is like the 6th spot is always going to be fluid, but provisionally it's going to be for Vibrava / Flygon for the time being.
It is really annoying though that there is no wild battles in this game.
Yeah, you really miss it.
You went into a battle with Vibrava, and there's no mechanism for you. There's no easy mechanism for you to level him up or to train him. There's no like wild battles for you to go up against. Even if you were unable to catch anything from wild battles, you can't. It's tough to grind.
It is. The grinding is difficult in this, which is why I'm relieved that everything kind of stays within the same level. But again, those, like, you saw the jumping levels there for the boss battle. Like, that, I was facing things that were like in the mid 40s, and Ampharos was like 10 levels behind. As you said, it is nigh impossible to make up that gap in time. Now, again, I have a few rare candies, but I'm sitting on them until I absolutely 100% need them, which will likely be when Vibrava's kind of cured of his ailment, so then I can evolve it. But even then, I might accrue enough experience in that time that I won't need it. So there's no point, like, giving it rare candies in this moment until now, you know? So yeah, so that's the way I'm kind of playing at the minute. So we'll see if that kind of works out for us overall. But it's still quite funny to me in a sense where, like, now, if you recall when we caught Suicune down on the ground, so we have the time flutes are those kind of the gimmicks where, like, we don't have to, we can skip through the.
You can skip through and you can just jump right to let me heal him or let me purify him.
Yeah, so I had a look, right, and I was thinking to myself, okay, if it's the same logic as the last time, then there should be a time flute nearby in like a hidey hole somewhere that I should be able to find and then detox Raikou straight away. Because that's where it was like with the Suicune. We found like an extra, like a spare, like kind of UFO key, and we're able to go up and left instead of like across or whatever. So I thought to myself, well, it should be as simple as that then, shouldn't it? But then I look up and say, actually, no, there is none for Raikou.
No, there is only 3 in total.
It's 3 in total, yeah.
There's
so that's the do for the entire game.
Yeah. There's one for one in Pyrite Town, which you have. There's one in Mount Battle Lobby at the beginning, and you've already got that one. So the last one is, if I remember right, you need to win Mount Battle. Yeah,
exactly. You need to do, and it's up to it's 100 battles. So, so that's a toil. That's something I was not willing to do in this edit. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to cure Raikou the old-fashioned way. Unfortunately,
by running back and forward, or by buying cents.
I don't do the sense in this session, but I will likely do it to start off the next one, because I wanted to try and get more plot in the meantime. So I just want to kind of power through. So, and again, much to the same extent, I was just generally trying to like advance the plot and try and like kind of get through. I'm more so conserve resources as well, because I burned through a lot of evolutionary or not evolutionary, or healing items during that battle, so I didn't want to be spending money when like I realistically will be needing Ultra Balls and healing items, you know?
Yeah.
So So it means a bit more of a grind, a bit more hard work, but we'll get there in the end.
Oh, we
You
will.
know.
Oh, we will. I can see our time on the board is about 12 hours at this stage.
Yeah. Now that's not a. I don't think that's exact because we would have been like because again the first 2 sessions were on a different save file, so um it wouldn't be quite representative. But actually, it wouldn't be too far off now
Be too far
because I think I kind of plowed through this off camera quite quickly.
Yeah.
But again, like if I go off for half an hour to make a cup of tea, like type of thing, that's counted in the game time, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe when we get to actually make the supercut of the playthrough, you'll know exactly how long it is. But I wouldn't be saying it'd be too far off that 12-hour mark, you know.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, it hasn't felt like a 12-hour playthrough, which is probably a point in its favor. You know what I mean?
So we're
But
not.
then again, I have also been skipping a lot of the Colosseum side of it and like not going through the tedious like gauntlets that we probably could be doing right now.
Yeah. So we are now going up Mount Battle, isn't it?
Yeah. So this is me. This is me kind of like demonstrate, like seeing like can I do Mount Battle quick enough to get to a hunt to the time flu, and then I because I was thinking to myself, okay, can I start off at like say level 90? Am I kind of like paired up at some point? But no, they will get you to start off at number 1. So which is a shame. But and it's also like you're going up again, like we'll see now what kind of like competition you get here as well, and if it's actually viable or not. You know, I think at some point we do have to do Mount Battle to clear off 100 trainers, but I'm willing to procrastinate on that until it's absolutely required.
Yeah.
Because fuck me, that's an ask and a half, even for a game like this that is all battle based. You know, like that's a pretty fucking horrendous gauntlet to run. You know. I mean, I presume that this is the facility where you do get to try and catch the shadow Pokemon after the fact, but my Jays, it's a long time to be doing that for. So, and then I also see then the levels for stage 1. I was like, oh, I'm not doing this now. I'll wait until I'm able to sweep you fuckers later on. It's like this is actually beneath me at the moment. I will deal with you later. You can keep your time flute. I'll do it the hard way. Fuck yous all. Like realistically, I'm like I mean, yeah, I could theoretically do this now, but like I'm not going to be bullying children for half an hour for the sake of the time flute. You know, it's unnecessary.
Okay, you say you're not going to be bullying children, but from what I remember, this scales up fairly quickly.
It does, in fairness, yeah. But like I said, I don't think even like I'd have to look at what the level range is for the end of the Mount Battle, but I'd say I'd eventually hit a nadir fairly quickly. So.
Yeah. I'm just taking.
And plus, I probably will need that third time flute for someone for legendary anyway, because I genuinely don't know what the legendaries are in the game. So it will. I'm sure it'll come to pass eventually.
How much do you want to have spoiled for yourself?
I'm trying to keep myself in the dark as best I can. Like, I can tell from the front cover, I'm expecting Hoenns to just pop up at some point. So, I will presumably be. I'm assuming it'll be either Groudon or Kyogre for the legendary. So,
yeah,
if it means I can get a time flute for that works for me. I'm cool with that.
So if hypothetically the plot takes in a direction where you have to choose an orb to take, which would you go? Would you be going red or blue orb?
I'm trying to remember how this works now. Is the red orb? The red orb is the red orb is Groudon, isn't it? Or is that the one that's flipped? I can't remember it because one of the legendaries are flipped in terms of their colors.
They're the ones that flip.
Is it? Okay, right. So I take the blue orb hypothetically.
Oh, sorry, no. Red orb is Groudon.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
I'm trying to think because I
Did
thought I thought they flipped as well, so maybe that was just in like the first like Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah.
But
Maybe.
definitely like
Um.
just looked it up there, and yeah, no, the red orb enables primal reversion in Groudon.
I see. Okay.
So at the very least, the with the one that is now. Yeah,
I
yeah. So
would.
in Sapphire
Hmm.
Aqua, seal the red orb to awaken Kyogre.
Okay.
So in the original game,
Hmm.
um, in the original game, the orbs were for the opposite color, but that got retconned.
Yeah.
That got retconned in Soul Silver by the looks of it.
Hmm. Um.
So
I would be inclined to say maybe Groudon,
okay,
but it's a bit of a pick 'em for me. I'm not really that worried. Um that is even assuming that they have like this kind of legendary shit going on. Like I know they're part. I think they're part of the box art, aren't they? So like that would imply that we have to face them at some point. Whether we catch them or not, I don't know. Um, and like I said, I don't really mind considering like they're normally they'd be in the Ruby and Sapphire anyway. So like if anything, I'd be rather in something like Celebi here or something that you wouldn't get naturally. You know?
so Celebi was attached to this disc as well, from what I
Yeah,
remember. Celebi and Jirachi could both be gotten if you had bought the special limited edition of this.
yeah, figures, yeah. But yeah, like either way, like I don't mind either way which one ends up being the kind of the final boss at the end of the day.
Hmm.
Um, but like that's well, remains to be seen, I suppose, is where we actually go next from here. So, like I said, for me, I'm just following the plot and just having a lovely time.
Yeah.
I've got my 3 dogs now. I'm happy. I've got my fill. So I'll wait for my eventual pseudo legendary whenever that shows up and go from there.
Okay, so of the 4 pseudos that are available now,
Yeah.
if we're assuming that that's going to be the next criteria that show up in the route to the next legendaries,
Yeah.
which one are you looking forward to out of them?
Uh,
Like,
yeah.
so, so-
This is another hard head versus heart kind of option. Like I would gladly take Tyranitar,
Mhm.
but again, I'm also going. I already have a Dark type. I don't need another one. So balance wise, if it's a Dragonite, I take that. But
Okay.
and again, listen, I'm not gonna say no to any of the whatever fucking good shit they give me at this point. You know what I mean? If I have a choice to get the fucking fucking Grovyle, I'll take that. You know what I mean? Like I'm not particularly fussy for my 6th Pokemon, so long as it's an option, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know?
I just love the music in this city.
It's good, isn't it? Like I've really enjoyed this, to be fair. It's nice to see like it's the music is good enough without it being necessarily memorable, you know? As much as it pains me to say, the Mirror Beam music is annoying enough to be remembered, you know? It's that kind of opposite side of it where like, you know, it's like I hate it, but I can play the music on my head now the moment I think of that fucking dirt bird, you know? I think it's the finger clicks that does it for me.
Yeah.
You know, it's that's it's fucking Pokemon does West Side Story or something, you know? Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm going to. I do need to go to the I went down the under there and didn't really give me much of a plot advancement. So, but now this thing is ready, which is exciting.
Yes.
And may I say, it looks indulgent, almost too indulgent. Like this is a very like out in the Arab Emirates type of building, where it's like, look at us, look at our extravagant building that we spent many lives building. Please enjoy our luxuries, but don't ask questions about how we made it. So now I have a choice of corridors, and guess what's behind door number 1? Ah, motherfucker. Straight away. So, I don't know if you noticed or not, James. Perhaps, I don't know if you've been kind of researching this character or not, but Mirror B is actually on the Epstein list. So, that's something to keep in mind as we're playing this.
I did warn you that he is a fantastic character.
Sure, let's go with that. They said fantastic character for a lot of people in history, you know, and all of them turned out to be awful.
So how many times is this that we faced him now?
Twice, because when we went to go for the rematch earlier on, it was a different character. It was like
oh yeah,
generic like Mexican non-unionized equivalent. Now, what's interesting is that like he isn't going for a full Ludicolo team here. He has actually jazzed it up with some alternatives. Because I can't remember, did we actually snatch a Pokemon off him in his battle?
Yes,
did we? Yeah, yeah. Was it a Ludicolo or is it someone else?
Mirror B had in his first battle. 1 second. Sudowoodo.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, Sudowoodo. Yeah, I remember now. I remember because I didn't use it. So, unsurprisingly, considering Sudowoodo is kind of useless.
So it was Miracle B after Mirror B.
Yeah, and I think he had like, I remember electrodes with him, maybe.
Yeah, he was just great all around.
I'm glad you say. I'm glad you think so. I think you're fundamentally wrong. And that's fine. Like, you can be wrong. There's no issue with that. Like, you can, like, it's a free country-ish. You know, you can you say what you want, really.
So Miracle B had Seeking, and that wrecked you and just lifted up.
Yeah, that's right. But it's also there was a big level gap as well, to be fair.
Yeah, he's high 30s.
Yeah, high 30s at the time when we were low 30s. So yeah. we just weren't ready for it. Like,
I'd say you could venture over to find him again now.
Yeah, in fairness, now this will be the time where if we needed to grind, we just go down into that area again and just clear them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you needed, not even grinding, but if you needed a few battles against some peons, so that Raikou.
Yeah.
Because as far as I remember, it doesn't matter that it's not a level-based thing that does purification.
No, it's not. It's more so. It's basically just being out and being useful.
Yep.
So stuff like finishing battles, being out front, being in the party,
so going up against those mount battles, like literally beating up those children is your best bet.
Oh yeah, like that's essentially the expert way, the expedient way of doing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I fell victim to the bad start here. So, and now that the weather has turned against me as well, it's not ideal. Like, it is always a thing that, like, it's like this is the hardest point where we get to use Raikou in a sense, because we have no moves used like open to us. So So just like it is very much a case of I'm hitting Mirror B at a very bad time, you know?
Yeah.
And then this fucker knowing Earthquake as well, by the way. Like, totally fucking unexpected. And like, you really do feel, when they do use a strong move in the game, you really fucking feel it. Like, it's like, it wipes your team out when you get like an Ice Beam or an Earthquake or anything along those lines, you know? Now, I realized very quickly I made a big fucking mistake by bringing Vibrava out on the team. Because I forgot that Golduck had Ice Beam. So it was like, well,
Yeah.
that was a stupid idea.
In fairness, like the levels that they have in these games can, sorry, not levels, the move sets that they can have.
But it's always a thing where just in the moment they foolishly forgot that most water Pokemon can learn Ice Beam.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's very few exceptions to that rule, that is noticeable if they don't. You know, the Golduck is one of those ones where like the stats don't really back it up, but especially mid game, having a Golduck that would have Ice Beam, a strong water move, and maybe Psychic is dangerous enough to be taken seriously. And again, I'm also really suffering for the fact that now I now have a project instead of an a usable electric type, you know? So I'm doing it the hard way by having 2 Shadow Pokemon on the team instead of just the 1, even, you know? But like I said, it is a kind of the short-term pain quality of it, you know? So it'll all turn out okay in the end. And then I will have my revenge then, in this life or the next. But yeah, that Earthquake really fucking annoyed me on that one. It was like, you fucking bastard, you. But I am ready to see that he had, in his second battle, he has a lot more variety in his team.
Yeah, but
because
they're all still dancing guys. So Armaldo
Yeah.
would have still been Sudowoodo if you hadn't.
Yeah.
Like this would have been your opportunity to catch a second Sudowoodo.
Yeah. Now, I will say, by the way, that I did take an edit there. I actually did lose the first battle against him.
Oh really?
Yeah, because I came in with Raikou and Vibrava into his chamber, and I got wiped immediately because he had Golduck and Ludicolo. Because one Rain Danced, and then the other used Ice Beam, and then Loudred with the Earthquake and all that sort of stuff. So I got wiped almost straight away. So I used the first attempt to basically do reconnaissance and see what is the rest of his team, you know. So yeah, so I actually did lose the battle the first time around. I just didn't keep it in the edit because the battles are long enough when keeping track of failed attempts. So I just didn't want to fucking, you know, bother with looking back at a whiff attempts, you know. But now that I'm prepared for what actually is in this building, I could like kind of take some level of precaution now. You know, I'm not going to get immediately ambushed, because sometimes you could go into a room with a guy you face already, and he's just giving you plots rather than just another battle. You know.
Again, this is very much pure battle. So it's very rare that you encounter, and like that's the same with any of the games. It's very rare you encounter Rocket admin.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Don't
yeah.
have another battle with you. How many times have you battled Saturn or Jupiter?
Fair. That's a very fair point. Yeah.
But again, counter to that is how many named grunts are there? But yeah. So now we're back again after getting our little heal. Again, also one thing I noticed as well, like in the interim between battles,
like even getting the Pokemon Center is actually kind of difficult. Like you have to actually remember where the healing spots are.
Yeah,
Because not every town has them.
not every town
Well,
has them. And same with getting Pokeballs is
Yeah.
not in every town. You have to
You have to go to
back
the fucking gas station to get
Yeah.
Pokeballs.
Yeah.
Like that's insane. Aha. So
Just
now,
not,
see-
not a threatening pose at all.
no, he's just he's just getting ready. That's all. Like it's. I mean, we did rob him previously, so I think he's just standing guard next time in case we do it again. But again, now that I am now fully equipped. Now I know what to expect here from this. Again, like it is the same with all these other, like there are certain Pokemon that are just so awkward when you don't have an immediate response for them. Like Wishcash, I'm looking at going like, fuck, because I would normally have a grass type.
Yeah, but
Here
if you're not ready for him, he is very difficult to get.
Yeah.
To get over.
But that's the same with all water ground types. Like I can't imagine how many times in Gen 4, like, and Gen 4 is, as I recall, not great for grass types as I remember it. Like it's not great for any types really. Like it kind of it kind of takes prioritizes different ones. But like the fire types, you really are like relying on Chimchar for your fire type, and in a weird way you're also relying on your grass starter as well. But like if you didn't pick Turtwig to begin with, every Gastrodon is a pain in the hole to fucking deal with, and there's so many of them in the fucking game too, especially around that sort of in the middle of the game, because like a lot of just trainers just have them to begin with, you know. At least with like say like in the other games, like say like, you know, Quagsire isn't used that much in Gen 2, and with the Barboak Wishcash is fine, is manageable because you get a couple of grass types. You'll have a Breloom or you'll have Grovyle, you know, it's not too bad. But fuck me, like in Gen 4 in particular, that's the water ground Pokemon is annoying. I mean, I'll just say, I am so eternally grateful for having Aurora Beam now on Suicune, because that just takes down so many things. Yeah.
Like none of these battles are short battles. That is one thing. Like if the double battles do take their toll, so getting any kind of effective moves are godsends.
They're dramatic enough. Like a lot of them do go down to the wire, especially because I've got that difference in levels too. Like because I haven't done as much grinding as I probably should be doing at this stage. Like it is actually making everything quite dramatic. You know, it's like actually I'm having to fight here for this shit. Just so many fucking earthquakes as well. Like it's just like it suits the character to be just so aggressive and unnecessary in his wanted destruction.
Yeah.
But it is also like in keeping as well, because Gen 3 like Earthquake was just a murder of a move, you know. Now, I was very relieved when I saw Houndoom come out here. It was like, thank fuck. Because if it was any other Pokemon, I'd be in a bit of trouble here.
Ooh, lovely.
Yeah. got a bit lucky with the clay doll kill. To be honest with you, I wasn't expecting that to work out.
From what I remember, Claydol doesn't have great special defense.
It's all right. It has to. You need to run. It does set up screens though, so
Oh, okay.
it's not necessarily a defensive. Like Bronzong is kind of like a better clay doll.
Yeah.
You know, because you can do rain dance and you can do the 2 screens with Bronzong. Clay doll was that in principle, but without the with worse typing and worse stats.
Actually, no, just looked up. Claydol does have decent special defense, so yeah, I'm just lucky there.
Yeah. Here, look, I'll take every advantage I can get. Like,
Yeah.
so this was annoying me, right? So this hyper mode thing, in the first attempt at Mirror B, Raikou didn't make a single attack in like 5 or 6 turns against Mirror B. It was on the field for so long, but every single time I got it to do a move, it kept doing hyper mode, so I had to recall it every single time. It was so fucking annoying. I just could not get a tune out of it in that battle. And again, I think it's a 30% chance. So it's just I just got like really really bad luck in that battle, you know. But there you go. That's the Keem done once more. Nothing to seal off in this time, unfortunately. So you know, we just have to leave him to his existential angst.
It seems like he's such a miscast character for that.
Yeah.
Like, he should just be the brute.
Like again, if there's more fighting types, that's what he is. He just looks like a fighting type gym leader, you know.
Yeah.
But there you go. I suppose it's all different out this way, this part of the world.
Yep. Anyway, looks like we are coming up on time now.
Yep, that's us for now, folks. So that's we'll give a bit of a breather from Pokemon Colosseum until we come back. We are hopefully going to try and do a live session of this next, because we have a bit more plot to go. I don't think we're too far away. I don't think we're right close to the end, because again we have Mount Battle to do in between. So we still have a long way to go in this game, which is good because I'm enjoying it. I don't want to run out of content just yet. So yeah, when we come back, we'll hopefully be in the room. Hopefully we'll have some other Pokemon topics to talk about by the time that we sit down again. Perhaps we'll have some Legends EA gossip or some other wanton speculation to discuss in that moment in time. But
Pikachu 3.
finally, with more Ryan Reynolds, because that's what the people want.
Anyway, good night, everybody.
Yeah. Good night, and we'll see you for the next one.
Anyway, hello everybody.
Hello, and welcome back to Pokemon Colosseum here. You join us as we have reunited all 3 legendary cat dogs, and we have a little taster of this here tower that's been the kind of, I guess what you could call Chekhov's tower. It's been under repair, or it's been being built this entire time, and now suddenly we're at a point where we can start having fun in it.
Yep. Real Gam Tower.
It's a real gammon here, lads, I'm telling you.
Yep. I swear, I've always just called it Real Gem Tower. And this is the first time I've realised that. Wait, I've been,
literally
I've
only
just...
only since you said it just there, I've actually been reading it as Real Gem. You know, as like, of course it's Real Gem. Any other spelling doesn't make fucking sense. Why would I call it anything else?
I'd say there are a few times. There are a few times in the main series like that I'd have my own name for them, or they're like a blink and you miss a town, and you never think of like, wait, did I actually remember what the name of that was?
Yeah. Well, even as Pokemon Go, Feraligatr is a famous one, isn't it? Like, it's called Feraligatr solely because they ran out of characters. Feraligatr. You know.
Feraligatr.
But yeah, like there's some other towns like that are like that as well. Like I think like the the old like the first few gens didn't really have that problem, but when you start getting to like the more kind of like, because I think in most of the original games, most towns were kind of like gym towns anyway, so they were kind of plot relevant. When they started
Or
expanding
at
and
the very
like throwing
least,
in,
at the very least, they were kind of named after things that you would associate with, things that were like, take Gen 1, you had everything was named after colors.
that's true, yeah. Yeah, so you would have had, what was it, the was Gen 2 was like kind of like wood, like different types of, like, it was like not woods, but like kind of like, this kind of weird varnishy colors, like
Active goldenrod, cyanwood, mahogany, yeah.
yeah, it's kind of a strange little like a trend there, yeah. And then like I said, they got a bit more kind of broader with the names after that. Then
Yeah, it is still such a thing. Like Gen 1 and Gen 2 are such a lumped together kind of thing. Because I'm trying to run through the towns in my head for like Gen 3, and was there anything? Was there any of the towns that I would have Sutopolis? Sutopolis? I don't know. I'm trying to think, was there any other ones that I might have mispronounced?
Pacific Log Town was one I was having trouble with when I was young. It was only because it was such a tongue twister. But
yeah,
once you actually kind of like break it down, it's like, oh yeah, it's a Pacific Log. There we go, job done.
Yeah. So anyway, remind us again where we are at this stage. So we have beaten 2 of the Snagem bosses at this stage.
Yes. So we've we've had two bosses down now at this stage, and now I'm basically just checking out some of the other doors to see what's what. So we would still be expecting we've faced 4 admins already, which is obviously Mirror B. You've had then the 3 bosses who had their legendary dogs. So essentially your rematch here in this tower is like your second chance to get the dogs, essentially, if you haven't got them already, which naturally we already have. So they get these kind of substitutes, or like non-unionized non-legendary equivalents to take their place. Actually,
I'm trying to remember. I think that this is just genuinely just an easier battle, that they didn't replace Entei with something else. I think that you would have had Entei and whatever else they've gotten between you now as well. So you generally just made the fight. You generally just made the fight easier for yourself by getting it earlier.
You could be right with that, but I think I wasn't sure whether, like, because like most of the teams they have are teams of 5 anyway. But as the way I read it was that, let's just say for instance, I think we've already faced I think his name is Akuma, I think it is, the guy that had Entei. So instead of having Entei, he had Macargo. So it was just the case of like, okay, it's just like the closest thing to this Entei that we would have had, but even the leveling is the same. So if we didn't catch him the first time, we'd be facing a level 50 Entei now, and it's still a shadow Pokemon. So like the capture would have been far more difficult.
Yeah.
But seeing that like we got him the first time, it was replaced with a level 50 Macargo instead, which is a lot more reasonable. You can agree.
Oh yeah. Do you ever go back to the? Did you ever go back to Murabi's town and fight his replacement?
Not yet. I'm basically using that as a kind of if I need to grind, because
and get revenge.
Well, obviously revenge is going to be chief amongst my priorities, but at the moment, like what's going to be the recurring theme of this week's content on Pokémon Colosseum is how very frustrating it is to soothe the soul of a shadow Pokemon, especially when they're Pokemon that are actually quite useful. Because what I've learned from this session in particular is that the whole kind of shadow mechanic is kind of like the egg moves in the mainstream of Pokemon. Is that the rarer and the more powerful the Pokemon is, the harder it is to proverbially hatch the egg, or to or if you like, the experience level kind of gradient is bigger. So actually, on second thought, the experience level gradient seems to be a bit more of a reasonable guide there, because it would explain then why, like, so for instance, Vibrava is a little bit ahead of Raikou, but in terms of like when it actually gets kind of purifies itself, it streaks ahead of Raikou. So it'll be so they're gonna see that gradually get whittled down as time goes on, at a very much at the expense of me, like struggling through the majority of these battles, because the way I've read it is that obviously we have the incense thing that like kind of is meant to be like a happiness kind of scale. It's the basically the equivalent of a haircut in Generation 2. So essentially I've recognized that the best way, the most efficient way to clear off this kind of, if you like, this unhappiness scale is to use them in battle, let them go into hyper mode, and then calm them down. And that seems to be a kind of a net gain compared to, like, say, having to, doing all these other kind of weird things, like, walking around with them or something like that, So it also means then it like the playthrough is also proceeding with some level of, like, pace
moving forward. Yes, yes. You're not entirely just paused waiting for. Okay, so you're trying to figure out, have you been here before?
Yeah, essentially, yeah. No, this is me just getting. I do get a bit lost in these fucking tunnels every now and then because I just get a bit disoriented. But no, I've kind of been quite glad, like, this playthrough overall has been kind of grind free. I haven't actually had to, like, do an offline session to catch up level wise. And you've seen the last few sessions, I've rolled my luck at times. Like, it is just on the cusp of being, like, reasonable to take down these bosses with the level range that I'm at.
Now,
but like I said, it's
bear in mind, we started this playthrough with teams in the mid-20s. And what's our team at now? We're in the 40s?
Mid-40s. And like I said, like, I think, like, I'd say another important note there is that this is kind of between Gen 2 and 3, if you like. And this is where the EVs start really taking, like, Gen 3 is when to me the EVs are really noticeable. To the extent where, like, you could have, like, one, like, totally maxed out on a certain stat or whatever, and you have just this kind of scale of, like, okay, if you really do max out a Pokemon like this, it can become a world beater. I remember having, like, a Sceptile with, like, almost 400 speed. It was insane. Likewise, it's like the kind of the Blazikens or whatever. I remember having, like, one that was like ridiculous fucking special attack, So, like, I think that has a lot to do with it. The fact that, like, the trainers Pokemon don't have any base EVs, so they're basically, like, they are higher level in nature, but you just having the virtue of training up your guys, stats wise, you kind of make up the difference a little bit. It's not as stark a distance as it would be, say, in the most recent Pokemon games. I feel like you have to be kind of on the right kind of level range there to get away with it. Just because the stats are tighter, just by nature, they got better over time. It's working their own numbers.
I don't know. Have we really had many, like, gym leaders outside of gym leaders, like, where the stats matter, or where have you been EV training matters in game set? Oh. Do you want a Shadow Delibird?
No, I don't actually. So.
Okay. Here's one for you. Here's a weird one for you.
Go for it.
You never played Go whenever it came out.
Pokemon Go, no.
So I've been aware of different pieces with it. I know one or two who are, like, big collectors for it.
Yeah.
And Delibird so the Shadow Pokemon as a concept exists in it, and the interesting bit with that is that it's basically you're giving them an extra 10% attack, but you're also making them 10% more susceptible to anything. So you're turning anything that is a Shadow is a glass cannon.
Sure.
But they released Shadow Delibird for 1 week in 2017.
Yeah.
And it has not been back since.
so by nature, that is one of the rarest Pokemon you can get in the game.
By its nature, that's one of the rarest ones.
That's excellent. I love that.
And it's so useless. But if anyone had it, it would purely just be a trophy.
I think you have that. There's always a trophy Pokemon in every game, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the famous one for me is Milotic. Like, that is, like, if you didn't have any friends, that is, like, the quintessential trophy Pokemon, because you're able to somehow look yourself into getting the Phoebus,
Yeah. But that. Let's see what else was there. Let's see. Like, I don't know who would any of the trophy ones be over the. Like, there's like one of the ones that are ridiculously rare. Like Skarmory was ridiculously rare, or Yanma was ridiculously rare. What shit?
Yeah, that's actually what I'm trying to think of. Like, it's a rare Pokemon, but it's also kind of shit. Gen 1, I would argue, is Porygon.
Oh yeah. The only way to get it was the game corner.
The game corner, yeah.
That absolutely was.
You could probably argue Farfetch'd in there as well, but Farfetch'd can be caught in a few places, so it doesn't really qualify.
Farfetch'd was also an in-game trade fairly early on. You gave something
yeah.
else for Farfetch'd.
Gen 2's one is quite obvious. It's Unknown.
Okay.
Like,
I would have said Tyrogue and Hitmontop.
Are they?
Their post game, you have to go through Mount Mortar in the waterfall, like the hidden pathway. There's a particular set, and you have to have an empty slot in your party in order to receive Tyrogue.
Yeah, I suppose like that is a fair point. I think like the reason why I picked Unknown in particular is that it's kind of like, you know, it was all its own kind of like self-enclosed section, and like we know about Unknown, it only has one move and it's not particularly good. So
it is kind of useless. With Sinnoh, I'd say could well be Unknown, because they gave us Unknown question mark and exclamation mark if you did a certain, like, if you caught every other form of Unknown, then you got the special form of Unknown. Okay. So I'd agree with you on Unknown, probably not in Gen 2.
Just in Gen 4, yeah. I think I'll accept that. I think Gen 3, like, yeah, I think Phoebus in itself is pretty useless, but Milotic is very good. So yeah, I mean, you can argue the toss about that if you want to. I suppose, like, again, you could also say, like, why not is a bit of a meh kind of like addition. You know, was anyone really asking for a pre-evo of Wobbuffet? Because I certainly wasn't.
Was anyone ever asking for anything pre-evolved?
Very true.
Like, on the whole, what Prevo? Maybe Munchlax.
I think Munchlax is the funniest one, to be fair. Like, I think that's the one thing. It is like the like, obviously Pichu, just like for marketing reasons alone, is gonna do well. But Munchlax, I think, is the one that they kind of looked their way into this one a little bit, and yeah, it's just like it's just a. You could totally believe Munchlax as a mascot Pokemon, you know, kind of way compared to Snorlax. Yeah.
But like, I'm thinking of what other Prevo, what other, like, hey, we know you like Roselia. How about littler Roselia?
Yeah. See, stuff like that is just a waste of a Dex entry for me at this point.
Yeah.
You know, unless you had like some actual. Like, that one is kind of retroactive, because like maybe they did intend for Bidoof to be in Gen 3, so they retroactively added it to Gen 4. But like I said, it's just, why would you bother when you could just trade up a Roselia from Gen 3? You know, kind of way.
Yeah.
It just defeats the purpose, you know.
Like, okay, fair enough. Whatever you get there, you're going to say, like, after a while they're like, hey, we'll give you Eviolite, and that'll make it okay. But still. Oh, who have we got here? Oh God! Please tell me you don't go for that.
Oh, good God, no! Jeez, I've got way too. Sorry, but there's no. My box has too high a standard to allow some flora in.
Oh no. But no. Oh yeah. So.
But yeah, I mean, on the topic of like the kind of the trophy Pokemon, it's something that kind of like is because we have like we're not like competitive nerds in that respect. We're not like visiting Smogon University on a regular basis. But we're also not the type of Pokemon to just, like, you know, bring a favorite around with our party in spite of everything else. Like, if anything, where like where they're kind
totally,
of
totally not me with Glisker.
yeah, but this was useful, is what I'm saying. Like, you're not gonna do what like every 5-year-old does and brings like a Clefairy because you like a Clefairy. You know, if you like realistically, you're gonna get a Moonstone, throw it at its face, and evolve that fucking thing into Clefable.
Yeah.
You know what kind of way.
Yeah.
So like you are at least gonna when you are bringing your team around to beat the game to win. So like even with the trophy thing, like I think the trophy Pokemon kind of like work out more now in the more later gens where you have this kind of virtual pets kind of like side angle to it. You know, like I think the annoying one that always gets me is like say like Furfrou in X and Y I can understand because it's a poodle and it's France, so you know what better way to get that point across than to have a Pokemon you can fucking customize. Alchemy is the one that always annoys me because like so many fucking models for just such one Pokemon. You know, I was like,
Actually, did they have like fully rendered models for each of them, or was it just like a different slight skin on them?
I'd say it was just a color palette. I'd say, because if I was the guy that was on alchemy duty for Sword and Shield, I would have fucking resigned. So I'd like to think, I would hope that if like we know there's the good corners in Sword and Shield, so let's hope this was a corner they also cut, or was it the case where like no, actually no, we overcommitted on the alchemy project, so we're gonna have to scale back the storyline. So
And,
all
no,
the
sorry, no, we have to commit to exit. Why we have so many alchemies?
this is what I'm saying. It's like it's like if that was the case, and there was like, but even then, there's still a model for each one of these permutations, so that's still taking up some level of disk space. You know, it was just like you could have actually had some good Pokemon in this. You know, like you didn't actually have to have 50 versions of the same fucking thing. Like I've had this conversation before. Like I wouldn't bother with Unknown in any like fan made game I'd make because that's just 26 slots, completely fucking useless. Why would I want that? You know? I'll actually go for it. Do I go for some fur in the end? I do actually. Jesus. I'm actually surprised. I genuinely thought I killed that one off as well. There you go. But yeah, no, I think like I don't think there's any kind of like egregious ones in the most recent Scarlet and Violet, or certainly none that come to mind. But just like Pokemon that are just kind of like they're nice to have, but like they're not necessarily battle oriented. You know, kind of way. Like I don't want to use the kind of the right Pokemon as an example of that in Arceus, but like it's that kind of thing where like I don't know what this Pokemon's main use is, but it's not for the core mechanic. It's there to look at and be cute, you know, kind of way. So
Yeah. I'm taking a look to see if I have the Paldea Dex or what was new in Paldea.
okay, anecdotally, I kind of remember it being fairly thin on chaff, but we've said that before, and then come the next generation, and it's like half of the shit is forgotten about, you know.
Yeah, no, I will say I haven't been on any of the. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet and Yonks, but yeah, the Dunsparce.
The Dunsparce, actually, yeah, I think that's actually a good show.
And it being, the three-bodied form of it, the Dunsparce has two different. You can either have regular Dunsparce or you can have Dundon Dunsparce.
Yeah, that's yeah, no, I think that's actually a very good shout there, to be honest, because not only is it like such a pointless Pokemon, but it's also like deliberately shit as well. You know, it's the point where like, oh my god, they're given like this Tsuchinoko Pokemon an evolution. It's gonna grow wings. It's gonna be a full dragon. No, it's just a slightly longer snake. It's like, how fucking dare you?
Mouse holes, maybe.
I think we're asking for too much now. I think.
No, and the reason why I'm saying that is because Mousehold has the two different forms.
Oh right, yeah, shit, I forgot about the two forms.
Yeah, you can have Mousehold with 3 or Mousehold with 4. There's no difference between them, except one is like 1 in 100 odds.
Yeah, one's basically like a nuclear family. Yeah, like I think, as I said, I think the Dunsparce is probably a good shout there, but like it's like it's not necessarily an achievement to have it either. It's just like it's just
Hmm.
kind of just there. It's just a bit pointless. Which I suppose like is also
further done sparse. Like
well, it
it's
is
not
useless.
even
It
it's not even in this game, and it's catching so many stray bullets.
rightfully so. It's a fucking waste of everyone's time. Um, you know, like it's even if it had like a decent ability or something, or was just like some sort of like damage sink like fucking Blissey is, I'd allow it. But I'm looking at going like, why are you here? You know, like I'm just looking at the decks for Sword and Shield, and the one that comes to mind that's just completely pointless, not even a trophy because it's so common, is Indeedee. Like pointless, utterly pointless.
I think that's one that they thought was going to be way more popular.
Again, I think they just found some that it. As I said, it's one of those ones where like we just need to put
Oh.
something in here.
Sorry. I thought I was thinking of Impidimp.
Well, Impidimp is fine because like Impidimp is like the little kind of gremlin Pokemon, so that I think is
Yeah.
fine.
No, this is the replacement Chauncey, isn't it? Yeah,
Essentially, yeah. But it doesn't even like serve as a good Chansey in
Yeah.
Pokemon terms. It is just it's
Your
just a
deck
thing
color.
that it's a Pokemon that looks like it's wearing a suit. Fucking
Yeah.
fantastic. That is prime game design, folks. I did have one for Gen 5 and I'm trying to find it again.
Drodigan.
Druddigan can be okay in places. There's one. What's the name of it? Ah yes, Alomomola would be one I'd pick. Now, functionally, it does serve a good purpose because it's double XP. It's like a Audino in that respect. So you could argue that actually it is useful to be farmed,
Mm-hmm.
to a certain degree. I thought I had another one here. Maybe it's in a different game.
Basculin, I would say.
Yes, Basculin in Gen 5, I'd agree with that. Again, I don't think if it qualifies as a trophy. That's the thing. Like it's just it, and I think Basculin is around so much that you just kind of like shrug at it in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one I'm thinking of actually is in a different game. I think it was the Carnivine one from Gen 4.
It's
Oh,
very
Maractus.
useful.
Maractus, that's what it was. Maractus.
The only time I remember seeing anyone talk about Maractus was when Dexit was announced, and it was the poster child of what was going to get left behind.
Oh no. Please. Will somebody please think of the Maractus?
It didn't get written off.
No.
It made it
So-
into Sword and Shield.
Because, of course, England's famous for its succulents, you know. Of course. But yeah, I think that kind of comes with the trade now as well. It's like you do like it's almost like it's almost inbuilt that you have to have some dex fillers that are just there for the sake of it. You know.
Oh yeah. But yeah, no difference between Dex Filler and Trophy.
Oh yeah.
I'd say,
There is a difference there for sure. Yeah.
So,
So this Iron battle has gone down to the wire. By the way, I don't know if you've been
oh yeah.
noticing my severe deficit in numbers. So I've had to take executive action because I ain't fucking getting anywhere with Entei at the moment. So especially until some things get cleared off the table, off the ground.
Robot is one I love though.
No, in fairness, Crobat's a good one. It's one of those where it's kind of like such a pleasant surprise to find an evolution for a certain Pokemon like that. Like, and like realistically, it's like I'm trying to remember to the first time I would have played Gold and Silver, and I don't think that I would have been aware of the Crobat evolution had I not heard of it beforehand. Like the whole happiness kind of mechanic, excuse me, was only like I think when I was starting to play it initially, and obviously you have Togepi involved with the Togetic, I thought it was a day-based evolution. Like it was like
Oh, okay, yeah.
purely,
Yeah.
and like I think like you could kind of make a relatively smart argument because like you'd know about Espeon and Umbreon as well. So Corviknight was the one I didn't really. It was like if you treat it back with love, it will gain 2 extra wings and bigger teeth. Like it's you know. Not the
Pokemon
most
logic, it's
logical jump in there, you know.
The friendship mechanic for Gen 2, there's one thing that I'll always remember, which is back in, no, let's say I was in 5th class at this stage whenever the games came out, roughly.
Yeah.
Can't remember, like it was my 4th or 6th or whatever. But I can remember I had gotten as far as 246. Or I think 238 is the most you could get without doing the friendships and the in-game trades.
Yes.
And I had that, and I was trying to understand what the friendship evolutions were. And back in those days, without the internet and with having set bedtimes, and you're going off like the schoolyard rumors of what works, what doesn't, etc., etc. Friendship mechanics were bullshit to try to figure out.
Oh, very much so, yeah.
But I had a friend, Owen, who was playing as well, and he had asked if he could borrow my Game Boy for getting trades done between himself, basically, you know, to do the grabbler, etc., etc. And the fucker reset my save on me.
No.
Yep.
Oh, that's a dick move. Oh, I fucking hate that. Oh, I hate that. That happened to me one time actually. I gave my Sapphire to a friend who lived on the road as well. He was Lithuanian, so his English wasn't 100% the best. But I had thrown on some Pokemon onto my Sapphire save as kind of like I want to whisper this kind of quietly. They were actual replay Pokemon, so say nothing. So in a way, legally, I'm delighted they got overwritten. But at the time, when I realized that I would have had like a level 100 shiny Kyogre or something like that on this save, and then I had to get it back off him, and all I can see is a level 3 Poochyena. it's not good.
But I basically remember the Game Boy being handed back to me, and my trainer's name, instead of being James, was Smelly.
Well, that's you. That was you told, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah. And you prick. I love you.
Here is a question for you, right?
Yes, that's the same Owen.
Trivia question.
The same Owen. That's the same Owen. It's
the same Owen. Well, there you are now. Fuck's sake. It's good to see that you patched it up since then, though. That's nice. That's refreshing to see that you're able to move on from the smelly incident, from the save file incident, to just overall just tolerate yourselves now. You know.
Yeah. There you go. Anyway, go on. What are you going to say?
I have a little trivia question here for you, James. Right? Let's see if you get this one. What is the most recent friendship evolution in Pokemon?
Oh, there's one.
I'll leave that for the audience at home as well. Don't look it up and genuinely try and tell us in the comments.
Yeah. First thought would be that it was Toxel, because that tends to be how baby evolutions work, is that they go with friendship. And my gut thought is friendship was, or Toxel counts as a baby, so therefore would it be Toxel as an example of it? If not, who the fuck who else could it be? I don't think we had I might have an asterisk on one.
Okay.
If it is, would Sylveon count? Because Sylveon, it has a weird mechanic to it.
Yes, so Sylveon is technically is a friendship evolution. Yes, but it's not the most recent one.
Oh no, I wasn't going to think that, but that's like that is one that is like, okay, have we had many because
Mm.
the concept of friendship was really changed after Dexit, etc. got introduced.
It was, yeah.
changed
It was
like
made a lot
rate of-
easier. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. So 6 would have been Gen 6. So there has to have been something since Gen 6. Alcremie wasn't friendship. I'd say like I'm running up and down Scarlet and Violet's map at the minute, trying to figure
Yeah.
out what, or not even Scarlet. If it's Scarlet and Violet, I don't know. I don't know Scarlet and Violet that well.
Mm.
Like I don't think Charcadet had the weird item evolution one.
Yeah, that's an
Um,
item Evo, that is, yeah.
The
By the way, just by the way, this outfit just had a random Master Ball in its possession. Like, were you gonna leave that in the will or something? Like, what the fuck?
Oi.
Like,
Tommy Erling.
why not? Fuck it. I love that.
It wasn't like a. Oh, by the way, Sinisty is another trophy one, I'd say.
Oh, that's a good one, actually. Although, could you make an argument for that in competitive play? You could, but yeah, it actually it's a good trophy one because it's so hard to find.
Sinisty has the different forms.
It does, yes.
That's why I'm saying
the mark.
that's why
Yeah,
that's why I'd say Sinisty.
that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one,
Um,
actually. Yeah.
Like I'm running up and down in Sword and Shield in my head now. Like
Hmm.
because actually from what I remember, the wild area before you hit the wild area, you actually got a rake of the ones that are in the decks. It's like a surprising amount. You see a load of them before you move like into the game proper. Like Barrascuda and Nicket and all of them you get like because there's only like 80 in there's only like 80 of them in Sword and Shield.
Oh yeah, it's a light enough like addendum to the overall decks, I suppose. But like that's kind of the norm now. Is in fairness, like you don't rarely see anything above the kind of 80-90 mark unless it was something like Unova, and even then they kind of like that was excessive.
The wild area was so heavily old shit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So much of what was new was because
Mm.
you would think you had like the Orbital line, you had the Nicket line, you had the Barrascuda line, you had the Corviknight line, you had your starter line. There's like a good handful of them already just there.
Yeah, that very much like Sword and Shield very much was throwing the Pokemon at you in that sense. Like I would like,
and then you got
yeah.
the wild area, and it's like, hey, here's an Onyx. You can't fight it yet.
yeah,
Hey, here's Snorlax. He'll wreck your shit.
exactly. Yeah, it's like if you want to die, you can go and meet this giant creature. It's not recommended.
Galarian Mr. Mime.
No, but you're very, very close. I'll put you out of your misery. So the correct answer actually was Snom, the ice bug. So that's like high friendship with during like nighttime.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what that was about. But yeah, even before then, the other one would have been like type null and the Meowth and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, I suppose type null type. They didn't actually call it type fall. No, it was still Valley.
Type null into Sil Valley, yeah. So it's all good. But yeah, I was actually kind of surprised. I was thinking to myself, like, there must have been at least one friendship Evo in Generation 8, but no, that was actually none at all. Or in Generation 9, I should say. Forgive me. Which clearly means that.
What?
But it clearly means that everyone hates each other in Spain. That's kind of what I got there from this.
I mean, have you never been to Spain?
I haven't actually. No.
Okay.
I know they've some traditions with animals are dubious, but thankfully they've all been phased out over time. So
It's pretty much everyone hates Madrid, especially Madrid.
Yeah, that tracks actually. Yeah, to be fair, that's very much Irish dynamics as well. It's like, you know, I don't know what the Spanish equivalent of Cork is, but I assume people have strong feelings on the matter.
You know, the depressing thing is, Cork people would probably say it's Barcelona.
Do you know what they would definitely claim Barcelona,
They would
second city shite and
absolutely,
all that jazz. Yeah,
they would absolutely do that.
yeah,
Whereas it's actually, you know, whatever the capital of the Basque region is.
yeah. Maybe there's like some like a
This area is
Bilbao
too poor
situation,
and full
maybe.
of cheap shit to be worth it. So sure, we'll let you have your autonomy.
Yeah,
We don't
maybe.
have
So
we
yeah, instead of Barcelona, it's more Bilbao that Cork is.
are we about to get our second hate crime flag on this channel?
To be fair, if the Spanish do come for us on the channel, we really have gone too far, haven't we? Do you know what? Fuck, let's go for the low hanging fruit again. Jeez, the English are a bunch of bastards, aren't they?
Everybody likes that.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah. YouTube just took off our hate crime violation just for speaking the truth. But yes, this is our fourth boss battle now at this stage. Or I guess in this kind of like proverbial boss rush. And think I think this girl had Suicune if I remember correctly. So
And there you go, and his eyes.
yes.
Sorry, I don't
There
know
is
how that gap. Don't know how that gap set in.
Shit happens, man. But look, yeah, I have to say, like, for these kind of like, you know, these Snagem bosses, it must be really disconcerting to see your prized possessions go up against you, and not only go up against you, but be so much better than they were when you had them. Like,
It would be a good I wish there had been a bit more done off this mechanic, or that they had there's still plenty of time. And now that we have did we have the Super Switch out whenever we did our last recording?
It was coming out when we were. No, it was out 3 months ago. It was on the way out. It was coming out when the last time we had recorded. When these videos came out, it would have been. But yeah,
Fair.
we're in a time capsule, folks. We're not. This is
Oh,
not live. This is not happening at the time that this is released.
Yeah. So this is now out on the Super Switch.
Mm.
And the second one is due to come out. It has been teased as something that will come out. So my hope very much would be that, hey, we can like get the hype going on this, and that they've shown a lot of promise with what we've seen with ZA so far, or not ZA. Yeah, ZA. We've seen
You're the
promise
first time, yeah.
that they know what they're gearing towards again now. So cautiously, vaguely optimistic.
Yeah, like it's like I know, like I don't think ZA was necessarily a Super Switch specific project, because obviously they're releasing on the original, and it's just by the way the release cycle goes that like you couldn't put your eggs in the Super Switch basket just yet.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it's like in a way it'd be nice to see like what the like just having that extra little bit of grunt in the machine will do to the overall performance, well, overall experience, I should say. Because you know you've seen the whole sort of stuff like, you know, it's like playing Scarlet and Violet on the Super Switch with more Pokemon up on screen and all that sort of stuff. It's very kind of like, you know, easy kind of like, you know, what say fix, but it's certainly a nice quick way of like, you know, helping the experience that way. Yeah, with ZA is gonna be interesting. Like I don't think, like from what I have been looking at so far, I don't think they've been really pushing the boat out in terms of mechanics. Like it is just a case of like, you know, the Legends Arceus worked out so well because they did something slightly different in the gameplay mechanics. So let's do the same thing again, but on a slightly different scale.
Oh, I
And
thought this was like you had Pokemon A running around Pokemon B, and you had, hey, my move will take 3 seconds to load up, yours will take 5 seconds to load up.
yeah,
Therefore,
yeah,
I'll get a bite
oh
and a
yeah,
half.
yeah. No, that's what I mean. Like, so it's a case of like, so like that's the thing. Whereas you had like the battle mechanics were almost like, again, it was kind of feudal in a sense. So they kind of used, obviously you have those two different styles, and it was still quite turn based, but there was still like a relative cooldown there, or just the fact that like you had to take on these kind of like rabid Pokemon and you are the target, you know. So it's kind of it's taking that same idea and going in a slightly different direction with it, you know. Um, so like I think from that alone, I think it's nice to have it's a different gameplay experience, and hopefully, I don't know if it's going to be better, but like I said, I think different is good when it comes to a franchise that's typically kind of like so monotonous anyway.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, and I'll kind of bring it back to this game here in a sense where like the snagging kind of mechanic is a great idea. Um, Weirdly enough, and this will sound very strange considering that like you know we see a lot of this game. I don't think there's enough snagging involved, if you know what I mean. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
case like
Look, the mechanic was to. I think they did a few things really well with this, which was they forced you by the availability, who they made available in the decks. They forced you to go with a specific roster of shit.
yeah,
Like, if you were like if you had played it a certain way, you might be getting to the point where you get Stunflora and you're like, thank Christ, I finally got a grass type. And you have
yeah,
to figure
very
out
true,
how
yeah.
have to figure out how do you make Stunflora work. God help you.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, with grass types, you're not exactly in the most luxurious of companies, unfortunately. But yeah, I see
So,
what you
but
mean,
they
though.
like they did force you to, because I do think like there's a game you could make with like Johto, where you don't get one of the 3 base starters and you have to progress the game, as a nobody.
But
And that was
one suggestion I had for like, obviously we have this kind of like mini series of Pokemon playthroughs that we do on this channel, and if we ever do go back into the fan made games, one I really wanted to do was the Rocket edition of Pokemon Red, where you play as a Rocket Grunt, and it is essentially this game, but on a wider range. So like you do decide what you want to snag or want to steal, and then you build your team that way. But much to your point, you're having to start off with a fucking Zubat or a Rattata or something completely useless. So it is such a tough start for you in that game. But if you pull up a few heists at the start of the game, you end up having a pretty decent team by the end, you know? But it's still that kind of same thing where like you have to make go with what you have and get lucky essentially, or get everything kind of like set up for yourself there, you know?
Yeah, like you consider, I think Slugma is one of the better options in this game, if I remember it right. And Slugma is extremely tough to use.
Yeah, it's such a frustrating Pokemon in that sense because, as is often the case, if you just have low speed, sometimes it just stops the Pokemon dead in terms of its use.
Yep.
You know, and that's quite a shame because like even that's the case for a lot of like just like standard Pokemon that like just not even have any level of speed. Means that it's kind of off the market for competitive play.
Yeah. So, but a game like this breeds, and look, if there's an argument to get behind the likes of Dexit, it would be, hey, they can cater to a game where they don't make a Garchomp in every game, or where you don't have to worry about Garchomp.
Mm-hmm. But
And they can actually
that's also a good point as well. Is that like it's again give a game like Pokemon Colosseum works really well because you're not necessarily giving the same toys to the players. You're not giving them starters. You're giving them 2 evolutions, which is perfectly fine, realistically. But it also means that, like, you're almost like at this different you're at this different part of the type chart starting off. So even mechanically,
Yes.
if you were to make a conventional game with the eight gym leaders and everything else, like conventionally, you always pick like you should pick a gym that's easy to so you get a grasp of it. So it's like a in if you picked Charmander or if you picked Bulbasaur or Squirtle in the first gen, you had Rock to cut your teeth on, you know. Um, and if you basically went with Charmander, yeah, you get a bit dicked over at the start, but it'll work for you in the end when you get towards the end. So likewise, if you have a situation like this where like your two starters are essentially like Psychic and Dark, then that means now what do I do for my first gym? So
Yep.
you're flipping flipping the formula there just a little bit to make it a different gameplay experience, and that's an important thing for like these kind of side projects overall is to just do one thing different and do it really really well. You know?
Yes, and this does that really well. In all praise to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know if we'll probably do a proper like review discussion towards the end of the playthrough. I think what kind of struck me here is like, especially when I like kind of had a scan through and said, okay, how much is like actually left of this game? And then I realized, oh shit, this is the final act.
Yep.
Like,
Wait,
and
how much have you looked ahead with this?
So we were having a discussion off screen in terms of like we want to kind of finish the playthrough in the room. So
Yes.
I made a tactical decision to basically kind of like stop advancing the plot up to a certain point that we agreed. So I
Okay.
am aware of that there is basically like whatever end game is upon us, and then that's it, as opposed to the actual technical, the nitty gritty of it. But
Okay.
in my means to kind of find out how much I have left of the game, it really kind of struck me that the game really didn't have any middle to it, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself then, and the kind of the thought process I was having it while I was playing it, I was thinking like, is that necessarily a bad thing that it didn't have a middle to it? Because
Oh, I think it didn't even have a beginning to it. It was that it jumped you in at the middle. Like you start off with your team in its 20s.
yeah, that's
So,
true
like,
too. Actually, yeah, you could argue that like there was no act one to the game. You're pretty much just jump in from the immediate res, you know?
Yeah.
Mm. But in terms and
Like-
the way I kind of describe the pacing is that like normally I think it's just me being a bit too used to the overall pacing of a Pokemon game where like they will distract you with some sort of subplot in between. Like the game overall was really missing a B story for me. Just something else to kind of to fill the gap in between the last town we were in and this tower. You know,
Yep. And this is
you
what-
have
this is-
characters there that you just kind of sat on that didn't really do anything. You know, kind of way.
Yeah, and this is where like the fact that you can't go out and catch wild Pokemon, the fact that there's no real cave for you to have a justification in going to explore. Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, it's how much is actually lost from that.
Well, as you said in the previous session, this is meant to be just a battle-oriented Pokemon game, as opposed to the kind of the main kind of like arc of games. So like, in a way, like you can't really complain that a battle-oriented Pokemon game have given you too many battles. You know, kind of way. Like that's a bit of a contradiction there. But what I would say is that like it would be nice to have had something to so you don't have to just be constantly locked into Colosseums over and over again. Because I think like it's better to have left stuff on the table than to have overexerted in a kind of game design sense. So the fact that like I am genuinely invested in these characters and interested in the story, you know, that's a good criticism to have, you know. The fact that like I felt like you could have done more with these things is not the end of the world. It's just that it's just a wasted opportunity. That's all. Like it's no harm done in a sense, you know. And you're hardly going to go back to it now. What fucking 20 years after, you know? It's but as I said, like you always learn something from these side projects, and from Pokemon Colosseum and stuff like being so battle oriented, you end up going the opposite scale with Mystery Dungeon, which I think is very character heavy. comparatively. Like it is a fucking soap opera compared to Pokemon Colosseum, you know?
Oh.
Mm.
Oh. Oh. I could
Yeah.
hear you salivating from weeks ago.
Yeah, there was a part of me that was thinking if I was still recruiting for a sixth member, this guy would be in straight away. And again, it comes back to that whole kind of point of like Heracross is absolutely fantastic as a Pokemon, but frustratingly, he's not that good in his own gen at this moment in time. Heracross is one of these ones that gets better the more the moveset expands and the more the stats kind of turn into what we have now, because everything starts flattering what Heracross actually is, especially if you end up having to say like Guts as an ability, because then that thing is a powerhouse, and it always has been a powerhouse. It's just that it never had the moveset to reflect it, you know. Just the sheer fact that you finally have like stab bonus or something like that to be able to say, okay, now you have a move like Mega Horn that is going to do fucking unbelievable damage and suits your build right down to the core. But not only that, you've also got like a fighting move that you can reasonably get. You know, it was always such an annoying thing in the first two gens to encounter a Pokemon that has certain typings and then not a natural move to go with it. Such a frustrating and unnecessary. Not unnecessary, the wrong word to use, but just such a pointless thing not to have, if that makes sense. You know, space was an issue in the first game, I accept that. In the second game, when you have more entries and more like kind of code to play with, you know, they had to pick their battles a little bit there. So I have a degree of sympathy in that front. I'll be absolutely honest with you, I have no idea why I hit return there instead of side beam. I just realized that back at the end. I was like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, not use the psychic attack on the fucking bug fighting type.
Because
and then I realized, I'm trying to catch the fucking thing.
You wanted to catch it.
I was trying to catch it, yeah. I just had a complete fucking brain fart there. I was like, why am I not killing this? Oh yeah, the core mechanic of the fucking game, Jonathan. Jesus Christ.
Gotta
This is what muscle memory does to you, kids. But no, I'll keep the Master Ball handy for whatever other legendary shows up in the game.
You think you're going to get another legendary?
Well, I know that Ho and Lugia are on the box art, so that's a clue in of itself. So.
Again, I don't know what you've actually looked up, so.
Yeah, don't worry about it. But yes, I do now have a Heracross in my possession. The problem is that I don't have the time nor the means to unlock Heracross's full potential. So I am actually going to stick with Brava here for my final pick.
Oh, wait, actually, what level does Vibrava evolve into Flygon?
45, funny enough. So he's on 43 at the minute. And the way the Shadow Pokemon thing works is that the XP is locked down until you do the purification. Yeah.
There are things like that, and that was a badly thought out mechanic.
Yes, I think like it's. I think it would. This was one of those ones that kind of benefits. You know, in the later games where like the more Pokemon you catch, it easier it is to catch Pokemon just generally.
Yes.
Now, this is my boomer opinion is that maybe you shouldn't have something like that in a Pokemon game, but it's a quality of life kind of thing. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. But something like this, for instance, where like if you incentivize snagging Pokemon by saying, okay, the more Pokemon you snag, the easier it is to purify them, then I would say at this point it'd be really handy to be able to just pop down to the Colosseum, help out Heracross, and then kind of move on with your lives in that respect. Like the fact that like now we are now, as I said, in the final kind of throes of the game, and you've given me a really, really good option. But I'm not gonna stop dead and fucking purify Heracross just to have it on my
Well,
team. It's too late for that sort of stuff.
what would have to be given to you for you to decide to go back and redo a whole thing again?
Oh, Jesus, it'd have to be a pseudo legendary. You're looking at a Salamence, a Tyranitar, Metagross. Like, I at this point, like, it has to be something that is objectively like too good to say no to. And unfortunately, like, Heracross is good, but like, I'm just looking at like how much like Vibrava has moved so close now. It's like,
Yeah.
I might as well just press on with Vibrava and just get it done, you know?
Mm-hmm. But no, I think that you should have been able to level up your shadow Pokemon, like keeping them at like, oh sorry, you caught that at level 40. So until you decide to be friendly enough with it, you'll have this really useful shadow mechanic, but he's locked at that level.
I think the locked moveset is the one that really grinds my gears at this point, because I think the way they had intended making this game was that like you'd go away and you'd kind of slowly nurse the Pokemon back to health, which is in of itself a nice kind of altruistic approach. It's nice. I don't think it doesn't really work well for me in a vacuum, me in this moment in time, because I'm actively trying to like clear the game in the quickest fashion. So in a way, I'm not the right person to bow criticism here, because I'm actively rushing through this. And maybe not playing the game in the spirit it's meant to be.
Not playing it as Nintendo intended.
Intended, exactly. I can't imagine like doing this for like 4 Pokemon was difficult, let alone the full 60-70 odd that they expect you to do it for, you know?
How big do you think the Shadow Dex is?
I think it's only 50 or 60, isn't it? Like, it's not a massive amount. And like, I'm also thinking like you would get like freebies with the Azure Flutes and stuff like that. So
I think you're overestimating how many there were available.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I had in my head it was about 50 odd. So
no, I think it's close to about 30 odd.
Oh really? Okay. Even then, that's still a lot of fucking work.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
second, just to confirm for myself.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you're probably closer to being right with about 60 odd, but some of them you wouldn't get multiple ones in the one playthrough.
Yeah, you'd be catching 30 things, but like someone would evolve and some shit like that. So
yeah. But I do think, looking back at this, like by this stage, if you were to put yourself in the shoes of what age would we have been whenever this came out?
Oh, I would say, well, it's about 10-15 years ago now, isn't it? So yeah, whatever that is in adult years.
How old do you think we are?
Well, I feel older than I am, James. So I'm trying to balance that out, you know? So,
okay. Just for reference, this came out 22 years ago.
Yes. So... so yes, older than I think is the answer to your question, your query.
This came out in 03, so I would have been about 12.
Yeah, I would have been about that myself, yeah.
Right. So by that stage, you had Gen 1, you'd had Gen 2, you had the initial Dexit, and then you had Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald come out, and you had Fire Red and Leaf Green, and at this stage there were still a small handful that couldn't be available, or those that were available were fucking dicks.
Yeah.
Like I'm still like just how unnecessarily rare those beasts were in Fire Red Leaf Green is still ridiculous.
Yeah, we were having that conversation in the last session, weren't we, about like how like youngins these days don't know how good they had it, considering like it literally at most parts like you only realistically only had like possibly one shot at like the legendary birds back in the day, or you had a couple of nibbles at the legendary dogs, but you could easily fuck it up, you know? Like there's a genuine skill in not like screwing it up in a sense.
Yeah.
Where like, okay, granted, like that was like perhaps unnecessarily cruel to inflict on 10-year-olds, but you know,
character building.
Yeah, exactly. And look, it's that kind of thing where like it the exclusivity of Pokemon isn't really that big a deal anymore in that sense, because you have like such elements like a competitive scene. You also have like, say, just the fact that like you always have such callbacks to different games and stuff like this. And technology has just got better as well, that like you could theoretically just have a full dex saved up from your, well, let's say, what's the biggest major drum from, say, from Ruby Sapphire and Fire Red Leaf Green. Like there's a bit of progression there in that respect, where the code the code is not going to kill itself if you've imported anything too far. So like it's not as I said, it's not as if like only one person in the world has this shiny legendary dog, you know, kind of way.
Right.
It's not
So
not that exclusive anymore.
think about it again. You're age 12. You've realized, oh shit, I have to start over my whole thing again, my whole collection again. The initial decks that just happened, I've gotten everything. Oh no, there's still a rake of Kanto ones left. Okay, Fire Red came out, and that should answer all my questions.
Yes.
I chose my Bulbasaur, I get to the end of the league, and hey, here you go, here's your one beast, Entei. Where the fuck are the other two? Oh, you have to beat the games with a different starter in order to unlock the other beasts.
Yeah.
So that's 3 full playthroughs to get the legendary beasts.
Yeah, like
Or you get Colosseum, and the beasts are fucking pricks to take care of in this. And it's like the Shadow Bar goes down so slowly for them, and it's you know, it's a great way of a setup for them. It does keep them nicely rare, but so many of these were unnecessary dicks to get.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, wasn't like obviously you could trade from Colosseum to your Game Boy game of choice at this point. But I'm trying to think now, is a Shadow Pokemon tradable if it's still a Shadow, or do you have to?
Oh no, it cannot be a Shadow. It has to be purified.
I thought as much. Yeah, like that would explain then why like it's such a difficult gameplay conceit then. So that actually okay, that tracks actually a bit more reasonably than I thought.
Now, that said, if you had a GameCube, you could then just copy that save file across to multiple memory cards, and there you go.
Oh yeah, look, there's ways and means around it. In fairness, like
you've got a lovely farm farm set up to churn them out.
Yeah.
And you could probably this is again, I put myself back in 2003 me. I had LimeWire, I had Napster, I made CDs for those in my class.
Yeah, you were that guy.
I was that guy. I was the man who could what was it, read out of Shawshank Redemption. I've been known to procure items every now and again.
Yes, you have the ability pick up. Just randomly fight potions and berries on the floor like a fucking weirdo.
I have the move thief. I have the ability download.
Yes, there you go.
There we go. New cannon.
I mean, it's kind of that we can all avail of. In fairness, like I think we're all end up in the same sphere at some point. But yeah, I see what you mean though. But yeah, like I like, as I said, like it's because like the fact that like you can't just get this Pokemon anywhere now at this stage. It's kind of defeats the purpose. But at the time, it's different because like not everyone is meant to get the legendaries. That's the whole point. Yes. Is that like, you know, and this goes back to the conversation we had about those kind of like trophy Pokemon as well. Like the legendary dogs and the birds to that extent are not necessarily good in battle in a sense, but there is a gravitas to them as well when you actually are using them. It's the fact that like, oh, look at me, I have an Articuno, ladies. You know, it's like it's the name value alone is the kind of thing. Whereas like, okay, let's face it, we all know the Bentleys are not the best made cars in the world, but having a Bentley is a status symbol. You know, so like having all 3 legendary dogs is equivalent of having like a fucking like Lamborghini that you drive down to the shops. You know what I mean? It's a bit unnecessary and probably isn't the best suited thing for this task. You know?
Yeah. That said, I do think this game sets up you using, like, it sets up, since it doesn't give you a choice of fire, water, grass at the start.
Yeah.
It sets up that, hey, we're going to make the dogs available to you. And we're not telling you to use them, but considering the schlock that is available elsewhere, you're gonna want to use them.
Oh yeah, like it clears the path for you to like if you are playing this game and you actively choose not to use the dogs, you really are missing out, because even narratively that makes an awful lot of sense, because like your character is literally a reformed Pokemon snatcher. So like, what better way to get like karma?
You say reformed. He's a silent protagonist. You can make it whatever you want. You've obviously play him as a okay.
Do you know, that's fair enough. Actually, I am imposing my own beliefs on this character. So maybe he does want to.
You would vote for reform, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's more of a case of like, okay, maybe he isn't actually the good guy. Maybe he just wants to do the crime better than they do.
Yeah.
And
I do think like that. I don't think he was on a moral quest to say, "Hey, Snagem is in the wrong here." I think he was just, "Hey, fuck you."
Yeah, it's just a disgruntled employee essentially goes rogue. Like it is literally the case of like, I've actually just joined the rival company, and there is very little you can do about this. So just suck it up, like.
Yeah, that is how I had played it.
Fair. And in fairness, as you said, he's a silent protagonist. He's not exactly showing his alignment by talking, you know. So as it checks out, like.
That said, he does show more emotion than the protagonist in Alola.
Yeah, you know, when everything kind of like weird happens, there is just that blank face, and then sometimes an O.
Oh no! That O came in the Ultra games. That was them fixing the problem.
Oh, we forgot to put faces on our main characters. Well, that don't be too silly. Yeah.
Genuinely, that is what I remember. It was like, go back, it was like, okay, the the alien wormhole is opened and shit is flying through, and in the base game you're just sitting there with a gurmless smile.
Yeah.
and in the remake, it's a very hastily painted O face that you have over it.
Finally, we found the protagonist that can emote successfully. Like, I'm even thinking like is that like the legacy of Red as a character? Is that like, you know, but apparently there's just an ongoing urban legend that if your child is mute, they just are naturally going to have an affinity to Pokemon battling.
Yeah.
It's like suddenly there's some guy in fucking Petalburg who runs like a shitty ass gym, like gives birth to a son who hasn't spoken a word, and goes, "Oh my god, I found the new Pokemon champion. He can't express his emotions. He can't say a word. Therefore, he must be attuned to the Pokemon."
God love for Alligator.
Oh yeah. Like, Feraligatr with an Earthquake at this point is a proper sucker punch. It was like, ouch.
It absolutely is.
Isn't it? Like, because all the moves in this game are kind of shite. Like, they're all very mid-table, mid-range moves, or priorities, or little kind of like, you know, like curveballs, let's say, just like a Confuse Ray, a Stun Spore, all that sort of stuff. And then you have something that has actual fucking power to it. It was like, ow.
Again, this here, like, battles like this here show that, like, hey, we're not going to treat you like an idiot. Here's some competitive strats.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like setting up spikes.
Or even like, I'm even thinking like I had a fairly sticky encounter with like a trainer had an Ariados, and an Ariados is not a particularly good Pokemon. It's your Route 1 bug of Gen 2. Like, it's not meant to tear up trees, but the thing had fucking Sludge Bomb, which is a base 90 move. So like, it's gonna hurt regardless of its stats and your stats. You know what I mean? Like, it's especially when like compared to like everything else has some level of grunt to it. Like, you look at like Umbreon there, like his strongest attack is a base 60. You know, so like, just, you know, even that actually, that is actually almost a selling point of the legendary dogs, is that like they have a strong move attached to them. Like, you have a Surf or a Fire Blast or a Thunder. Happy days.
They also something like Entei also has a special stat attached to it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like, it's just at the very least being able to, excuse me, at the very least able to just kick some ass with them is actually just a selling point in of its own right. And again, that is the challenge of the game in a sense. It's like I think we said it before. Like the game is actively taking the toys away from you of a main game, and has actually forced you to think, and in essence, play a character really, because the main protagonist in most of the games is just an analog. Like it's not it like the reason they're mute is that it's you, the player, like engaging in the scene. Whereas in this, like you could actually say that this character, which we call Madness, but in canon is called Wes, is an actual tangible character with a personality. Not much of a personality, but he's there.
And as you've gone through, that personality can be what you make of it.
Exactly, yeah. So this is the fact that like this guy's come in well established with a backstory and with his mascot Pokemon of choice. So it is a case of like
the trainer names in this seem like they're AI. Evil. It seems like it's like
yeah.
That's like you asked AI, hey, make me a list of people's names. I
read them as corruptions of Western names. Like that's what I've been kind of like getting them as I'm reading them. Like it's like like Kevil is like a corruption of Kevin. You know, that's the way I've been kind of looking at it, because some of them are quite like are quite close to, like, say there was one like was called Bila, which is like, okay, that could be Bailey or Billy or something like that, you know. So like it seems like they've heard a Western name and then kind of like bastardized it a little bit to make up a new character, which is fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, it's actually quite a clever way of making character names by just like taking a name that everyone kind of knows and then just like changing a letter or changing a syllable, and there you have it. It's speaking to someone who has done like RPG role-playing game DMing and stuff like this, yeah, that shit kind of comes in handy.
Oh no. So, what do you think? Could, like, I think I said before, was it last session or one before, with the Super Switch coming out, with Super Switch being out now, and Colosseum is on that, and XD has been promised to be on it.
Yeah.
There could be an outside chance that like this gets picked up. I live in hope that there'd be a third one in this series.
I think the ship is sailed for something like this because essentially just other projects have taken are different now. Like it's like Legends EA is like the Legends, so you say, the series of those games is essentially what you have here. It's a single player narrative experience.
Yep.
It's not it's focused. It's more focused, more direct. It's in the canon of the shared Pokemon universe. All these things. Now, I could make an argument for like a sub-series of games that like have just a slightly different experience, slightly different, like more story-based kind of things. But we've gone through the Colosseum era, we've gone through Mystery Dungeon, we now got the Legend series, and in a way I don't want to be greedy and keep asking for like I want this, and this. Whereas like it's clear that they have a little bit of inspiration with Pokemon Legends. Like Arceus was a good start. ZA looks promising enough. Going by the theme of like this one was in the past, this one's in the future, I would be willing to bet that it is probably only going to be those two. But there's the present day, so I guess they could do something quite clever there if they wanted to. Pick a seat.
No.
Pick an area that like you haven't seen in 3D and give it a nice little brush up.
So I would say what I'd love to see, my ideal Legends game, I'd say would be let's take an entry.
Yeah.
Like let's say Alola, and force you to play by Gen 1 mechanics. Like, hey, Hoopa has done some weird shit, and you're now in alternate, like the rough, and I very much emphasize here, the rough setup for these games is that we have 3 timelines going.
Yeah.
There's the mega timeline, the non-mega timeline, and the Kanto timeline, let's say. Like Gen 1 and 2 are together as a thing where abilities don't exist, and bag sizes have a limit.
Yes.
And then such a fundamental shift went on with the move to Gen 3. So let's have a game that actually returns to those roots of Gen 1 and 2.
Interesting.
Other mechanics,
Like-
sure. But
Yeah.
let's go back to that. Let's go back to only having the special stat for a game.
Or
That's
hypothetically, the dark type is never discovered, so therefore,
Yeah.
Pokemon just refer to something else. Yeah, I suppose like you could. Yeah, interesting idea. Yeah,
so
hmm.
their options. They're not limited to past and future.
Yeah. Well, on the conversation, what I would like to see from a Legends game, I think it could be a very clever way of doing a backdoor sequel, is again working on my kind of presumption that if
Whoa.
there is to be a third Legends game, this is the
Stop,
guy that we make the crocodile.
I'm sorry.
by the way.
I'm sorry. How is this? How am I not racist for this? Bluno. Bluno.
Yeah, it's a corruption of Bruno. I don't see the. I honestly don't see the issue here, to be honest.
Asian stereotypes.
To be fair, Bluno is a silly name for silly people.
Oh my god. Okay, and there's our hit. There's our hit strike. We don't talk about Bluno.
We don't talk about Bluno, and we don't intend to.
There's your episode title.
I suppose like to kind of go back on your point there, like again, like if you've had a third Legends game, you've done past and present, you've done past and future, you need to do present, right? So I'd say what I would probably do there is a backdoor sequel to Black and White.
Fair.
Where
But
instead
actually,
of just doing
we don't know that ZA is future. It's like, as far as I had seen, it's present. It's Kalos 10 years after Kalos happened, and Kalos happened 10 years
I
ago.
suppose it depends on like how far into the future how far does it constitute to be future is suppose the argument. So like let's say present / future at the minute until otherwise stated, right? Like my argument would be then I would do put the next Legends game into an environment that hasn't been given the 3D effect, the 3D treatment, and you've had like a feudal Japan's area that's been like it's complete. It's essentially almost open, apart from a few settlements, and then you have this very urban environment in DA. So you need to go for something that's kind of like almost in the middle if you're to do a present kind of like adaptation of it. So like pretty much most of the kind of like the pre 2D gens kind of qualify for that. Obviously Sinnoh will be able because you've already done that. Unova we've obviously mentioned as well. So or not Unova, sorry, Kalos. So Unova will be a candidate, but then like Kanto and Hoenn or Kanto and Johto have been kind of done to death at this point. So Hoenn might be a decent shout as well.
Johto's been done to death. Johto hasn't been seen since 2009.
I know, but the problem is when you do Johto, you have to do Kanto, and that's the way they're always going to design it. Like there isn't enough in Johto.
That's a Legends game that can focus only on Johto.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think there'd be a lot of appetite in that. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just preempting Game Freak just being so wed to Generation 1 that like Generation 2 is a ginger stepchild. You know what I mean? Like it's always seen as the kind of it's always other than the conversation. So that's why I thought like if they did something instead of like say this is why I suggested Unova, because there's nothing to say that you couldn't do. Okay, let's just say Legends EA is the present in the timeline. Do a future one and have it be like it's the return of the fucking of the Revenge of Team Plasma situation, or at the very least it's just like here is the resolution to the Truth and Ideals legendaries, whatever hero went off on the back of your Pokemon of choice returns after fucking 50 years, what happens, kind of way. And that one can be very lore heavy, but you then also have to decide, okay, what battle mechanic can be thrown in here that makes it spicy, like we have in both Legends games. And
this is why I harp back at I want to see this revisited. I love the concept of the shadows.
Well, Shadow could be good. Like that. I think that could be a goer. Like I think there's something in there. But then again, like the whole idea of like a kind of a proverbial kind of like possessed or a kind of like a corrupted Pokemon that you need to break down. If you read into it, has kind of been done to death because you have totems, you have Dynamaxes, you have
That's
Terrastals,
just
you know?
Pokemon, but that's just Pokemon, but bigger. All of like, if you break down Game Freak's ideas since Kalos has been Totem, it's a Pokemon but bigger. Dynamax, it's a Pokemon but bigger. Gigantamax, it's a Pokemon but bigger. It has redone the same idea a number of times.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Terastallize, in fairness, is a new concept.
Yes.
But I love the idea of Shadow being and again, call it a corrupted type, call it a nuclear type, call it whatever you need to do.
Yeah.
But like, it has enough of a concept that anything that is Shadow is basically a mutation, and there you go. You don't have to worry about redesigning a whole family out again. You don't have to come up with something stupid like what about Doug Trio, but in a fan of the band Hanson. You can just
I suppose like you could do something quite clever with it, make like it like with Shadow Lugia, for example. It is essentially a palette swap, but it looks effective. Like, it looks aesthetically awesome, you know. Like, there will be quite a nice thing to do. Like, again, this also might tie in with what they're doing with Gen 10 in terms of their kind of gimmicks as well.
You look up Shadow Mewtwo. Like, I think for there was a fighting game, Pokken, yeah. Pokken tournament, was that a thing, or was that a hallucination involved?
No, Pokken was a thing. I just don't remember if Shadow Mewtwo was part of that or not.
It was. Look it up. Look it up.
Looking for it now. Yeah.
Pokken Mewtwo. Basically, it would be what if.
Yeah, it's Pokemon. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it would be what if Mewtwo got the Shadow Lugia treatment.
Yeah. But yeah, so like something like that, I think would be quite interesting. Where like I would endorse the idea of, like, say a Shadow Reshiram showing up in Unova 50 years after the events of the first game. That would be genuinely like, oh shit, that's actually kind of interesting, and someone needs to step up and save that. And then you can, like, the way we have this at the moment, let's say, of like slowly nursing the Shadow Pokemon back to health, that in itself needs to be the core mechanic of the game. You know, like, you're not like, the core mechanic of the game here is basically you're you're Robin Hooding the Pokemon here, essentially. Whereas what you could be doing is like Unova or your Land of Choice. I'm Unova's my kind of base here, but it doesn't have to.
Fair.
It could be Hoenn or whatever. Actually, Hoenn could be a very good one, actually, come to think of it, because you have the land and sea and an air situation. So like,
7.8, too much water.
Well, do you know? Well, wouldn't that be interesting if you had, say, maybe the first time you could actually do a Legends split in the game, where, like, say, if it was a Shadow Groudon, everything has gone into, like, fucking desert, essentially, and if it's Shadow Kyogre, everyone's on fucking boats. You know what I mean? And then the overall threat then could be a Shadow Rayquaza. I don't know. Like, we'll take your pick, really. So that could work as a concept, but again, it's the gameplay concept has to be, what do you do with the Shadow Pokemon? Like, what is your role in this whole thing? And, like, surely the character, like, again, like, I think the whole point of, like, Legends EA is that you're kind of like there's some sort of, like, kind of weird, like, almost anti-vigilante group that's, like, you know, like, clean the streets up type of thing. So you'd be doing something, doing a kind of like a similar kind of setup where, like, you're trying to find Shadow Pokemon and cleanse them or whatever, and then that whatever mechanic they work out then for cleansing is the core gameplay, and whether it ends up being battling or it's anything but battling is, I suppose, the conversation that we had then with the people designing it, you know. Like I said, like, you can't. There's no point doing the happiness kind of index, because that's already been done. You know,
that's already done. Yeah.
Yeah, so it needs to be something else. Like, so it's a case of, like, or, do you know what, it could be a very in-depth thing where it's a case of like this is not like we're all dog owners, let's say, and you recognize the needs and wants of your pets, and it's a case of, like, wait, what does the pet need? as opposed to what does it want, and should it have what it wants, and that sort of stuff, you know. So like it'd be a case of like, let's just say you have a shadow Pokemon and it's of a certain nature, it's got a certain typing and stuff like this, and your arbitrary fucking guide says, well, if it's rash and it's a dragon, maybe don't make it battle, it's gonna go into a frenzy. You need to nurse it to health. You need it for it to be benign or something. Look, yeah, I'm spitballing here, but like every Pokemon has.
Did you get lost here?
A little bit, yeah. Actually, I did, yeah. I will admit that. But I'm just thinking, every Pokemon that you would have in the game has some sort of like unique caring mechanism. Like you need to be able to. You can't just do what we have in this game, for example, where just pick the Pokemon, just use it in battle, or rub some incense into its fur, and then after like about 10 grand's worth of fucking incense, it's properly cured. You know, that's not really
in fairness, I think they, it's absolutely a weakness that like Pure Frank, don't go north. Think about your map.
I know, it's okay, it's good.
Just go left, Mickey.
Exactly. So like I said, so something like that, I think you could certainly adapt to it be a Legends experience. But again, it's also
by the way, I wanted to just point out, because I don't think I pointed out before, they're pseudo-Wood Statues.
Yes, and isn't it? It's pretty much all the shadow Pokemon of the Snagems is all the statues.
Yeah, I just caught that detail there.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Nice touch.
It really is. Like, that's the kind of detail that I'm like, this is where this game is able to shine.
Yeah. And again, I think we said before, I still left stuff on the table. Like I kind of I wanted more of the of what it was offering, and like as criticisms go, that's really not a bad thing.
Okay, so you've mugged half the people on this. Oh fuck.
Yeah, not everyone. Some people have sprung a surprise. But I would say, even I'm thinking, if it was a map like, say, Hoenn or Unova, like, it'd be nice to be able to say, do almost like what the Pokemon Ranger series did, and it's not a case of these characters have been around this land before, so it's no surprise to them having to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting to have a similar situation where, we have assignments in Lily Cove, Moss Slip, and Pacific Log. Which one do you want to do first? Okay, let's do Lily Cove first, then we'll do this, then we do that, come back to base and see who you've rescued, type of shit. And you basically roam around the map as free as you require. That I think will be better because, again, it's just something different in a sense where, you don't have to unlock the land naturally. The land is all there for you. It's just going to be a completely open world experience in that respect, you know?
We've got Brookbot playing Omega Ruby at the minute, and Loudred is one of the ones she has gone for at the minute.
In fairness, it is a sound It is a sound type Pokemon,
yeah.
So
I haven't told her it evolves again.
You will hear her when it does, which if anything is appropriate.
Absolutely.
So I love the idea hypothetically that she just would just walking past you as you said that, and now she's spoiled it. You accidentally spoiled it on her, but then she can also get really excited.
No. She's very slowly getting through it.
Okay.
So we'll see if and when. But again, it's that's one thing that I'll say. It's always fun seeing this franchise from someone else's point of view.
Yeah.
Like what seems like it's obvious for me, or what seems like I've gone through these so many times. Like you think about if you were going back to if you were to give Red to your niece or your nephew and say, here you go, good luck with that. How raging would they be to find out, I have to bribe the security guard in order to get into Saffron?
I wouldn't even go so far as when if you just anyone who hasn't played the original game at the time, it is a bit of a mindfuck for them because I remember someone doing Pokemon Fire Red, Pokemon Red for the first time on their stream, and like it's a totally alien experience. Like we're having to coach him in the group chat, like in the stream chat, saying, okay, you have picked hard modes, well done, but you're going to need, if you're going to beat Brock, you need actually to catch some shit. Go over that side and catch these two things, and you'll be fine. You know, like in a way, you have to genuinely fucking. Oh, you got no. Sorry, I tell you, like, it was Pokemon Yellow he picked. So it's a case like, as the first time he's played Pokemon Yellow. So like he started off with Pikachu, which is even worse. Like like you're effectively having to make life harder for yourself, you know.
Yep.
But again, it's
Oh, how well
grown
equipped are we
adults,
now?
by the
Sorry.
way.
How well equipped are we now? I just see how much is throwing the hyper potions item. Like, oh, should they be getting measured out bit by bit?
Yeah. Well, in fairness, like again, this is an area of I'm not aware of where how many healing points there are, so I'm just doing some field medicine just in case.
Oh yeah, I'm always one for scrounging on those items.
Yeah. I suppose I suppose that the one thing on that conversation is like, what would be the biggest like difficulty? I think it is the typing. Like, you know, I think it is the typing. Some of it is logical enough, but then some of them are a bit more like you have to think them through a little bit, or they're just arbitrarily done for balancing purposes. You know.
So some things make sense, but then other things it would, like, if you applied that same logic, shouldn't work. Like poison is super effective against bug. You might say, okay, bug poison is a thing.
Yes.
But no, it's also the exact opposite logic is used later on, which is like, bugs can survive an inordinate amount of shit.
Yeah. But again, it's also like kind of argues into what, like, how broadly did he treat the bug typing kind of semantics? You know how like a dragon can be anything from a fucking lizard to a dinosaur, you know, kind of way. So there's that kind of argument to it as well. I think again, like from what I can gather from him, it was the typing and then also like just the basic mechanics. So like, for instance, like Gen 1 is not a good example because Gen 1 is programmed arseways, and that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Like, it's the first time this has ever been done. Totally understandable, you know.
Things like there is a special and there is a physical stat.
Yes.
And
so
it'll
that's to get your head around. Yeah. Depending
on the type that you're using, all fire moves will always take from the special stat. That is never explained at any point.
No, it's not. And it's also that where, especially like, it would be worse if you're coming back from playing a modern game where all the moves have a logical sense to them. Like a flamethrower is a special move because it's a beam, but a fire punch is a physical attack. That makes 1,000,000,000% sense. But then you go back then to Gen 1 or Gen 2, and you will have an Ampharos that will murder everything in sight because it has Ice Punch, Fire Punch, and Thunder Punch, and a special attack that will murder anything in sight. You know, like that doesn't compute. You know, but that's the metagaming side of it as well. Is like finding the stuff that absolutely works for this exact game. You know, like I still
have high hopes for Champions, the app, whenever it comes out.
Yeah, that's what it's interesting. They've kind of gone out and said like this is now the base for competitive going forward. I was very kind of taken aback with that because I felt like they would be so married to the main kind of canon of games. But the fact that they have actually said no, this is where this is what we're going to be using going forward because we can just constantly update it and put in new mechanics and new Pokemon. It's like,
I love that.
Shit, you've listened. You've taken on the advice. Holy shit! Yeah. Like I'm actually really impressed.
No, it's fantastic. It means that and again, I'll just use a pure example here. Let's say we find out that Ancient Power is busted. That can be a stat that can be decreased on the fly without needing to go and modify a base game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Instead of something being an 85 power move, hey, let's just knock it down to 80, and like let the game rebalance.
Yeah. Like I say, you can literally have like a set of rules listed on the game saying this is the fucking World Championship rules for 2025. These things are banned. These moves are banned, and just set your fight to that level.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Such good future. That was such good future proofing because if Gen 10 turns out to be a crock of shite, that's fine. Like it doesn't affect the competitive scene at all. Like it's
Absolutely.
now annexed from it. You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I've said before, I would love to see this be like we've talked about bringing our Pokemon Madness series forward and bringing our other friends into it as well, bringing them in more.
Yeah.
We can do this with champions now.
Yep, that is it's exactly what we were asking for. Like at the time, was like if only we had a standalone thing, we could set ourselves our little kind of challenges. Like you need to do a Gen 2 team only. You need to do a Gen 14, wherever the fuck it will end up being. Now we literally have that exact luxury that we wanted this whole time, which is fantastic.
The only thing I'm hoping for is artwork from that game gets loaded in.
That would be nice, but I think that I would say that might be
A step too far.
Yeah, I think it would be a step too far. I think like if we get the mechanics from those gens, I think we'd be doing well.
Yeah,
and
very true.
And even then, I think that could be like Gen 1 might be revised quite a bit, considering how much the numbers broke back then. So, you know, again, we'll not to say we had to have a choice to it, but we will take whatever we're given and work with it, you know, and that's for sure.
All right, so just back and looking at this here now. At this stage, is there any shadows you would still consider adding to your team? With
yeah, any pseudo legendaries. If I'd be expecting at least one or two to show up towards the end of the game. So
if the pseudo legendary, if a pseudo came up, who's on the chopping block?
Vibrava would be, because that's my sixth choice.
Okay.
Like in fairness, like I've got Espeon and Umbreon are like the. I'm going with the spirit of the game here. If they gave me Espeon and Umbreon to start the game, I'm going to use them. And if I'm being given the 3 legendary dogs, I'm going to use them even if it spites me. So there is only one spot available, and that's literally for whoever fits the puzzle piece the best. So
yeah, and this was the surprise unveiling of Garchomp. Just to let you know.
yes, I remember that. Like this. Oh my god, there's a land shark in Pokémon Colosseum. Yeah, that's right, man. Whatever.
Yeah.
Sure, hon. Are you sure you're just not looking at Sharpedo upside down?
I love the individual animations to get.
Like I said, like this is one that kind of like that did so well with the like having such a limited set of Pokemon, because it means that like everything can look perfect, look nice and ideal, and the way they should, rather than just having like template fucking animations and stuff.
Yeah,
it is a kind of thing where like the more you look at like say like the 2D games are not necessarily fair because they're naturally going to be constricted, and that's almost part of their charm, is that you have to almost use your imagination to imagine what an ice beam is, or whatever. But now that you have the luxury of 3D, the player is now going to presume it's going to have a 3D experience in that like if you're going to have a battle animation, you're going to show me the whole thing. Like what that was really evident in Sword and Shield, where clearly they just imported some of their kind of 2D animations into a 3D space, and it was like, that's lazy. But it's not lazy mainly because like you just have so much to import and so much to correct that you've basically given up and accepted that it's gonna look shite. What was the move that always makes you laugh? Darkest Lariat is the funniest one, right? Because in Sun and Moon, only one Pokemon has it, which is Incineroar, of course. Yeah. And it works for him because his dimensions works for the spinning animation, where he does the spinning animation and collides into your opponent. But they make Darkest Lariat a TM in that game, which is totally fair. It rightfully is a technique you should learn. But then watch what happens when the Machamp does it, or a fucking Poliwrath. It looks fucking stupid, It's the same base animation that was in Sun and Moon. They just never changed it, or they didn't change it enough for it to not look shit.
I'm going to throw that up here just to take a look.
Yeah, and that's the one that came to mind anyway. Like, and in fairness, not to say that the old games are guilty of it, but like the old games, like you can almost give them a free pass. Like, you remember when we were playing? You mentioned Pokemon Madness earlier on. When we did the Gen 4 one. I had a Rapidash that knows bounce, and the bounce like animation is just like boing and then just like hover in the air for like a couple of seconds. So like here's a fire maned horse just standing 10 feet above the air. Like it looked fucking ridiculous, you know?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, right. Doesn't that look fucking stupid?
I had a thing of Toucanon using Darkest Lariat.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's awful.
It was a meme in its own right because people rigged it so like any Pokemon could learn Darkest Lariat, so they tried to find the funniest ones. And I think like Snorlax or someone like that, something or like Metagross or something is like one of the funniest ones you can do.
Jesus Christ. Okay, there's a meme I had missed it. Oh fuck. A Alolan Executor.
Yeah, I've given James plenty of material for tonight.
Sorry, back. Okay, Rugen. What name are they trying to use with Rugen? What's the English name?
Ruben, I'd say. I hate that this annoys you so much. It's like, let me just complain about the names. No. They change a consonant, James. Get over it. Sorry about you.
Right, just so you know, I have a screen by screen here, and I have everything using Darkest Lariat on the other screens. If I'm laughing, it's because I'm watching Sternjourner use Darkest Lariat.
Oh, I thought you were just criticizing my battling style. Okay, fair enough. I don't feel as bad now. Yes, my now. You know, it's also that kind of thing as well. By the way, with the Shadow Pokemon mechanic, I'm nearly sure I mentioned this a couple of days ago as well. But the fact that like when you have a Shadow Pokemon like in its maximum form, it is essentially useless. Like it is just an anchor to your team. But the more you unlock it, the easier it is because then you get the like more natural moves and stuff like this. And of course, everything is kind of contrived that like. The first move you unlock is not exactly an offensive move. You know, it's something that is like a utility move or something a bit kind of meh. You know, it's maybe a priority or whatever. So like now that I've got Vibrava on the final bar, it now finally has Dragon Breath, which is like finally a move that will work.
Thankfully, it's long enough. Because the other ones were just to go through again. You had like not Mudshot. It was a low damage.
Fucking Sand Tomb. It's a
Sand
terrible
Tomb,
move. Yeah. Yeah, it's a terrible move. But that's always the same thing where like it's an unfortunate byproduct of like in the regular games when you catch something, it is always like it's not its optimal moveset. It's what it's learned most recently, and it deletes the previous one, the oldest one. So hypothetically, if you were to catch a level 40 Vibrava, it would only know Agility, Screech, fucking Sand Tomb, or Dragon Breath. It wouldn't remember Dig or Crunch, you know? So you can't win in that respect, but like it's also not so the biggest thing in the world either.
The mechanic was that if you had let's say Game Shark and put a rake of rare candies on your Vibrava as soon as you got it, you'd have a Vibrava that just knew Shadow Rush at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, lots happening.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, look, it's our old boss. Funny how that works.
Do you remember him?
I remember him from the start of the game, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, how can you forget that face?
I mean, he's
Dr. Robotnik's cousin.
He's Gonzap. Okay, what name is Gonzap trying to copy?
Gonzalez.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, look, Mexican motherfucker here.
James now getting so annoyed with the names, he's now becoming racist.
Becoming?
Oh, sorry, yeah, I forgot hate crime violation. I forgot about that. Finally, he's reverted to the mean now. He's shown his true colors.
Oh no.
Mm.
Alright, so Snagem head. Here we go. So that lad's mustache is where they got the inspiration for a Cricketoon.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's the Cricketoon should be his mascot Pokemon because of that. Like that, if any Pokemon should be previewed in this game, it needs to be Cricketoon. Like it's nailed on. Like that was, do you know what? That was one thing you do miss from now Pokemon in that sense. Is that like when if you went to go see the first movie, holy shit, it's a new Pokemon. What the hell is it? It's an elephant that can roll. This is exciting.
Yeah, that was one of the best memories I have of this franchise. Was you got to go. Oh shit! Sorry, the Brava is not sturdy.
No, it is not.
But yeah, I can remember getting to see. It was the Pikachu's Vacation, where you got to see, where you got to see Marl, and then you start off into the Mewtwo movie. And
yes.
Holy shit! It's a Donphan.
And by the way, that was also when Marrow was called Peekaboo as well.
Yeah.
Like, there was a point where it was referred to as Peekaboo, and then they realized they gave it a proper name.
Yep. Well, for lack of having anything else.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. So, Jesus, Raikou, like Paper Dragon.
Hmm. Well, again, Brava is in fairness a middle evolution going up against things that are like 10 levels, 13 levels above it.
Actually, damn! I just noticed the level gap there. Oh yeah. Fuck!
Don't forget. So let's not forget as well that all of Vibrava's EXP is being locked away in a fucking trust fund.
Very true.
So like once you're actually able to cure Vibrava of its ailment, then you get all of its XP. So the reason, if anyone viewing this has been getting really annoyed at me just like loading out with 2 Shadow Pokemon to begin with, the long game has been played here because it's a level 42 Vibrava, and the more XP you can build up, the closer it gets to its evolving level at 45. So hopefully by the time that we do get around to curing it, it will immediately become Flygon just by nature of acquiring its dowry of XP points.
Yep.
And that'll be the same for Raikou as well, by the way. So because even though Raikou is clearly slacking behind at level 40, by the time that we cure him, he will have caught up a little bit. And I've got a few rare candies.
Curum's not going to be about for like another 10 years.
Exactly, yeah. So yes, I say, and like I said, I've got rare candies handy as well, so to be able to get everyone at least calibrated to a certain level before we have a go at the end game.
But I do think this did a good job at showcasing and keeping the myth of the legendaries there. Like,
oh yeah,
if you were playing this game without legendaries, it would be so much harder. But this really just showed like how it just like builds them up that bit more of like, the legendaries are worth it.
Yeah. I suppose that is one kind of element that's kind of missing from modern Pokemon, is that like the legendaries don't really get that kind of premier booking anymore, and that is also just by virtue of the fact that there's a lot of them now, and they do get forgotten the moment you move on to the next generation,
Maybe Crydon, Miraidon were okay.
Yeah, they were fine because although I would argue as well, actually, in the manga, Kyogre and Groudon are literally the most important thing in the plot. Like they are the plot, which I suppose you could argue is proper order in a sense. So certainly in the anime, I think the majority of that Hoenn run is about those 2 legendaries as well. So they are booked quite well. Well, you compare now to say Sword and Shield didn't even get any kind of roaming legendaries. They got none, which is such a strange. Was it that or XY?
No,
roaming legendaries.
Hang on. XY got again. XY had the same problem that Gen 3 had, which was you got one roaming legendary based off of what your starter was. So you got the Canto
Oh
Bird
yeah, yeah,
based off of what your starter was. That's
yeah.
one, and it's roaming, but it wasn't roaming because it was roaming, but it wasn't catchable until you encountered it like 15 times.
Mm,
And then it always went to Azure Cave.
yeah.
But then on the Sword and Shield, you did have roaming legendaries in the DLC for the
Oh yeah, the Galarian birds.
Galarian bird.
I'm not counting them.
Okay, well, there's no roaming legendaries provided you discount the roaming legendaries.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not that. It's like the ones in Galar being kind of like, you know, like versions of the birds from Gen 1 is that to me is that in my book is cheating. Like that's a bit that's a bit fucking too much. Like
Are you going to bother trying to catch the Skarmory?
no, I give it a go. I do give it a go. Yeah. Like if people looking here, like I think they would count Galastria and Spectrier as legendaries, but I wouldn't call them wandering ones. You know.
Last year and Spectre absolutely were legendaries. I can't remember the plot.
Oh, they are legendaries, but not the like didn't as it were the kind of quintessential trios. They are not necessarily there, you know.
Did you have to? Were they roaming at any point in?
There's kind of a point where like you have like an encounter with them, but they're not necessarily. I think you are like you kind of fight them in the overworld. I think, but oh no, sorry, forgive me. I'm thinking of Scarlet and Violet when all the legendaries start popping up everywhere.
Right. No, I was like for Blaster and Spectre, it's like, do you not like plant a carrot for them?
Yeah, there's something bizarre like that where you have to kind of like lure it to wherever you are. Yeah.
Yeah. But then Scarlet and Violet legendary showing up everywhere. Were you talking about the Paradox ones, or what other legendaries are there? The Legends of Ruin.
Yeah, the Legends of Ruin were like an actual like I would consider them to be not roaming legends, but they're like overworld legends. Let's say you're able to actually
overworld legends. They're legends like Articuno was legendary in Gen 1.
Yeah, exactly. But you were able to find where Articuno's lair was in the same way you're able to find Chi Yu's or Chien Pao's like lair. Same with the Reggies as well. So they're all in the same kind of they'd be all in the same ballpark in that respect.
Have you done any of the shiny raids yet for the Treasures of Ruin?
I've been very bold. I've done absolutely none of them. Like I haven't touched my Pokemon game in about a year or two. Like I'm at the point now where I moved on.
Oh,
you know,
if you catch that Skarmory now, does it join your team as like since you're down to one? No, I suppose it wouldn't because you've got a full team of 6.
Much to my previous point, it just takes too much work to clean up a Pokemon, especially at this point in the game. Like,
yeah. Oh no, it was just thinking that if you had an empty slot and you caught a Shadow Pokemon, would you then be sending it out on your side of the field?
No, I don't think it works that way. I could be mistaken, but I don't know, maybe. Like I can't remember the last time when we didn't have a full team. Did it actually work out that way or not? Because I think I felt like the Shadow Pokemon always ended up being the last one, so the battle was always over. You know?
Yeah. Well, there we go. We beat Gonzalez.
The fact that like he was like we are woefully underleveled and we still had no issue like clearing him is quite something. Like,
see, there's a difference between me and you. I would have said yes, I'd rejoin you and go through that. Like, there's always that cycle of, oh, yuck, I can tell you didn't mean that.
Oh, yeah, no, it was more so I was going to have, the girl turns around and go, why, how would you leave me? I was like, I'm not in the mood for this fucking damsel in distress shit. Let's just fucking move on, can we?
Fair enough.
So yeah. But seeing that, like, Gonzalez fucking did kick her ass a little bit in that I decided the best thing to do before I hit the rest of the tower is to at the very least get Vibrava cleared of its ailment, and try and get Raikou there as well. So that is what I do now for the rest of this this video. So
Sure. Okay. So if I remember right, you can battle with them and then get them into hyper mode and then call them. You can. So that's one option. You can walk with them a lot.
Yes.
Or you can buy dust. I'm going to call it. I can't remember what the actual term is.
It's basically incense.
Incense. Okay.
Yeah. It's like a kind of a fragrant, like you get like a cologne case and you're able to like, you know, massage them into that sort of stuff. So yeah, like again, I wouldn't consider them all to be very, like the battling I think is the most intuitive, like traceable function. Like do you really expect yourself to wander around town for a few laps to cure your fucking Raikou? Like it's
no, look, I think it's you douse them in Drakkar Noir and they'll love you.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But even then, like the incense stuff, or the sense they work up to a certain degree. Like they work for something like Vibrava that is, again, much as we mentioned during the week, it's like whatever kind of base XP shit you have here, the rarer the Pokemon, the harder it is to comply. So while something like the sense works great for something like Vibrava and the bar goes down immediately, it doesn't do anything for Raikou. But what it does seem to do is that the proportions are better for if it's battling, you know.
Yeah.
So this ties into the conversation I was had earlier on about like, okay, if you did a modern take on the Shadow Pokemon mechanic, it's very likely you'll have Pokemon that will only cleanse itself through combat, and some of them will require love. Some of them might just want food, or some of them might just want to be left alone. You know, like introverts exist in the Pokemon universe. I choose to believe. So, like, you know, if you can recognize the individual needs of your Shadow Pokemon, then I think that's a solid game mechanic to have, because each case then is relatively unique. You know.
Oh yeah. No, look, like, yeah. I generally think we could bring our ideas to Game Freak and bankrupt them, because we have thought ideas that make sense to us, and they may not translate to anyone besides fucking nerds.
Oh, that is almost certainly true. Well, I'd also say as well, like it's like that's also the joy of the fan-made kind of games as well. Is that like if someone has an idea and can program some level of code, well, there you go. Let's see if it actually works in person. So like. The hilarious thing about Pokemon Uranium is like someone had the batshit idea of making nuclear Pokemon. So it's like, okay, let's see how this works. But also it was also all the unique Fakemon and stuff like that. That like, I can see a fire. I can see a fire type parrot. I like that as conceptually. You know,
yes,
like sort of actually really good ideas. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even the Delta forms and Insurgents, great idea. Fucking great idea. And that predated the fucking Alolan forms by a good few years.
No, but rather at that, is he able to get unlocked at that much, or does it have to be fully empty?
It has to be fully empty, I'm afraid, yeah.
Oh Christ, that's annoying.
It is, and it is purely the fact, like, the one change I would make to this whole mechanic, I don't mind, like, having to use a Shadow Pokemon in order to unlock it, but I would have it so that if you want to try and cleanse the Pokemon, I would have it working like a capturing mechanic, where if it's at full bars, it's nigh on impossible probability for it to cleanse. It'd be like a 1 in whatever X amount of chance it is. But the more you whittle it down, it's almost like its own internal health bar. So even if it gets a 1 bar or 2 bar, it's likelier to get cleansed. And you can just try your luck, and maybe you have a limit on how many times you could try it and stuff like that, just to stop people from spamming it, you know. But that I think would be actually more a better way of doing it. It's fine when you have, say, such a small set of Pokemon to worry about in this game. But if you were to do a third version of this and you have potentially 150, 200 to play with, you need to streamline this mechanic so that it doesn't fucking drag, and mean that your players are essentially limiting themselves to a team of 6 and nothing else, because having this little bit of tedium is actually what you do, what does result in that, you know.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing I would do. Whereas in case like when you're like Vibrava and you now are on your last bar, then that is like having red health, and then throw an Ultra Ball, or again, like improve your cleansing like mechanic to say, okay, I'm gonna put a whole lot of fucking effort into this cleanse here. Let's see if it works, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, but at least you've actually tried to improve your numbers a little bit. You know. So maybe I'm even looking at the fact that Raikou still has 2 bars left on his gauge, and I'm thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm going to be here all day clearing this fucking dog of its ailments, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, that's so frustrating.
But no, like this is the grind of the game, is to get over this hump.
Well, as we said before, it is the whole point of the game. Like, this is the core. This is what you're playing it for. And again, I think it's great in one sense because there is quite a lot of strategy required in order to get this Pokemon to recover, or not even to recover, but it takes a lot of strategy to just catch them. Like, that is actually the best part of this whole game is But in fairness, that's the one day we'll.
I can imagine these. If ever something like that happened, you'd be like, right, I got you your present. It's over there in the cupboard. Go take a fucking look.
Yes, what I believe Protestants do love is leaning into the jokes. Famously, they love that sort of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
To be fair, Catholics can't talk either.
As much as they love marching.
Yes, exactly. Like, again, Catholics can't really talk either. Like, all of their stuff is about sins, so, you know. It's a great conversation piece, you know?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, so back where we are here. So, who have we got?
Yes.
We're loitering around the town. We've got Vibrava is touching against being able to be healed. It's so
it can see the light. It can see the light. It just needs to come closer to the light.
I do think whenever I got playing this, so I only got playing through this. I'd say I didn't get playing until I finished college.
Yeah.
But it was I had like gotten back from a day's work and I'd seen how long this is going to take. It's like, fuck that game, shark it.
Yeah.
It's like, no, day's too short.
I always feel that with like whenever I do start off a new Pokemon game and I have to like the overall the 2 to 3 hours it takes for you to get up to speed because like I need to get your team or whatever. Like, I can't play through those 2 or 3 hours fast enough and then slow down then and actually like play the game proper. So like even when I'm saying if we're doing like a fan made game or something, like I'm frantically going like, right, fuck, build my team up, get a team going, and then okay, now breathe, now let's enjoy the game for what it is, you know. So I understand your pain there. That's also us just being really impatient in our old age as well. Like, we are adults, we have adult things to do. We don't have the time to be playing Pokemon games by first principles. We kind of need to get the fucking footnotes here and keep going, you know.
Oh, I don't know if I had this thought with you before, but I had a moment that had me feeling really old a few weeks ago.
Go on.
So in my old age, I've gotten to play some fantastic games. Like, I had really enjoyed Breath of the Wild for Zelda whenever it came out.
Yeah.
And that extremely well made game, fantastic there. I played, I enjoyed, and then I set the game down and I walked away. And I was over at my nephew's, I'd say it was about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And seeing what he was doing in order to get over let's say it's a three-headed dragon in this case.
Yeah.
Like for me, it was show up, sword out, and let's just like challenge through it. And grand, I beat that nameless dragon, and there I go, I walk on.
Yeah.
No, there were all sorts of fucking mechanics that I did not bother with. Which, had I been a kid and I was able to put in an extra 4 hours, sure. Also, I didn't learn the fucking names of anything.
Yeah, that is an important aspect of it as well. Yeah.
But it's like we played through Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
How many of the villains can you? How many? Not even like the boss. Not even not talking bosses. Talking like the random enemy encounters. How many of them would you know the names of offhand?
Oh Jesus, not nothing like going to my head right now. Nothing's come to mind, but like that's. But like some of them are just like can be quite generic names as well. So it's a case
If I
like
said Gibdo, would you know what a Gibdo was?
no.
That was one of the mummies, the shrieking mummies.
Oh, right, okay. In the Dark Temple, yeah, okay.
But like, that's the kind of shit that it's like, if I was a kid, I'd remember that off the top of my head. I'd have that reference off the top of my head, and it's like I'm old now. I can't. I genuinely don't have the brain space.
But that's the thing as well. It's the fact like we've all grown into we're all fucking ages and then having to have like full like actual jobs to pay for our fucking bills. Like unfortunately we weren't one of the lucky bastards that's able to like play video games for a living. So like let's be fair, we probably would hate that eventually. So like it's a case of that. Yeah, when you are 6, you are able to emotionally invest in every fucking enemy in a video game, whereas with age comes cynicism and experience, and we go, okay, it's one of these guys again. I don't even need to know his name because I've encountered enemies very similar to this in probably 15 other fucking games I've played in my life.
Generally, it's just, it's you, speed bump. Okay.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Like, like and whatever is like locked in from childhood is always going to be there in that respect. Like I will have a forensic memory of the Metal Gear Solid series, for example, or the fucking Rayman games. I'll know off the top of my head. You can give me the first Rayman game right now, and I'll be able to just play it just based off muscle memory alone. It's just in there. But give me like the most recent fucking Rayman game, and I have to learn everything from scratch. That's natural. That is so very well like understandable because it's a core childhood. It's a childhood memory that like you don't want to forget. Yeah.
Oh no, absolutely. But it was just one of those moments that was like, yeah, no, I'm old.
I don't think I've had that yet, but it is a case where like say like I'll have like cousins and stuff like that who don't play games, so they play, but their barometer of what like is their favorite game is not mine. Kind of way. It's just like different different like what's the word? I suppose just like different wants and needs for a video game.
Yeah, I'm just watching how close that is now.
I know.
Have you used up all of the Celebi? I'm going to call them Celebi sticks.
The 2 that we've used up already were used up in NT and Suicune, and the 3rd one, if I wanted to, I'd have to clear out Mount Battle, which is 100 battles in the Colosseum.
Okay.
So, yeah, this is the path of least resistance. Now, what I could do is I might tell myself into doing some of the tower in order to clear off Raiku's backlog, but depending on where we're at as well, we might just be able to just bluff through it with the final 2 bosses, or the whatever boss are left. So,
I would heavily recommend not doing let's fingers crossed this approach.
Yeah, so we might grind back off screen to get Raikou cleansed, just so we actually have a proper team.
I would just going off of number 1, how much Gonsap, going off how many levels above he was, and he kind of wiped the floor with us.
Yeah, we got a bit lucky, but yeah.
Even if we're not going on a let's have everyone level up to meet the enemy level, Because I do think there's always something to be said for being an underdog going into these fights. But
I think it enhances the experience. I think it makes it more entertaining to watch. Like, going into over levels takes the fizz out of it.
Absolutely. But I would kind of say I'd at least look at the high 40s rather than 41, 42s.
But in fairness, we are kind of there already, and like with a bit of grinding, we will get to that point as well. So
yeah,
I think with the amount of work that will be required to cleanse Raikou, we'll probably just end up in those levels anyway. Realistically. And you know what? Maybe in our kind of like our next session, I might actually get my revenge on the Mirror B, because I am in the same town. So that would actually work out quite well. Actually, it would kill two birds with one stone.
Oh, that looks empty now.
It's looking quite. He's looking clean. I'll give him that much.
Yep.
So my trick is now is the fact that like Raikou is nearly there as well. So I'm thinking like, how much do I invest now in getting this other legendary dog done while I'm doing it for Brava as well? So that's why I'm weighing up here now towards the end of the video here.
So just to set the tone, you're talking about a fully evolved team at level 56 at the highest.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how the typing goes and stuff like that, like, we might get away with it. And don't forget, we also have a Master Ball, so if there's a Shadow Pokemon in that team, they are nerfed immediately with that Master Ball. So we also have that to look forward to.
Okay, but you've got 4 battles to lead into that, I think.
Yeah.
That's what we'd said. So I'd be happier if we were another couple of levels each.
Well, like I said, don't forget that we do have our candies to use up as well. So we can catch up a few people on that point as well. So
then lovely at that rate.
Yeah. Like I said, we're keeping the rare candies in reserve in case I had to use one for, say, like this exact situation with Flygon, where like if I don't have enough to evolve him, then it'll be the rare candy will cross that bridge. Or if Raikou's slacking behind because he's been a shadow Pokemon this whole time, then 2 rare candies and he's back to where his brethren are. So that works out perfectly. So yes, this is where I basically like. So I think earlier in the playthrough I kind of gave out about the whole the sense mechanic of like, let's just by sense that basically it's the same equivalent of like a haircut for the happiness index. So like I know it's a legendary dog, and I know it's rare, and I know like in principle you probably should have to work a bit harder to unlock it, but fuck me. How many fucking massages with a vivid scent do you need to get over yourself? Like look how very little the bar changes from use to use. Like that is negligible compared to everything else.
Yep.
It's insane. Like for 1200 a fucking ground, I would be demanding a full bar gets removed, not just a little fucking sliver.
Again, you're talking about legendary. You're talking about something that's not supposed to come easily. So fair
enough. Yeah, I totally understand that, but it's also the fact that like the money is so scarce in this game that you're either going to be using it on Ultra Balls that you don't get anywhere else bar a fucking gas station, or you're getting Healy items, or even a TM that would really come in handy for something. Out of all those things, I'm not going to be spending it on this fucking pointless exercise of the cologne case. It's just not worth the money, and that's just being realistic. Like,
well, except Raikou is locked at level 40 until you do this.
Well, that's why that's why I'm doing it here, where it says like, okay, whatever money I got there was from battling, so like I'm not necessarily losing that much out. It's not that big of an investment, but it is a case of like, like I'm after using 6 of them here now at this stage, and is that genuinely the best you can give me? Is not even 1 bar's worth of this fucking shadow gauge. Like it didn't even clear the bar. Like it's fucking bullshit. Like, but anyway, so yeah, I elected then and said, okay, fine, we'll just do it we'll just do it the old-fashioned way, either off camera or on camera as a bit of a warm up for our final stand.
Yeah, and look, it might just be a case of going back and forth and beating those 2 or 3 fuckers in not Fennec Town. What was the name of
Pyrite Town you're thinking of?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might just be a case of just back and beating them a couple of times.
Yeah. Like I said, that whole hideout is a sequel hideout, so we can just go back there and grind if we need to. So
yeah, and a good thing as well is that they have like a leveled up team nearly to go up against.
Yeah, they all end up in like in the 40s anyway, so there'd be good XP to use as well. So
yeah. Oh. Oh. Hello.
Da-da. You know what time it is?
Boom?
Yeah, pick your fucking boom. You little dragonfly, you're not going to get bullied anymore.
44. Oh, there we go, 45.
Yeah.
I was about to say. Even at that, though, you got the Brava some time ago, and it only got the 2 levels.
Yeah. Well, like I said, like it's now. I don't know. I haven't seen the XP gauge to know whether like it was close to 46 or not. But so long as it was 45, I couldn't give a shit. Like that was the main thing, was just to get it up to that point. Yeah. But yeah, so now we have our. I'm pretty much locking this team in now. I'm happy to go with Flygon to the end, mainly because like the one good team I have is Earthquake. So and I also have Steel Wing. So now suddenly it's nice. It's a nice utility option for me to have. You know.
Yeah. What if you get Flygon? Or not? What if you get Shelgon in the next battle?
If I get it's the same problem where like I'm not gonna spend like I'm too close to the end now to spend that time invest that time into getting a Salamence. Like it's just like it. Like, am I just gonna pull the handbrake on the main plot just so I can get a better dragon? Like I think at this point, I'm just gonna go with it, you know.
Okay.
And this is just being honest, like, it had to be a case where like if the fucking Master Ball also happened to cleanse the Pokemon as well, I'd consider it.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't do that, then fuck it, doesn't matter. Like, we'll just move on with we'll just suffer on with what we have.
Fair enough then.
Yeah.
So I think that brings us kind of up and where we are now. So in our next session, we'll either take it from immediately here and going into battling Raikou a couple of dozen times. Or we'll do a little bit of off-screen grinding to get everyone up to, look, I'd say 47, 48. If we have that equal across the board, I think that might give us a fighting chance.
I think so, yeah. Like I think once you go beyond like a level difference of 10, you're kind of fucked. You know, like it's. I think that's kind of the cut-off point, because obviously you still have better. You just have slightly better stats anyway, just for having it trained like organically, as it were. But yeah, so look, when we come back on Pokemon Colosseum, we will finish the job,
and we'll hopefully be doing it live.
Yes, all going well. So yeah, until then, gang, we'll see you for the next round of Pokemon Colosseum.
Catches.
Yeah, or Snaggies in this case.
Yeah.
It was a funny. It was actually a really funny joke, actually, and yeah, I think we should just just end the video on that. I think that was
kind of the video ended anyway, so I don't think.
Oh shit! Sorry, I should have pressed stop there. Hang on, sorry.
Oh shit!
So are we recording on these yet?
We're live, pal.
Okay. I'm not going to be offensive just yet.
Oh no, I was waiting for you to be offensive so I could edit so I can sync up to.
No. I'm waiting for this to actually get started. So
Oh, very good. I like that. See, that's good now. You see.
Yeah.
I'm expecting some really good shit here now. I'm expecting something nice and topical that definitely won't age badly in 3 months' time when this comes out.
Yeah.
Wait.
Absolutely.
Remember, time vacuum, okay?
Absolutely.
Charlie
Let's go.
is dead.
Is he? Fantastic.
Go on. Let's get back.
I just think a Firefly Funhouse match.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to come through my teeth at the minute.
Oh, are you? Sorry. Okay. Sure. Look at what else would you be doing on a Saturday?
Absolutely.
All right then. Hello everybody.
Well, look, Charlie Kirk got shot again.
Oh, did he? Brilliant. I didn't realize. I didn't know the coffin was bulletproof. God.
Sit.
Hi everybody.
Honestly, there's one thing about right-wing commentators, they're a real pain in the neck. Anyway, James, welcome back to
Oh no.
Anyway,
I'm
so
going back to feeding the dog a Watsons.
welcome back to Pokémon Colosseum, and we're in the end game here, lads.
We're in the end game.
We're in the end game. This is it now. The last fucking hurdle, and
hurdle, if you will.
Well, you know all about that, Mr. Turtle, so yes, absolutely. However, we have needed to draft in some expert advice. Unfortunately, he was not around, so Casey, you'll have to do. As you can see, Casey is very gone for the Venusaur supremacy angle.
So, Casey, are you aware of this game at all?
After Pokemon Blue, which is the superior Pokemon game,
Yeah.
everything else can go to hell.
Okay.
I mean, there are quite a few Gen 4 apologists out there, just saying.
No, there's only 151 Pokemon.
Okay. Well, look, you'll not hate this entirely then.
No.
So, just to catch you up,
Yeah.
you have our
our
character is a formerly with the Evil Team.
Yes.
At the very beginning of the game, we blew up their base. We stole their machine, which lets us catch shadow Pokemon.
I think it catches the Pokemon and then makes them shadow Pokemon. I think that's the idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Turns them evil.
Oh no! They are shadow already. So it allows us to catch other trainers. It allows us to catch another trainer's shadow Pokemon. Basically, we're leading into the end game at this stage, into the equivalent of the Elite Four.
Yes, essentially. So
Everything in this game has to be double battles. There's no option for singles. So, Jonathan, are we looking at grinding session here?
I'm basically going to try and get Raikou down to so that he can be cleansed, and then we're hitting the end game down because he should have his levels up then.
Yeah. So in order to turn something from shadow to not shadow, you need to do rakes of battles. You need to get their happiness meter up or their evil meter down, opening their hearts.
Give up your hearts, they're all
absolutely. That's the same as you have here. So, so if you see, I think hopefully you'll have Raikou being one of the ones coming out first here.
Yes.
So on Raikou, see that blue bar that has to go down to empty.
Yeah.
And then Raikou will be our friend, and he'll be able to level up again.
Yeah, that's pretty much it in a nutshell. So, just to tell you how different this is. Your starters in this game are Espeon and Umbreon.
So sick Flareon and sick Jolteon.
Yeah, exactly.
And you start off with them at level 25.
Yes. Ooh. So you basically skip the whole start of the game. You restart in the middle of the plot, basically, which is something. So there's no gyms. There's like one guy who runs a gym, and there's he's called Justy. But that's it. Like he's that is the only gym. You have Colosseums where you have to fight to the top of which is like 100 battles. But we're not going to do that. That's more for post game stuff if you want to unlock the big legendary. Which I don't know which one. I think is it one of them? Is it Groudon or Kyogre? I can't remember.
Spoilers.
Yeah. They're in the box art, so I assume it's one of them.
Yeah, there.
So yeah. So basically, you see that. So what you can also do is because as James said, you can.
Please tell me that was caught.
Let it be.
Please.
Let that record show that was my dog belching.
No more. All gone.
Good job, buddy.
All done.
After She was allowed to have Watsons.
Yes.
What the whopping was.
She doesn't like Christmas.
So yeah, so as you say, you have an option to kind of
Weirdo.
steal back other people's Pokemon that have been shadowed,
Okay.
and you can cleanse them and all this other stuff. So the 3 kind of sub bosses in the game all are the legendary dogs from Gen 2. So Entei and Suicune we already have, and Raikou's the most recent addition. So we are basically trying to work to get rid of that little bar there. So once that bar is gone, basically you have that Pokemon fully unlocked. So you can't use all of its moves yet, and it won't level up until you cleanse it.
Which is such a pain in the hole for
It
any of
is.
these that you have to catch.
Yeah, it is.
Because like they will not level up. So as anyone around you is going, you start out everyone's in the 20s and they start climbing up to the high 20s and low 30s.
Yeah.
And you're still at 25.
The difficulty curve in this ramps up massively. Like even in the last level, I think we've gone from like what level high 40s to now like mid 50s.
Yep.
In the same tower. Like it's ridiculous. Now again, this game is designed so like. No, I've never heard anyone laugh as foo.
Yeah. Well, no, we've got Banana Guy Geets.
One question though, how come the enemy only uses one Pokemon? And you use two?
They're
Used
not
to-
having sub battles.
Yeah. It's only because I like sparked out the other guy so quickly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
And the region we're in is basically Arizona.
yeah, essentially it's
Okay.
based on like the American that kind of desert area. So did it say Arizona or was it more? Because it felt like there's definitely no Vegas around. Put it that way. So it is definitely that kind of like just barren wasteland essentially. So whenever you
So
hear
you know all of current America in this climate.
yes, exactly, yeah. Or as the time this goes
Ah,
out,
topical.
yes. I don't know why he took out his own guy with Earthquake, but that was a hell of a shout there. That's what you call tactics. It's tactics for you. So yeah, so the way you get the bar down on the Shadow Pokemon is essentially do battles, walk around with it. You can do like if you remember Gen 2, you can do like haircuts and stuff like
You
that.
could give it cologne.
We can give it cologne, yes. Well, I can tell you, I think I did that 6 times on the Raikou and it didn't make
I
much of a
think
difference.
PETA would have something to give off about here.
Probably, yes.
Nope, all gone.
Speaking of things that PETA would give off about, that dog wants crisps.
Boy's not right, Peggy.
Say, look, it's not chocolate.
Anyway.
Remind me, does it have to be shadow moves?
Her
they
name
the
is
only
Tina,
thing-
James.
What's
Sorry,
that?
go on.
Or shadow move the only thing that'll drop that, or will a regular electric attack will that drop the evil bar as well?
I don't know actually. No, I'm not aware of that now myself, but they don't have an electric attack to use, so
Ah, fair.
I don't know. It's only giving me Leer and Quick Attack at the minute, so
Yeah.
I'll say the last move to unlock will probably be Thunderbolt. And then maybe
Give it a thunderbolt.
And then probably
What
Thunder
are you
Wave.
doing, Tina?
You don't understand, James. I need more Watsons. I need it. I need it.
You can't figure out how to get down there.
Well, and what would happen if I started moving back?
Oh no.
Cruel and unusual form of thunder. Oh, there's your answer. Look, just an actual thunder. Just proper thunder. There you go. Let's just burn everything. There we go now.
You're right there.
Death from above.
Death from everywhere.
One of the, I get sorry about that. We did get it anywhere. It was just one of the Pokemon went down the wrong way.
Oh no. Do you need a drink?
No, I'm good. I have one somewhere.
We have soft drinks available if you require it. Not to you at home, folks, just to the people in here. That would be weird otherwise. It's like just asking our 12,000 subscribers, "Yeah, lads, fancy a pint?"
Oh, just subtle brag in there.
But to be fair, this is going to be out of date, so it could be more or less before then.
It'd be 15,000 before that. Well, 1500, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm
I got rid of all the sex bots again. We lost 11,800 subscribers.
Anyway, just to add it in right now so it can't be edited out later
Go for it.
I really do think Taiwan, surprisingly, should just be given to Pakistan. Solve all the problems.
What do you think I can't edit that in?
Continuity.
I can literally just... do you know how to edit, sir? Do you know who you are?
But I also know the level of laziness.
Cut and print.
Gear.
Metal Gear, no less. Yeah, all the... Because this was made by a Japanese crowd, so all the names are kind of like trying a bit to be American, but not too American.
Nobody.
So like, the game we're trying to figure out is like, where did he get the actual name from?
I think this is Lola, or...
Consider it's I don't know.
Neil, it's Neil. So.
Yeah. Or I think it could be like a shortened name of like a fuller name. Like at the end, like, you know, we only got like 4 characters for each character or something like that. I don't know. It's kind of a carryover from like the... Because I remember playing a Japanese version of like Gold and Silver and everything was like shortened.
You were not paying attention there. You just used Thunder on a Wooper.
Oh yes, quite right. For some reason I had in my head that Wooper was just a water type.
Oh, yeah.
It's Quagsire that makes a water ground, but no.
Did that
you are
Pokemon
right.
just die?
Yeah, yes it did.
Okay, cool.
Look at that little Wooper. It has no idea what's going on.
Yep, you just killed my friend, but I'm happy anyway.
So, conspiracy theories, all Woopers are ditto, discuss. They have the exact same face.
Conspiracy theory, Tina is part Wooper.
She doesn't have a ditto face.
I mean... have you sure?
Yes, I am, yeah. I tell you, she is weak to electric attacks, I would say, yeah. I haven't tested the theory, but like, theoretically, I think she'd be weak to electric attacks.
Oh, is this the same building that has the Mirror B ripoff?
That's where I'm going for, yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting revenge. Oh, so Casey doesn't know who Mirror B is. You have to Google a search, I'd say.
Yeah. So there's 4 boss fights, 4 admins for the main. For
there's
the
4
team.
4 evil admins. The rocket admins.
And
like
the first one that you fight is Disco Stew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think end of sentence. And his name is Mirror B, and he is iconic.
He's also a fucking weirdo.
Yep.
Like
After beating Mirror B, we went back into the same building to see if we could challenge him again, and there was a Mirror B impersonator there.
Tell a lie. But the reason why I had to go back is because he left an item there by accident. And that's what it was. Turns out there was a TM, I think it was. I think it was Steelwing or something like that. That's quite useful.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you got your ass handed to you.
That is true, yes I did. Now at the time we were now at the level area now where we should be able to beat that guy, but it seems like a good time to get Raikou up to speed. So even now, for instance now, that Flygon that we have, that was a Vibrava that we got, like, and we basically did the hard yards and got it cleansed. So then when we did the whole ceremony, and
that really just sounds so wrong.
I know, doesn't it? It sounds like we're getting them fucking baptized or something like that.
I mean,
like all Christian and shit. Like,
it's not a baptism.
What does that?
It's true. Yeah, it's
Okay, one Pokemon used Earthquake and took out like 2 Pokemon, and then
yes.
Welcome to double battles.
Yeah. So some attacks will hit 2 people, or will hit the field, or it'll hit just one. So it depends on what
Earthquake hits everyone.
Yeah, exactly. Earthquake does not discriminate. It
Arkman.
Yes. Arkman. Yes.
Arkman, yeah.
Arkman. That's an American name, isn't it?
Yeah, use Wii Revive.
And it is a Wii Revive, isn't it? Yeah.
So what do you call them?
It's just a teeny tiny Revive.
Yeah.
But I'm not a dainty Scotsman, so I can't say Wii. It's against the law. Yeah, we're about to see.
Right.
So, again, I'm just literally doing this to try and get Raikou to not be evil. And apparently that's too much to ask for in some places. There you go. I mean, rallying is clearly a take on Jolene. I mean, that goes without saying.
Jolene,
Rallying.
Jolene.
Please don't take out your lady Anne. No, it doesn't work.
Right, I don't think any use case for you to use Earthquake at the minute.
Unfortunately not. Once again, I am denied by common sense and logic. Well, I will zap the shit out of this ladybird though. But yeah, like the one thing away from this game is that the actual animations are so much better than the Game Boy games. Like, it's not even remotely funny.
So at this point, they put out Red and Blue, they put out Gold and Silver, and then the next ones put out Ruby and Sapphire.
Yes.
They didn't have any link going back to the previous games.
Yeah.
So in order to give you them, there's maybe 40 that were held back.
Yes.
Between Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red and Leaf Green, there was still somewhere between 20 and 40 that didn't get. In this game gives you those. Now, what it means is this is the first 3D Pokemon game.
Yeah.
Which I think it should get more love.
It's the first real kind of console Pokemon game as well. I mean, like, if you count Snap and Stadium's console game, really, couldn't you? Spread 64.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was way more just mini games.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, going...
Shadow Rush? No.
No, it's all good. I can't remember if Shadow Rush does that whittle down the bar more.
Yeah, I think it does.
It doesn't it? Yeah.
That's
the risk, yeah.
Use it if you can.
Yeah, I think it will, yeah.
Or it has a higher chance of having him go into
hyper mode, and then that's a net gain then, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hyper mode is like when if you ever had like a Pokemon traded and they don't obey you and shit like that. So that's what hyper mode is in this. So you have to actually like kind of
88 shows that.
essentially, yeah. So if you don't
So we've already stolen stolen her shadow.
Yes. We've cleared out the majority. Like the ones I missed would have been more so the ones in the other area.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the other town. But they were some of them were not great anyway. So I have no issue in missing out of them.
I can't remember the plot reason why we have the Misty character with us.
She senses the shadow Pokemon. She has the ability to see.
Oh yeah.
She's basically Ellie. she's the Ellie before Ellie is. It's like, oh, we need to protect this little girl. Why? I don't know. She has some super special power or some shit. I don't know. This little leg.
Yeah. Everything has their own little custom animation.
Yeah.
It's great.
That is. It's not just.
Essentially, yeah. Like, in fairness, they're smart with the way they do it because, like, they have like, and if you use a physical move, it'll have a certain animation, and then the actual move animation kicks in from there, and then likewise, if it's a special move, they do something else. So it is smartly done. Yeah.
Shreds, you say?
It's a shreds, you say, indeed. Well, it's a nice move, so we will be weak to it, to be fair. Okay. Go against my better judgment here. I'll go for Thunder. Celio is water and ice. Hopefully this takes it down. Oh, even better, critical hit. That'll do it. Off.
So expressive.
Beautiful, free witty.
But I'm diabetes. How did this happen, Tura? I think he has a...
There's Tura's the Irish one.
I was about to say he has a cousin called Laura. They're a great double act, actually. You should see them doing when they're on... They do a Dropkick Smurfy tribute band. They're great. As we all know, you don't get any more Irish than Dropkick Murphys. Yeah, you right there? You okay there? Yeah? There was nothing funny in what I said. There was actually nothing funny in the remark I just said there.
There was just Irish and being Irish rebel songs and that.
Yeah.
Just when WWE came and notice the fact that most of Becky's match got clipped.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were all singing the Field of Iron right. Although I watched it back the next day, I'm like, I just noticed the clip, I was like, what the oh yeah, I remember what was happening.
I'm just surprised that like corporate America was happy to broadcast us, to be honest. We can't be trusted, we have such naughty words.
Oh yeah, Yeah, it would be, and it was full nonsense. Poor Becky actually tried to get stuff.
That was the funniest bit, was the fact that like she tried to like do heel work. It's like you're amongst your people here. Say what you want to say. But you can't. you're working for a Trump adjacent fucking organization.
What is she, Jimmy Kimmel?
Huh?
Becky Lynch, when WWE came to...
Casey was at the show where they came over here for a live taping, so...
But, yeah, no, just...
Fortunately not, though.
The quality of the show, and she actually showed John Cena merch up there. And I was looking at the title, I'm just like, get fucked.
Just no. Yeah. Not right now. Not ever. No more.
Oh, I can see it corner of my eyes. Tail.
Yeah. He's like, go to James. James, you stole my seat. I know I wasn't sitting in there, but I was going to.
It's not even the seat. It's the access to her little bit.
Yeah.
Tina, do you want to come over?
Yeah. They like to watch James.
Where are my testicles, Summer?
Hey. Come over.
No.
Hi.
Oh. Holy.
She can be so gentle with some of her things.
Yeah, she can. And then with people, she isn't. She doesn't count people as her things.
Fucking head to hell. Love it.
Does it have to be done down the whole way?
The bar?
Yeah. Oh.
We had this conversation in the last recordings. Like, even if they had like a probability or something, like it was like say if you're trying to catch it or whatever, that would be so much easier than having to work it all the way down to the fucking end.
Yeah.
There's also that problem as well. Like it's less likely to go into hyper modes when the bar is lower. So you actually it's actually harder when you get to like the last two bars.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, look, it's just they didn't think it through. That is the one thing. It's like it's a nice idea, but if they did a sequel to this game would have made this process a lot simpler.
Oh well, there is a sequel to this game.
Indeed.
XD.
XD, yeah.
Which should be coming out in Switch 2.
And we will play when it does so. And now something that will terrify a certain side of American politics: a henchwoman.
God, that honestly gets so fucking bad. Like.
They were allowed. That's what. Sorry, just to clarify, we were talking about the right wing. We're not talking about the henchwomen. Just in case.
Oh no, I fully thought we were giving off about henchwomen there.
That's my bad.
No, it's just about it's like.
Why do we allow them to exist?
No, how did they get so bad is what I said. I'm talking about that country electing a president who said, oh yeah, if anyone gets too critical talking about me, I'm going to cancel them. And it's like...
So if anyone from the Trump administration is listening to this video, we should like to respond politely by going, nah, can't catch us. It's okay, we're using VPNs, it's fine.
Don't do that. They're fucking powerful for us.
Did you see Patrick Bailey's opening to the Late Late Show?
Oh, I did, yeah. And always no. And I am actually just going to have a wee rant here because him saying, "Oh, you can come over here and say whatever you want." RTE last year stopped Women's Choir from wearing anything that was pro-Palestine.
Yep.
Because no, think of the image. Mm-hmm. And now he's having to go as if he's fucking enlightened and saying, "No, we're a bastion of free speech." We're fucking not.
No. See also the Catholic Church. Just saying.
2 letters with 3 words. Fuck RTE.
Although in fairness, I would see Jimmy Kimmel go onto Virgin Media and just get a different. You could do Morning AM or something like that. Yeah. Him and Martin Kelly would do great crack. I think this is why all the American hosts would never come over to Ireland, because they just get outstaged immediately by just absolute monsters. Like Jimmy Kimmel's great. Joe Duffy is a fucking menace. Like
no, look, I
you know,
as well as some Americans are able to come over, I don't think the main comedians like your Seth Meyers, your Stephen Colbert would.
John Oliver would. John Oliver cut his teeth in America, in England and America. So I think that's or an Irish would say. So he would be able for it. But
are we claiming John Oliver's Irish now?
I mean, look at the fucking head on him, James. Like, you don't get that you don't get that off the fucking street, like. No, in fairness.
Does he know we claim him as Irish?
So, to answer your question, Casey, yes, we do. I have his adoption papers handy, so it's fine. And that's why you're here as our guest commentator, to keep this cunt in line. There, less of that out of you now. Oh god. But yeah, like I said, if they're in the arena with a real fucking monster like Marty Whelan, they wouldn't know what to do, like, you know.
No.
I kind of got over every now and then you kind of realise like how kind of like overly polite a lot of the kind of like interviewers and pundits are, especially the sport round in America. It's all about fluffing the egos of the people they want.
Oh yeah.
Because again, their view is like, if we don't do that, we'll never get them back in again. And then I'm reminded like Tony O'Donoghue, who was like a fucking institution for journalists, sport journalists in Ireland, and like he's there, he'll have unlimited access. He's allowed fucking anywhere, and like he'll have unlimited access. And he goes to the other manager, he's like, why are we playing so shit? In all intents and purposes, it's your fault. You're the problem, isn't it? Like it's you that's the problem. Why can't you? Why don't you play better? And it's like that's his fucking. That's his plans. Like that is. There'd be a lot of people that wouldn't be brave enough to say these things. Like
Roy King. Have Roy King just at the fucking West Coast looking over and get given out to them. And come on, it's your fucking job to be sound.
I would use Shadow Rush.
Yeah, that's the plan. That bar is starting to come down now. It's like there's a few more battles now. I think we'll be fine. And then we'll see then how much grinding we require to beat the boss.
I'm not saying anything.
I know. In fairness, we just about got there with the last one. So there's two. Well, there's like
just about got there.
Yeah.
And we're going into the Elite Four. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to go well.
In fairness, it would not be as fun to play through if you were like, you know, oh yes, look at us mid-70s, nyok. Bend to my will, young grasshoppers.
Here. In fairness,
yes, dear.
I think I had that in a X and Y.
Yeah.
Without trying, like, because the leveling system was so new.
Yeah.
Like, I had managed to get something to level 100 by the time we were kicking off. Or by the time I got to the Elite Four. No.
Yeah,
was it? There's a room to the. If you leave here, there's a room to the right. Leave no.
I know. That goal brings us into where we are. But I was contemplating taking a heal or not at this point before going to the cave. I think I might do just to reset PP and stuff like that.
Sure.
And yes, I did say PP unironically.
Yeah.
Thank you for noticing, sir.
PowerPoints.
There you have it. There you go. See, look at this. This guy's got the whole thing.
It never leaves the brain. Just.
Actually, do you know what? Well, to fill the air, like Casey, because like you don't normally jump on with the Pokemon playthroughs. Like, what is your exposure to Pokemon, as it were? When's your starting off point and your ending points, as it were?
Like I said at the start, there's only 151 Pokemon. Everything else can eat shit.
Okay, well that settles then. He's a Gen 1er.
I'm a Gen 1er.
Yeah.
Born and bred, boy. I will say this: Bulbasaur is my favourite.
Bulbasaur's not in this game.
I wasn't going to blurt it out like that.
Why are you going through the whole map again? Can you not go back?
I don't think I can, actually.
Try it.
Yeah, I remember we tried this last time and I don't think we can.
Or what's the elevator on the right hand side of the room doing?
That goes into the under. So that goes down.
Yeah. Does open the side. Ground up.
Now they're all defeated now, so we don't have to engage with them again. I think the counter resets if you leave town and come back.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I think that's how it works. So yeah, so not only are you a Gen 1er, Casey, but you're a 1-1er as well. Bulbasaur supremacy. But yes, look, like James was saying, Bulbasaur is not in this game. Basically, the Kanto and Johto, the Kanto starters aren't in this game because you can get them theoretically in Pokemon Emeralds. So that's why.
So this game really was, hey, somehow our main job was to fill in the rest of the decks. And with 2 additional releases, we didn't manage to get all of them.
Yeah.
So here's a 3D game for you. Now, I really think that like the competitive scene should have moved on to like the 3D systems like this, because like this is so much prettier to look at than.
Yeah, you actually have some level of production behind this. compared to like say, as I said, the 3DS stuff, which had its flaws, and then obviously then you had the Switch now, which is kind of like a halfway house between them.
Yeah.
Like it is a 3D game, but it's not a 3D kind of gameplay. Would that be unreasonable if I said it that way? Like it's kind of like it's
Look,
like
we're going to get champions soon.
yeah, exactly. So Champions is what they want, really. Yeah. Like you can just be confirmed, like that's just an outright competitive Pokemon game with like all the whatever methods and rules you want.
And you can play it from your phone.
That to me, I think is the big one. That to me, I think is a real kind of like, oh yeah, that is actually going to make a massive difference. Like, now, not to say they're going to change the competitive game outright, but just it's going to make it so much more accessible then.
Oh,
so
yeah.
people can just play as they please. But yeah, so like the idea would be like because you theoretically could have got the Kanto starters in Emeralds, you couldn't get the Johto ones. So
That death thing was all the dramatized by that Pokemon.
Yeah.
She literally like.
Oh, Mr. Mime is one of the worst for that.
yeah,
Like he does a full pirouette and faints.
yeah,
Wait, what's Coughing's one again? I think. Oh,
he just goes.
Yeah. No, we'll see in a
spooges.
second.
Yeah. Like that's a lot. That is a sludge bomb.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Okay, so
Yeah.
even from osmosis, would you know any of these from like the non-Gen 1 ones?
Oh, I would. Pokemon Go, call it Pokemon Go.
Of course, yeah. So you see,
You don't just refuse anything that's not Kanto in Pokemon Go as well.
No, dude, I was literally taking a piss. Like,
I would like to see someone play Pokemon Go with hard mode.
I refuse to acknowledge.
Not only are you Gen 1, or you're a Gen denier as well.
well, I think 2 sessions ago you kind of dropped the biggest bombshell that I never thought of when you said Bulbasaur's just Pokemon on easy mode, man. I was just like,
It is.
I never knew it until he pointed out, and then like thought about like, holy shit, he's fucking like.
Yeah. Again, that wasn't my design either. It was just purely because they had a different thing in mind. It was like, okay, we had all these different colours, and then matched the types of those colours, and then that's what the game we ended up with, basically. I mean, that is me being very, very simplistic, but that is kind of what they were going for, you know? So, that is something, I guess. Billy Mays here with a fantastic product.
Nope, your Pokemon are just too weak, man.
Yeah,
Come on.
Yeah, you just shit all overall, like that's just the reality of it. Okay.
You know what? I actually like that too because he used the word raise Pokemon, not training them.
Yeah.
He said raise, so.
Is there room to the north of here?
Yeah. I think so.
I'm trying to remember. Nope.
I can't remember if this guy was just guarding an item or not, or I think I'm on the right
Just
part
far
anyway,
yeah. Grand.
They do have a very strange running animation, don't they? It's like it's like they're moving, but their feet are going the opposite direction. It's like they're moonwalking forward. It's very strange. Maybe that's how maybe that's the extent of their powers, is the fact that they're actually just floating across and pretending to walk.
I like a Cypress.
Yes.
Give Casey the controller.
Yeah, go for it. There you go, Casey. Take it. James will coach you all the way.
I'm gonna be the variables that no one else
You got this.
Alright, I would use Shadow Rush because we're trying to get that bar down to the bottom. Yeah, boy.
Aw, Jerry. The sidekick. He got nothing in his ass. Ooh, can I say hulking up? Okay, cancelled.
What's up?
Hulking up.
I mean, who's going to get off to you for that?
Because it could be in reference to Hulk, as in the Hulk.
We don't pay Disney around here.
He dead.
So you're doing well.
Yeah, it's still good. It's still good. I'd probably go side beam and swap Raikou out.
Call?
Nah, Pokemon. Pikmin.
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 Is that what Pikmin?
Yep, and go with Suicune. Shift.
Yeah. How you getting on, Casey?
Not dead. I'm not dead yet, and nothing's on fire.
Good. That's pretty good.
He's typed out Raikou.
Oh, that's fine. Sorry, I'll get in underneath there. You can still play on if you want it.
Then it's all you, man. It's all you.
Alright, okay then. Yeah.
Anyway, so I think we should bait the Yalaman.
But just for like the TT.
Yeah.
Set up a new capital there. Dublin does too many things.
To be fair, Dublin does have too many things.
Too many
and
people.
then too many people, too many things, and yet not enough.
And yet there's nothing to do.
And there's nothing to do, exactly, yeah.
Not enough trams, not enough buses.
Too many fucking Yanks.
Too many cars.
So why don't we take Dublin and
Italians.
move it somewhere else?
The Italian students in a group who don't know how to share
There's a new
the
group to be
papers.
racist against. Okay.
I mean, no one's ever been racist to the Italians.
It's just that they
The food
don't
is
know
too
how to
good.
share anything. They're very loud.
That is a
This fucking
weird-
Pandora's box we've opened now with here in Italians.
The Spanish
They don't-
students are the same.
like
Oh,
Spanish,
she's not there.
No, Spanish students have heard this rant for years, but the goddamn Italians won't share is a weird.
Yeah, they walk across like when they're walking down the street. They walk down like
YouTube,
four
this will be your next
across.
hate speech.
So you can't actually like get by them. You're being walked into. Then they're shouting to each other, and they're very fucking loud, and it's like right in your ear. And no,
We wouldn't have got a hate crime violation there because you can't be racist to Italians. I mean, Mario has been around for fucking 40 years and still no one's like sent into the fucking Hague, have they? So
And he's voiced by Chris Pratt.
exactly. Who
That's punishment enough.
Poor Mario. He's so
Coo.
poor Mario. You couldn't get past fucking.
Sorry, rather
Hoskins.
sosh.
Yeah, it's short for sausages. That's a name in America.
Made by Volkswagen, isn't it? The quiz is coming back.
The
to me.
Volkswagen sausages. Oh yes, sorry, yeah. I was like, for a moment there, I forgot about about the other parish. I thought like, there's a car called the Volkswagen sausage. That's ridiculous, and you're ridiculous.
Chick.
Oh, there's a Jigglypuff. Saying there's something were to happen to it.
buddy,
What?
you made me miss my fish.
It's incredible.
That is.
Animations are fantastic.
Yeah, I'll give them that.
Honey, I popped the Jigglypuff.
I'm not over the Jigglypuff.
The poor Jiggly.
It's a very toasted Jigglypuff.
a bit flattened.
Cheap is fine though, in case you're asking.
No. You're going to get the poor Marie now, aren't you?
Oh,
Yes,
ridiculous. So yes.
yes. This is how Pokemon battling works.
No.
Yes.
We need to shave its wool. It's electric wool.
Gonna paint its wagon.
Gonna
Made it good.
Made it good.
Yeah.
Does that mean it would knit itself? If it's electric?
I mean, it does shed after its second evolution, so I think someone's got there before it. In fairness, if that was like modern Pokemon now, that is how you'd evolve Marie. It's like you combine it with scissors. It's like suddenly it's fluffy. Put on a rack and you get Ampharos.
I'm surprised, like, at the stage when this had come out, like when Gen 2 had come out, wasn't that whenever Dolly the sheep was like big?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Flaffy itself is a reference to the Philip K. Dick novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep.
Yeah.
So that's where that came from.
I'm surprised that it wasn't like a cat dog situation of Marie.
But there was that beta Pokemon that was like two ghosts put together, combined together, like it was like a kind of like a. It's like they put the two ghosts. Two ghosts were like a yin yang type thing going on.
Yeah. You're supposed to tell him if you're strong. You didn't.
You fool.
Fair.
Okay, we're nearly there with Raikou, you know. I think one more battle will do it.
Right.
So I think I might just press on to
The-
Mirror D, that's what we're gonna call him, and go from there.
If we can.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. And then sure, if that doesn't work, then we'll just rub a little bit of cologne into his skin and he'll get over it.
P to be damned.
Yes.
What type of cologne? Root?
Allspice.
Davidoff?
Allspice, yeah. Game is sponsored by Allspice.
Oh, there's a healing machine there.
Yeah.
Just like how you turn around and aggressively walk at Misty.
but again, it's the way that the steps are. It's almost like it's a dance routine. Like it's literally like fucking Grease or something.
You're in your box.
I am in the box. I'm trapped in the box and I can't get out.
You can heal Pokemon by just be throwing them away.
Again, there is a
God damn it, Rusty.
there is a challenge where you can't use a Pokemon Center.
Mhm.
Like you literally are doing like you're basically playing Metal Gear Pokemon and you have to scavenge for items and shit.
Like that depending on the PP really
Can be that could be a killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can be a killer. Well, it's a good challenge though. I've done it. It's actually really good in it's fun in like something like say like Ruby and Sapphire where they give you a lot of things but don't throw shit at you either.
Yeah. Nah, you have to go you might have to battle that lad. See if you can there's no avoiding him.
Damn you and your
Damn Zalo.
Damn you and your eye contact zone traps. If someone did that in real life, you put them on a list. You know? I've placed myself in this one position where you have to make eye contact with me, or else.
You don't even have to make eye contact, you just walk by.
Yeah.
Sorry, if he's in another industry, he's a security guard.
Yeah, that's true.
That's like why he's quite literally doing his job.
Yes, flail, you loud creature.
Oh, the LP style.
What's that? Yeah, the bar's down. Yeah. So there's a town we can go to that basically does the whole thing for us, and then we'll get.
You have to go take your place to baptize him.
Yes. Go to fucking Tennessee apparently. Okay. I am not inclined to use up my fire blast before a big battle, so I will just whittle these ones down.
Yeah, but doesn't Matang have good physical defense? Actually, is Dark a physical or special? Dark special.
It's dark, I think. Or
Dark
is physical, I think.
No,
Yeah.
By this stage, it's anything that's an evolution is special.
Yeah, because it must be special then in that case. Yeah. That one I can never be sure of. To be honest.
It's basically use EV as the basis for it.
Yeah.
If it has any, so in Gen 1, 2, and 3, all fire moves, whether it's fire punch or flamethrower, is a special move.
If you ever know how the stats used to work in the old games, that's how it works. You remember you had like attack, defense, speed, and special. Yeah.
So all fire moves work off the special stat in this game. As the game's going closer to current day, they swap that around, and hey, fire punch is physical and fire spin is special. And
They specify on the move as opposed to the type, which is a much better way of doing it.
Yeah. So
it also, it's kind of, in a weird way, kind of ironic, because like overnight some Pokemon just become absolutely useless.
and some
Pokemon
who were
useful.
useless become great.
Yeah.
So like Flareon, fire type, has good physical attack,
Yeah. Well,
but every fire move is a special move.
so he'd be pretty much.
So Flareon is shit as a fire type.
Yeah, it's actually one of the worst fire types.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
You want your Flareon to have nothing but normal moves,
Yeah.
basically.
Now again, in fairness, it changes every generation, but it's like some moves will be added in, and then you find some sort of permutation. Like, oh, this move with this Pokemon is actually really good. We should try this. You know. So they're always very good at like finding like oh yeah, this combination works with this person. So like they'll add in a move that is like a move that's already been in the game, but now for a different. It's a flavored version of this move. So like. Double Edge is always that great recoil attack. Like it does massive damage, but does damage to you. So over the while they've added a fire version of it called Flare Blitz, and they've done a water version of it called Wave Crash, and all this sort of shit. And eventually they'll just keep filling out that kind of I suppose it's kind of almost like a trope of that move. If that sounds right, sounds sensible enough. Like there's other ones as well, like, and now there's like, okay, now this move is like ground type, it can burn you and shit like that. So there's all these different like weird kind of niche, bespoke moves, knowing how competitive it is now, you know.
Hooray!
All the lads. In fact, like, legendary dogs at level 45 are pretty good. Like,
Yeah, the game absolutely assumes that you have them going into the last few fights. So.
or it certainly hopes that you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either you're going to be doing a whole lot of Colosseums to grind,
Yep.
which we're not doing in this playthrough because we have.
He'll run a battle to knock your socks off next time. Just,
Yeah.
so you know.
Oh yeah.
Just to warn you.
Careful now.
How this all day.
I think you're going north.
I think these are where the 3 items are. Yeah, that's where they were there. So yeah, I think it should be north. It goes back into a cavern, I think. There we
So
go.
this was Mirror B's room.
Yes.
Heal up if you can.
I'm just seeing if there's anything funky around here. Because this is why we went back
That
the
was
first
the
time.
box that's open at the top.
Yeah. Okay. Do I have any healing items? I do not.
Okay. Well, you
Perfect.
should hopefully grant.
I will hope so. I will make some tactical changes though in the meantime. So let's be
Flag on up front.
Yeah. Outboard engine. And let's try and give Suicune some love, shall we?
If you had put any
Alright,
flyer
so-
on the team, then Earthquake would have been a great
Yeah.
keep.
But it's fine.
Miracle Bee.
Oh, he's called Miracle Bee. Of fucking course he is.
I love the music though.
And again, it's slightly different for this guy as well. They've done a remix of the music just to spite you.
How many
Yeah.
clones do we have?
Well, this is his non-unionized Mexican equivalent. So,
Okay.
hence why it's a bit more of a mariachi than the previous one, you know? In fact, when you beat him, there'll be another more non-unionized Mexican equivalent
You think it'd
with
be
even a
Italian?
higher pitch. It could be Italian. And if it is, then Kira will have to leave. But, because she just won't be able to deal with it.
I am so glad she's Italian. so glad she's Italian.
So, you're glad?
Adam, what?
I'm getting the shit kicked out of me when you leave.
Italian?
She's tired of her bullshit as far as start, anyway.
Sure.
Yeah, you're in trouble. We're all in trouble.
Sick way doing.
You don't, in fairness.
This has gone so much better than the last one did already.
Yeah. It's because we were so it's because we were so on the level to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. We're now like, actually no, this guy's a double now. Well, let's not put
It's
the
a Dirtle maybe.
he isn't certainly a hurdle. A turtle.
A total photo.
A high knife rank high. Because it like the other guy, by the way, like the actual first boss of the game.
His whole team was Ludicolo's, all dancing.
4 Ludicolo's and Sudowoodo.
Yeah.
That was it. That was his team.
Fuck Sudowoodo.
Yeah.
I hate him so much. Passion.
What? Why?
He's Italian.
Oh.
He's a Sudowoodo.
He's a fake
They're
tree.
cute.
That's what he is. He's a fake tree. He's pretending to be something that he isn't. He should grow up.
Become a deku tree.
Exactly.
Future evolution.
Yeah. Do you remember, we play Pokemon Insurgents and there was a Mega Sudowoodo in there. He becomes a grass type.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, there's a Mega Sudowoodo now. Yeah.
Earthquake and sacrifice something else. They are both weak to ground.
No, Sandslash isn't.
That's actually
That's what it is. It's ground type.
Yeah, but it's not weak to ground.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
Ground is weak to ground.
It's not.
Ground is weak to ground.
No, it's not.
Fight me.
I'll fight you. You're wrong.
Alright,
Ground is
protect
not
him
weak to
anyway.
ground. It's neutral damage. You're thinking of rock as weak to ground.
Oh.
No, it's not. Ground is not weak to ground. Flygon will not be. It won't be super active to Flygon if it's a ground type.
Well, that's beyond dead.
Well, that's great now, isn't it?
Well, you could have gone ahead and used Earthquake for all that fucking mattered.
Oh no, I didn't purely from the umbrage of like you just automatically assuming that like ground is weak to ground. You're losing your streak right here, James. How do you?
Hold on. 1 minute. 1 minute.
He's like,
Someone is
hold
going
on
to
a
want
second.
this.
Okay, Casey, do you want to call out what Google says? What does Dr. Google say?
In Pokemon, ground type Pokemon and attacks are weak to water, grass, and ice type moves. Water causes erosion, grass grows on the ground, and ice can freeze and break it. They are strong to electric, fire, poison, rock, and steel type Pokemon.
do you have to do that Google specific to Colosseum though?
No.
No, it should be. It should just copy straight from Gen 3.
I nearly just googled ground weak to ground and it automatically knew I was talking about Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like,
So as the wise man once said, "Fuck you, Deputy Stag."
there is something I want to dig out if I can find it. I remember the old Pokemon Diaries Red and Blue, they had that booklet and it had the graph of what week
Yeah.
to
I actually still have that, or I have a
That
variation of that.
booklet?
Yeah,
Ah,
I think I still have that. It's in stock.
He is a hoarder.
I've no
I'm
one.
going to do! Fuck it!
Who's a whore? Yes, I'm a whore.
Hoarder! I said hoarder!
Hoarder. You want to hold the door? Yes, I agree. But yes, no, I am a hoarder. Nothing that's ever been thrown out. Or if I have thrown out something that I've wanted several years later. I was like, why did they throw that out?
So, how does this feel like now that you've finally taken down Miracle Bee?
It's the sweet release.
Months later.
It's like a weight off my back, James. You know, to not only been traumatized by the fucking absolute nonsense that is Mirror B, and then his fucking this pale comparison.
He hadn't even grown the afro in yet. You took him out too soon.
He's undercooked.
No, he probably has it in braids, man.
Yeah.
Don't be so uncultured.
I mean, you're just embarrassing yourself now at this point, James. Honestly, I was like, why doesn't he have an afro? I was like, wow, I can't believe he just said that too.
I can't believe you said that too.
I just.
There was like a sentence full stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Okay, we're going to go open Raiku's heart.
Yes.
Grand. And then we'll finish up the plot.
We'll end the plot here. Yes.
Yeah.
The question though is, do we go to M People's Hit in the 90, Open Up Your Heart, or Crush 40's version from Sonic Adventure 1?
No, I'm thinking more Listen to Your Heart, that fucking 80s banger.
Oh!
Yeah.
Roxette.
Yeah, that's it, Roxette, that's it. I was thinking like the fucking trance remix that was in the 2000s. Yeah. That's what we're like. If we're gonna listen, it's a legendary fucking dog. Like we're gonna have to like do
Go
something.
legendary.
Go legendary. It's an electric type. It needs a fucking beat, like, you know. We were having this conversation about like what you do, how you do this mechanic nowadays with like a a modern game. And like, yeah, there's variations of it since, but like, what I would say is you have to tailor your whatever kind of like process you do need to do to get the Pokemon back to normal. You have to tailor to the Pokemon you have. So if you have like say a Pokemon with a certain type and a certain nature and a certain like say like rarity, you might have to do things in particular to make it like crack on.
Like for the water.
So basically, the
here's
VMAX method.
Here's a message. Chuck into the water.
Yeah.
Boom.
Like literally, like okay, you need to like help heal a water Pokemon. Go surfing, go fishing, shit like that. Go diving with it. Like that's the way I look at it. Like I think that would expand the whole happiness scale as well. Like you do things that the Pokemon wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
Or sometimes you have to take the Pokemon out of its comfort zone because then it won't do anything. It's just it's variations of theme lights. Okay, maybe not then.
Things should never be out of their own comfort zone ever.
Yes. Bad for them. Sorry.
Right, leave time, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna take a heal, but we'll do it.
Can you not heal at the...
I can't remember if the town has a Pokemon Center or not.
Alright.
but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I need to find.
You'll be able to heal up before the next tower anyway.
Exactly. Right. And this is how we travel around on our
Mad Max engine.
Yeah. Very much so. And the last thing is that we always that was how we had the bike as well. We never had a side saddle. In a sense, like
the side saddle was where Espion and Umbreon sat.
Yeah.
And they had to like go back with Wall because she came along.
Oh yeah.
Both before hoes.
Those were before evolutions apparently.
There's your Pokemon Center.
Yeah, perfect. I'll go back up there now once we do this.
Yep.
You okay there, Casey?
No.
Did you have a dirty thought?
I had
Do you
an
want to share it with the rest of the class?
I had an offensive sexist thought, but I don't want.
Go on ahead.
Nope.
Please share.
I refuse to.
Please share.
I refuse to.
Can't be any worse than your teeth trying to come.
No, sorry, it was my taste. How dare you, Jane? How dare you? Have you not sampled their cooking? It's fucking top notch. And I didn't say teeth, I said taste buds.
Yeah, your teeth were the one that were coming, you filth bag.
I heard teeth earlier.
You hear what you want to hear, sir. Yeah.
And yes, they have sampled our cooking. Well, actually, my cooking.
Burgers.
Don't think you did. You?
I made James a pizza once. Yeah.
There's burgers. There's some pizza. There's some.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember whether or not you.
And of course, we made the batch cooks back in for the quiet times. For Christmas.
There we go.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys.
Smile and wave, boys. There we go. Alright, here we go. Here we go, gang. This is it. We're gonna get all of our dogs back.
Long last.
Who let the dogs out?
I'm gonna say we got one level.
Oh no, he'd probably be 45, 46.
No, I don't think so.
But wait. Oh, okay. Late side guesses. It's at 40 now. Where do we think it's going to land? The rest of the dogs are 44 or 45. What are we thinking?
43. What's the last one? I'm going to say 43.
43?
I'm lowballing it because...
I'm going to say 42 at most.
You're a fucking pessimist. You know what?
46.
46? That's
46,
I
okay.
have no idea what's happening.
I'm going to go with 44.
So...
Oh, rain dance.
Okay,
Nice.
fun.
Okay.
Ooh.
41.
Oh.
Oh, Spark. Yes, fuck yes. Absolutely.
This one has the
Yes.
Get rid of the ear.
More violence.
Useless.
More sweet, delicious violence. Okay.
What's the
Lear. Or 42. 43.
Okay, I'm already out.
44. I got a ribbon. Okay, so 44 was the right answer. Thanks for playing, everybody. Alright then. And now, how is that a close 44? Is it a... Because there's a difference in 44s here. Okay, it's nowhere fucking near. That's grand. Great. Now we've established that.
Okay.
However, I do have rare candies.
Oh, hey.
I have stashed away the rare candies for a rainy day, and I don't know if you've been checking the weather forecast, gang, but it's a fucking lashing out there.
I don't know whether you should be admitting this on camera.
What? That I've been stashing away rare candies. I can pay anytime I want, Kira, okay?
As the future president once said.
No, on careful reflection.
On careful reflection, after realising that I'm a fucking prick and I have no idea how things work.
That the president does not have any control like the American president and is there in order to protect the Constitution.
Yeah.
God forbid you know what the fuck you're going for.
Yes. Unfortunately,
in his defence, I've seen other people put forward that they will do something about the potholes if they're elected president.
Yes.
As if they have that fucking power.
They were saying the same fucking shit when they were going for the elections for like the councils. And I'm like,
I can understand
you're
it
gonna be a councillor. You can't do fuck all about immigration or housing.
Yep.
The girl speaks the truth.
Like,
just pointing out that where I'm living now, one of the councillors that got in immediately came out with a breeding program after the election.
I'm really telling you that.
Yeah.
Trico. Little Trico.
Like, he managed to get himself in with the facade of being a progressive, and as soon as he was in, it was like, oh yes, there should be more women having babies, and I will do everything to encourage women having children. More naturalism.
It's like the educator of birthing will show these women how to do it. Because
that's somebody who's been reading too much fan fiction with marriage acts. Like where they're forcing the birth numbers are too low. We're gonna make you all get married, have babies. As if that would work in the real world.
What we're saying here is that there are really some fucking stupid men out there.
Yeah.
They really are just genuinely, objectively thick.
How the fuck they
I'd keep the rare candies for the doggo or for the beasts.
Like the most effective use of it then would be for Espeon or for Raikou.
Raikou.
You think Raikou?
Espeon.
Takes more experience to level up a Raikou.
Yeah.
Than it does to level up an Espeon.
This is true.
Espeon is better, so fuck you.
Kira, you're the deciding vote.
I will go with the mathematics. 171 is harder to.
Okay.
Hooray!
There we go.
I got my way.
Yeah, don't get used to that, pal. Remember whose house you're in. When you go home.
I don't get my way there either.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Enjoy this little victory while you can.
Please edit that out.
No. Alright, now, I'm going to take a save here.
Mm-hmm.
And then on to the Terror Lads.
That'll really just mute the audio.
That's what I tend to do. I just duck the audio whenever we're off-piste.
I don't know, I think you should leave my witticisms in.
I was going to say, I think you should leave. I agree, James, I should leave. Alright, okay, here we go. Right then, so we've saved.
Yep.
We're up and ready. I think I can do some bit of shopping here on this side.
I think the
Push it
only
on,
shopping should be getting as many revives as you can.
Yurt. Well, I did save some max boat. Oh, this is not the shop, never mind.
Sorry, I just broke into this woman's house.
Her door is open. It's her
door is
fault,
open.
alright? Oh, look, there's a nice peaceful town. Where do you think this is? Fucking Kerry? Fuck's sake, like.
She heard that.
Huh?
She heard that and turned around.
His outfit just like going.
Is he trying to get like up the hill? You have to push him or something.
You can push him down if he wants. No issue there. But the idea of this is like a town for like old Pokemon masters. So supposedly all these guys are all just fucking. They were the best around for forever and
There
ever.
never was.
Yes, like no one ever was indeed.
Yeah,
And 10 hyper potions.
Yes. Okay. Now,
Right.
one thing I do need to check is
Can you give the quick claw to someone?
actually yes. Let's do some items. Who is our slowest on the team? I think actually it would be Umbreon, because all the dogs are fairly quick.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that. Okay. Well,
Silk Scarf makes normal types better. There's no such thing as leftovers yet.
No, you're right. White herb. What's the white herb? Oh, lowers any stats. Okay, so you don't need that really. Yeah, nothing else really we need to use. So we haven't actually had many held items in this game. Actually,
Not really.
no, not really much of a factor. Sorry, old man. It's your fault for being there. Sure. Alright then. Now, onto this definitely inconspicuous area called the Real Gem Tower.
Oh.
Or Real Gam, as it's
Real
supposed to be called. Real Gam.
Real gun.
I mean,
Totally not Trump Tower.
like, how can this be a boss, a base for supervillains? How? It's
You've
such
got
a
rotating
nice-
statues of trees.
Yes. Fake trees, okay? They're fake trees. And you're very mean to me, so you're not allowed to talk to me anymore. I know we're making fun of an American president who could very well be dead by the time this comes out, but
Fingers crossed.
here's hoping. Fingers crossed, because he
Like,
can.
damn it, you got there before me. That was my punchline.
Fingers crossed, because he can't cross his.
You can with enough gloves.
His blood can only go so thin, in fairness. At this point, it'll come out like fucking water.
Well, they'll need it then if he is prone to strokes.
Yeah. Sure, the picture of him at the banquet there, like people saw his hands were actually genuinely blue, like the blue fingertips, like even the even everyone dissecting the picture of the Queen that one time was like, okay, the Queen wasn't that bad when she died as well. Like this guy has literally been kept alive by fucking spite. Actual hatred is keeping this shit alive. He is Mr. Burns. He's actually proper listed Mr. Burns at this stage.
So you're saying they're indestructible.
A little bit, yes.
Hatred doesn't die.
It doesn't. That's not the human condition summarized in one sentence. I don't know what is.
Now, are we? We're to the right here.
We are, yeah.
North is where one of the bosses were.
Exactly, yeah. So we've already
We've
cleared out.
gone through this so many times.
We have. Oh, the last session was such a fucking Groundhog Day, just like going back, healing, going back, and healing.
Yeah.
So that's it now. We're in the end game now, people.
But this is what gaming was like in the early 2000s. That like this was the standard of like, oh yeah, we can send you around the world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Fully healed. Do you want me to have the last handful of fights loaded up?
No, I will find my way.
Okay.
I'll find my way. Yeah. It looks kind of.
Chelsea match is about to start.
That's another hour.
Nice try, James. Nice try.
Stop looking. I'll turn off the Wi-Fi and confiscate the phone.
Alright. Cleared us out this level yet? No. This is all new. I think it's cheeky save here then. Save me the travel later on. This is the problem, you don't know the game enough to know where all the healing points are.
Yeah.
Because they're so scarce, like, comparatively.
And then they get really clustered together.
They
in
do.
one or two spots.
They do, yeah. Like, it is a big ass tower, in fairness. I do
Yeah.
appreciate the fact that there is so many rest points, but still.
Yeah. I
Alright.
really don't like that this isn't symmetrical and there isn't a room on the other side.
That annoys the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
That really does annoy me. Just what were they thinking? How did they not get the planning permission?
Terrible feng shui.
Yes. Okay, so we have 2 elevators to go by.
I think it's the left-hand one was where we went up before.
Yes. Let's try this one. No, here we go.
So didn't
No,
matter
they both
which
go the
one.
same way. Never mind.
Oh,
Ooh, swoosh. Wah.
look at that
That's where
production. value.
Michael Bay got his ideas from.
There's not enough explosions. Yeah, no. And
I just meant the swooping.
There's no Shia LaBeouf. There's no Linkin Park. This was just the start. There's an actual audience here.
I would say he is so happy that they never got cancelled.
Yeah, yeah. I suppose he's like.
It was like it was always them and Lost Prophets were always in the same sentence in the early 2000s.
That's true, actually. Yeah. That's a good point.
So it's like, what is he going to use as his soundtrack? And he's like, oh, thank Christ I didn't go with that last train home.
There's an alternate universe where like he went for Lost Prophets and now there's no such thing as Michael Bay anymore. Because he's been like
he got taken down with
them. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Well, I remember one time, Lost Prophets, Linkin Park and Metallica were playing. Lost Prophets on first, they got destroyed off the stage, bottled off the stage.
Oh look, I'm really hoping that happens with Disturbed next week. They're playing it in Dublin.
Yeah, they're playing in the 3.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping there's just a sea of Palestine flags.
Yes, please.
Go on, Joe Mass.
I had to take their version of Sound of Silence off the playlist. Bastards!
Alright.
Why is nobody good anymore?
Why are you all assholes?
Like, it's literally, okay, close your wins, everything.
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh. Shot a Miltank.
Evil cow!
Oh.
Evil cow! Confirmed.
So we have a chance to catch that Miltank if we can throw Pokeballs at it.
But,
because it's a shadow type.
It was still even fair.
No, we actually are doing it a favour. Like,
yeah.
We
we
would
have to go through that
trying to help, yes.
That whole ordeal of getting its health back into being, trying to open its heart again.
Yes.
And this is way too late game to have to.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's absolutely that. Oh, all right. Well, that's me told.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me then, right? Right. So there's two ways you can do it. Basically, you can try and isolate Miltank straight away and try and catch it. Or what I tend to do is I tend to get rid of all the other distractions and then hone in on it. But you don't. Let's say if you make it faint, you don't get to catch it. So you have to be able to actually whittle it down and try and catch it in battle. So it's actually trickier than it looks. Because you have to whittle down in like proper little like bits and bits. You can't actually go.
You can't just use
annihilate.
You can't just use the 100% man trap with boom, then I punch.
I do think we got a Master Ball, didn't
we? Did, and I'm keeping it for Rainy Day.
That ball is for
reflect.
Masters.
Okay.
I did Reflect already.
All right.
Yeah. No.
Because Swift hits both.
Yes. And again, using the speed advantage. Up there. Now's the winter of my discontent.
That is so tough. Oh, okay. Oh.
Pokemon is Shakespeare, lads. That's the Twitter account that hasn't been yet. Now, why couldn't that have been evil? That would have been a great evil Pokemon.
The fuck? Oh.
Roll out!
Oh, I'm an Autobot now.
You might want to be careful. Miltank with the rollout.
Yeah. That was Body Slam, sir.
Was it Body Slam?
It was Body Slam, yeah.
Okay.
Back in the day, there won't be a great situation. This situation of Venus that has sleep power.
So we do have an Umbreon that has Confuse Ray, so...
But Porygon has Synchronize.
It does, yes.
So...
I won't be using it against Porygon too.
Yeah.
No, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to...
Toxic the Miltank.
I won't toxic the Miltank, you fucking... Why would you poison the milk, sir? Laddie, you poisoned the milk! That is a great animation.
Yeah.
Now that was rollout.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I really hope you heal between fights here.
I hope so too. Oh, very nice. So, who knew that electronic Pokemon hates water? Who knew? That's its greatest enemy, that and dust. It is, yeah. Again, that's one of those ones that like has really suffered from the physical and special split because like it had an okay special attack, but it was kind of shy everywhere else, you know. See, now that it's stuck in a rollout, hopefully it'll break the chain.
Yeah.
Okay, not this time. It lets itself go like a fucking Beyblade, doesn't it? Let it fucking rip likes. Bye, Porygon. You won't be giving anyone else seizures here today?
Give it time.
Yeah, that's how Porygon 2 works. It gives it seizures in VR instead. And then Porygon Z, the holodeck. Okay. Now this is the tricky bit now, is that because
I want to kill it.
yes. Excellent.
There we go.
The curse has been lifted. So the real kind of skill here is that you kind of do need to kind of keep yourself a patsy move, like something that, like you can, because like when you try and catch it, you're using up one of your Pokemon's turns.
Oh,
Yeah. So I think I can get away with another one of them, another one of those combos, even if it hurts itself in its confusion. It's touch and go, but we'll see. Oh, even better. Moo. Fucking moo.
Right.
Okay.
Is it still?
It's in the red zone.
Did you kill it?
No.
It's
Ooh.
good.
Okay. Right.
Right.
Time to catch a KO, lads.
Suicune to do
Rain dance. Yeah.
It's time to go cow tipping, folks.
I
Got a
am.
Master Ball, just saying.
I'm not wasting the Master Ball.
Master Balls are for masters, James.
I've already said the Master Ball is for whatever pseudo legendary they throw my way. And if anything, I'm not going to even be able to use it. Just nerf the final boss. Right then. Apparently, Ultra Ball's too fucking good for this cow.
No, you have to hold down B.
That's true. I actually didn't hold down B.
Yeah.
That was a great fucking urban legend, wasn't it? Get that?
Yeah. Yes. They after. Oh no! So you have 4 battles, after which you heal up.
Okay.
So after Jonas, there's another.
3.
No, I'm trying to see which one. Oh yeah, because this calls anything that's shadow, it's calling dark.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think you're going to catch it in the next couple of them.
Well, let's see. We'll give it a good honest try.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yay!
So,
Let's stop it from being shadow.
meow. So, there you go. Fresh milk for everybody.
There you
Yay!
go. Poison milk.
What would shadow milk taste like? I imagine this is going to be very chalky.
Hmm.
It'd just be sour, wouldn't it? Yeah. Unpasteurized. It'd be raw milk. Not the Yanks love raw milk lately.
Okay, so up next. Okay. It's not in English, it's Brianna.
Oh, Brianna?
No, one of the. You're going up against three, maybe 4. One of which is called Brianna.
Well, we have got Delan here first, so.
Okay, Mightyana.
Yeah.
Mightyana's who. This
Oh, fuck that, no. That's a waste of fucking time.
Ooh.
Like an Absol would have taken.
Yeah.
There you go, yeah.
No, I'm saying Brianna was who,
Oh.
like the Japanese
Oh, I see what you mean now. I thought Grainer was the trainer.
shadow. No,
No.
I wasn't going to spoil who the shadow was, but
Never mind. Alright, Homebrand's a bit useless here now at the minute. So.
well, you could toxic something on your way out.
I could. No, I'll run. I'll keep Umbreon on the field. Umbreon's very handy to either as a catcher or the patsy.
Okay.
It has its uses. There we go. That'll do. So, in case you're wondering, Sword Dance, there is a Southside version of that called Sandifer Dance. Just in case you're wondering. It's not as good. It's not as good.
That is. You get sand gets everywhere though.
Yeah, it's a great course, isn't it? Yeah.
Very coarse, son.
Spark.
Yeah, I think a Thunder would be overkill.
Yeah, especially
So do-
because you have another 2 battles after this.
Well, also that Sharpedo is like fuck all defense.
Yep.
It is.
And it's dead now.
I mean, what is it about a torpedo-shaped shark that would be so attack-minded? You know?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a mystery to us all.
Oh yeah.
He has a lot of time in his hands.
Oh yes, true. You're a man of leisure.
He's a man of leisure now, yeah, that's it.
For some reason, I haven't been able to get to the other one after that. Yeah. There was a Zelda game put out last year around September.
Was that the remake of the fish one?
No. New game was put out.
Oh.
You play as Zelda.
Oh yeah.
And it's all about her getting as many pretty dresses as she can.
Yeah. No. Honestly, I read it on the 64 emulator on the Switch and both that Ocarina of Time.
Lovely.
Not even Ocarina, Majora's Mask for the shot going rolling. What a thing.
You said you have a friend who's picked up Ocarina for the first time.
Yeah, boy.
Have you shown him the Kai Cave?
Cow.
No, because he has like a gazillion things going on at the same time. His window for Ocarina is minimal.
Well, try to let him know about the Kai Hole.
I can't, because he already discovered that this is the game that Navi's in, and he is amazing what's.
And he's already on thin ice as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Absol's dangerous because it's after getting sword dance out.
He got 2 sword stances, didn't he?
Well, I kind of won.
Now, by the way, if we have to go back again, they won't have. First guy won't have Mill Tank anymore.
Yeah.
He'll have an Explode instead.
Okay. Well, we're gonna try this.
You want to try to catch it?
No.
No.
I'm gonna do one attack though. Oh! That was a call and a half.
Fuck!
Of course, he went for the recon move. But he is gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. Oh well. Well, Doesn't waste exercise
depending on how we get on here.
no, you're reviving in battle. Should be fine.
That's what, sir?
I can't revive in battle, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a bit of a killer compared to the other battle.
I think you're going to... Did Suicune die?
Suicune's gone.
I think you're going to want Suicune back.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Knock on Power Ranger. Walk properly.
No.
I've never seen anyone walk with their thighs before.
It's the admin.
Yeah.
Pianella.
A peon. I see your point. I see your point. I'm guessing the Houndoom is the shadow one there. Seems like a very quintessential evil Pokemon, Houndoom.
Oh, Umbreon has good physical defense.
It does.
So, Earthquakes.
Yeah,
At this stage, you're not going to be catching.
Yeah.
Like,
You're right.
there's times and places to go for.
I'll tell you what then. We'll
use this to revive up.
exactly.
There's times and places to I'll try to catch. I'll try to go back and catch the other shadows. If you want, you can go back and catch them. But
Thank you, Professor Rogue.
for the last for the next like 3 battles, if you're not going to be using it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
It's still good, it's still good.
Gone in one fucking swoop. Wow.
And Torkoal.
Torkoal won't. A critical hit though. That does it.
Yeah, turned out from 5.
The remote should be there somewhere.
Ah yes, I'll just look somewhere.
There, yeah? Yeah, just did the volume. That's it. Count, man.
There you go.
The playthrough has been saved, folks.
Hooray!
Thank you, James, for your crucial contribution.
Do you want to do no damage? I've
Could be useful,
never,
but no.
I've never gotten the point of those moves late game.
Late game, no. But so if you're reading a bind, well, that's Umbreon overall. It is a support Pokemon.
Yeah.
Fair. Okay. Right. Same again. Let's get our super friends back. And just put this one to bed. This is very much Umbreon's like best kind of skill, is that it is like a defensive unit.
Yeah.
So you could literally be an Umbreon and like hit Toxic and then get double team, confuse Raid.
How's Entei doing at the minute?
Entei's fun. It's been revived, so
Okay.
half health.
We'll probably want him to make an appearance.
Yeah, to be fair, Flygon's doing okay here. So let's see. I presume we grass. So yeah, or ice.
You
Alright.
just got a fight, man.
Yeah.
Oh well. It's okay. We need administration here on Monday Madness.
we're such an ever-growing company.
Oh.
Here's another one that walks weirdly, like a fucking duck.
Like a side dog.
Yeah, just squelching away like.
On the last. Oh.
Right.
I was chosen to anchor this. What the fuck are you talking about?
Stone!
Hey, it's Stone!
Now you can see
I'm
if I
similar but legally distinct. That's great. Look at me. Everyone hates my face.
Alright, so if there's a shadow between them.
Cradily, I'd say. Oh, okay. Now. Right. Playing the long game here. And
It's grass and flying.
it is.
So
I was just considering whether a rain dance would help or not. Probably not. So. Okay.
Suicune has the ice moves, Entei has fire.
Yeah. So.
And we do get healed after this battle.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I was just trying to weighing up the possibility here because I'm expecting grass type attacks. So. But I'm playing a long game with Cradley because Cradley's a fucking nuisance. Like, it's rock grass and it has ridiculously strong defenses. So like, sometimes Jenny Toxic is like the best option because like, it doesn't do much damage in that respect, but it just insists upon itself.
Who would look at that and think, yes, I should punch that?
Punch a dinosaur fruit, dinosaur tree?
No, the dinosaur tree wouldn't be hurt by a punch.
No,
but
that's
it's
true.
like Cradley.
Yeah.
It's like,
Okay, I'll get one attack out. Even the Entei's annoyed with its bullshit. It's like, fucking Cradley, man, honestly. You're literally that guy at the party who will never leave. That's what you are, Cradley. In everything. Okay, let's get this off the field at least. Oh! Catching range, even better.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll give it a pop. I mean, I've got one Ultra Ball left. I might as well, like... Do you think, now, just bear in mind, if you go home today...
Do you want to use your Ultra Ball now?
And you tell Birdbot that I had an opportunity to catch a dinosaur with bananas for chin, and I didn't take it. What's going to happen?
Entei down.
What's going to happen there? You know. You know, I think it would go very badly for me.
If you have one Ultra Ball left, I would think you'd want to hold on to it.
Mm-hmm. I have a Master Ball though.
Okay. I think you should still hold on to the Ultra Ball.
Okay.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
You're fucking up to something. You're up to something. I'll tell you now. And I'll throw KC on you. And that'll teach you.
Alright, use whatever Pokeball you can. Sure. But if you're running that light on other things, then
Yeah.
What's a nest ball?
And nest balls for like low level Pokemon.
so it depends on what level your shit is versus its. So if you're going if you're going up against early, if you're at the end of the game and you're I never went and caught a pigeon, nest ball will catch the one.
Yeah. And it's relative to what your Pokemon level is. So if you have a level 70 Pokemon, you're probably just level 5. The netball is like the nest ball is almost like a certain hit. Hello. Hello. What the fuck? See, that dinosaur wanted to be caught.
Uh-oh.
The dinosaur wanted to have a party.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
They
in
were
love.
in love.
Yes. Okay, so we got 2 out of the 4. That's actually not bad, to be
That's because
honest.
Birkbot has us
Conditions, yeah. I think that's about it.
You happy days.
Okay.
Right, can...
I've said speaking to go here anyway, but sure, this
Yeah.
is our last, so...
Open is bulky.
It is bulky. Well, it's also fully evolved too, and that is
Yeah.
a big kind of factor in it too.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Greatly goes down this turn.
Crady will, yeah. Depends on what Crady does beforehand though.
Yeah.
Andy, okay. Live with that.
Who have you got left?
We've got Flygon and Raikou left.
Alright, Flygon, sure.
Yeah. So we should be fine. It's gas, like Vibrava's been like a fucking nuisance to train up while as a shadow, and now suddenly Flygon is like the best boy.
Oh yeah.
Like just purely out of just the amount of like work it had put into it.
Really hope it gets a mega.
Yeah. Well, by the time this comes out, James, we might know.
Yep.
We might know.
Back in my day, there was 151.
Jerry's like arms folded, like over the bar going, that's a load of bollocks. Utter woke nonsense.
Trying to be Digimon, it is.
Fucking tell ya.
Digimon, there's a good show for kids.
That'll teach you life lessons.
Not like that fucking little box bottle destroying your mother's bike. And he'd leading her on for like 100 and something episodes before he fucking repaid her.
Ash Ketchum took 25 years to fucking achieve his life dreams. Fucking waster. Waster.
I got there eventually. It's just that no one gave a
Eventually?
shit. No one gave a shit at the
Most
time.
kids in Canada were able to do it in the first year when they were 11.
Exactly. We did.
And he did it 25 years later, when
Exactly.
he was 11.
I did it before I hit puberty.
It was like 2 weeks ago. Just to be clear. But still,
No,
point
no.
notwithstanding.
That was a growth spurt that I was promised. You put it on layaway, you know. It took the
Yeah.
scenic group to get to me.
Will I let her in?
You should let her in. Our own legendary dog is
Should I let
insisting
her?
on joining the party.
You're watching us.
I'm closest to...
Yeah, it's okay. It's good from your side. It's also funny. She's literally, the curtain was pulled back so she could see it.
Yeah.
You behave.
Hello, you. Hi.
Yeah.
Get the cow.
Protect the Watsons.
What's the one?
Tina. Tina.
Okay.
Is this final one giving you trouble?
It's because it's bulky.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what Raikou has for it in particular.
Not much. Realistically.
Do you need to start prepping up revives?
Maybe. Just because character turns on full health and
Yeah.
it's no slouch, so I will attack with Vile Plume and then use Raikou as the reviver.
Yeah.
And I might just fully heal Entei so that I have something to
You get
switch
healed
into.
after this battle.
Oh, I know, yeah, but I do want it to last a turn though, in fairness.
In
So-
fairness, this is...
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's from Tala.
Yes.
At least he's a proper Irish person.
Sorry, who here isn't a proper Irish person?
The one that sounds like they're
From the Orange counties.
But seriously though, what about you? Right, wanna risk it for a brisket? Here we go. Kaboom, bitch. And that's how you deal with cactuses.
Cacti.
Yes.
None of this EXP all bullshit.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. We survives. Ish.
Yep.
Flop. My Volplume appears to have melted.
It's now a flower.
But it always was a flower, to be fair. Just a really bad flower. A stinky flower. Basically a giant weed for all intents and purposes. Okay, that's just the dialogue of a Dragon Ball. That's just a Dragon Ball fucking character that was.
Yes.
She's nosy. She has to put her nose into every
Yeah.
bag.
And now she's stuck here.
And then she sits.
Hello. Hi, Wooker.
Oh no.
Oh look, it's Sephiroth.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Like seriously, why are you like this?
Why is this the first time that we're talking to you?
Even though he's seen us like what, 3 or 4 times now?
I've barely seen him.
He's been in the background. He's been floating around a bit. Alright. Oh wow. I'm immediately intimidated. Oh no, guys.
Do you want to cast the shadow?
For him?
Mm-hmm. You alright?
Yeah. It's like you definitely know something.
Me?
Yeah.
It's almost like he's looked up a watcher or something.
Where's the music gone?
I don't know actually. There should have been music here.
That's like the crowd is like hushed.
It's now become a chess match.
Mm.
So now it's gonna be like polite golf claps after every attack.
Oh.
It's all cagey so far, lads. Yeah, here we go. Wait for it.
Oh, what an attractive sea lion clown.
Okay. I'm gonna keep on the attack here, but in order to, I'm gonna break that chain. And I'm not gonna write Hewlett song.
Don't be silly.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Oh, love the animation.
It's like, uh-oh. I have a problem. I am rocking concerningly. Oh.
Call the shadow when you see it.
It's like Inception. Oh. No, Tina.
I mean,
Hey, James, there's a chopper on that.
There is. So just
yeah.
she can't get to it.
Okay.
Good girl. Be good now.
Alright,
No.
let's see. I'm gonna go.
The look that she gave you was like sad.
Oh yeah.
Oh, an X special.
Oh, no, we
I
can't
haven't used X
basic
special since Gen 1.
I'm
gonna see a fucking guard spec next.
Generation X.
Honestly, an X special at this day and age.
Oh.
That's more like it. I was expecting buffs for Blaziken, so that's why I went with the Confuse Ray. Seeing that Espeon's not on the field as of yet. Not that Blaziken would have moved
toxic
there.
the Blaziken if you're not attacking it direct.
Actually,
There's no point in going for bite and feint.
Yeah.
If it resists dark moves.
I'm gonna do this instead.
Right.
Good damage.
abilities are things, so is he in Blaze territory now?
He will be now, yes.
Yeah,
But I have quick attack on Raikou.
fair enough.
So hopefully. Oh, you little bastard, you. Okay, so hopefully if Raikou's not targeted here, I should be okay. He probably will though. Yes, because he was the weak link. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's never really specified whether they are actually dogs or cats. People just kind of like
Beasts.
Yeah, they're beasts. Yeah, a lot of people used to call them legendary dogs, but like since people have been kind of actually that point for a long time. So
Nearly 30 years later, it might have actually sunk in.
yes, okay, this should do the job. Oh, you son of a whore!
Oh, fuck off.
To be fair, we do that all the time, so
Yeah,
that's fair cop.
We're the main character. We're allowed to do
He's
this.
the main character in his own story, probably.
Yeah, this isn't his story. This is ours.
It's survived.
Yes. Well, in fairness, I haven't gone with Umbreon yet, so it's gonna hurt.
They shouldn't.
Oh yeah.
X special.
X special, yeah. Remember, it's fire is a special at this point. So, all right then. Okay, little bitches. No, not gonna go with Suicune yet. So that should end Blaziken.
Grand.
No, right. Ah, hopefully there's no Uber there's no fucking Krogunk here, so I don't need to have a.
Krogunk.
Yeah, I was just thinking what will I be missing Espeon for? But I think this is all right. Okay, so very special game at the moment, so I don't need to worry about Reflect. So
Earthquake.
No.
Crunch.
Crunch. Yeah. I'm kind of mulling over options here. Actually,
Walrein is dangerous because it has ice.
Yes,
and you're
that's what.
really not liking ice.
Okay, so at least I'll hopefully take Gardevoir down at the very least.
Has Walrein gone yet?
No, Walrein is the problem. Oof, I would have hoped that would have done more damage, to be honest. Probably good that I did get an Earthquake out then, in that respect. Okay. There definitely should have been music here, right? I feel like this is a glitch. Okay. I'm gonna go with Entei.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Entei. Mainly because at least Fire Blast would be neutral damage because it's ice water.
Okay.
Because my main problem now is Walrein. That is the issue. And there's no point doing Sunny Day because I'll be wasted by the time he does it. So just keep the damage going.
Boom.
Critical hits. Okay.
Right.
Son of a bitch. I'll do it. Actually, I'll splice it into the edits. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Yeah, Umbreon's gone as well. Fucker.
It does use these kind of tactics well.
Yeah. Oh, the AI is actually quite has a bit of cop onto it,
Yeah.
in fairness. Yeah.
Casey's properly invested here.
Yeah. Okay. All right, now I'm down to 2.
And he's a 3.
He's a 3, yeah. Just stop, so okay. Jesus Christ!
Get the
Fuck
revives
off,
out.
man!
Get the revives out.
Get the revives out for the fucking lads, right? Jesus Christ, that was unnecessary.
3 on 1 now.
Fucking hell. Okay. I'll have to be tactical here, I think.
Okay, you can send Umbreon in for 3, I guess.
Yeah.
Does Umbreon get a move now? Or...
No, it'll be next turn. Well, at least there's something else to aim for in the field.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. And like I said, unreality. What's going on? What the fuck is going on?
I warned you.
No, that's a fucking overpowered
It's
fucking
10
wall
levels higher than you.
Ah, that doesn't fucking justify 10 levels higher. It's a stats-based game. It's not to do with the levels. Okay. Right, so that was a wasted fucking turn.
Start to do damage on them both.
Yeah. Okay. Right, at the very least, wall rain won't be doing as much damage to me per turn. Like that's insane. That's way
It's
too much
10 levels
fucking
higher
damage.
than you.
No, but it must have got fucking. It must have got a buff out like before that. That should not be doing as much damage. Like like that ice beam should be. I'm water ice as well. It shouldn't be doing that much damage at
You're
all.
not water ice. You're pure water.
No, Suicune is water ice.
Again.
Yes.
Suicune is pure water.
No, it's not. It's water ice. Look it up, man.
VAR.
Ah, fuck that now. That's a lot of bollocks. Critical hit to end the whole fucking thing. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. That wall rain was fucking broken. Right. So do we have to do the 4 again now?
Being told
Possibly.
water.
What's that?
I'm being told water.
Yeah, pure water.
Is it pure water?
Pure water.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, I will stand corrected. Probably Lapras I was thinking of then as water ice.
Possibly.
Yeah.
So no, I don't know if you're going to be.
Well, we shall find out now.
Because it did say when you're like if you're going up against the Elite Four.
Yeah.
Again, you don't have Miltank now.
Okay, well then we can fly through the battle set at least,
Yeah.
and then I try and.
And you heal up at the
And
end.
just FYI, Lapras is Ice Dragon.
Lapras is not Ice Dragon.
Definitely not
What?
Ice Dragon, no.
That's what's come up immediately.
That is.
And then Water Ice.
It's
in
water
Kanto.
ice. What one are you
God
looking at?
damn it, back in my day, Pokemon only had
I
one
would have done
type.
it, that
That's
one.
Kyurem.
Tofrong Swamp. That's that Pokemon.
Okay, why did that come up then?
Google, stop using AI. It's shit.
Because it literally says is a dual type Ice Dragon Pokemon.
Fun, way off, yeah.
It is not. That's a fan made game, I guess.
Yeah, it must be. Okay, I have to do this for again then. Because henchwoman.
Hench.
You know, seeing as you're 10 levels under, this might be a good chance for you to catch up.
Yeah, man, yeah. It's the best in disguise. And yeah, as you said, expel. Okay. At least you got music back, that's a start.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, anyone got any fun stories to share for the next 20 minutes?
Yeah.
One day, when I came home at lunchtime, I heard that word. I went out back to find out.
Did we all watch the ads for ZA and the DLC?
What?
For Pokemon Legends CA, because
Yeah.
he was referring to it.
There was an ad put out for what was going to be golds.
Nothing.
I'm sure.
Correct, you've no interest.
I'm sure I don't.
You don't? It means nothing to you?
I'm sure it doesn't.
Oh, sorry, get
Open up the app very quickly.
This one will be on your own. Alright, Tina.
We need more sugar for this. Bear with it. I'll just restock our supplies.
Yep. Casey can hit A.
Right out that one, yeah. Good man. Thanks,
That
go
made
again.
it look like it should be a shadow, but it's not. But do you get any of your revives back?
No, they'd be used up, sir.
Yeah.
I have to go back and buy some more and stimulate the local economy. Which apparently I can't do. So, okay. Right. I'm now more looking at who actually needs a level up more than anything else.
Everyone.
Yep.
Because you're 10 levels under.
Correct.
I'm sorry, would you have rather spent another 2 hours on your Raikou?
No, but that's the thing, like.
It smells fantastic, by the way.
Thank you. I've been working on it.
Drakkar Noir.
It's Garden War, actually. But yeah, the notes are very similar. You see, because it's a sound-based Pokemon, there should have been like a trumpet sound when that happens. Like, although considering it's supposed to be really loud, it should have been like a big blaster board Hans Zimmer style, like. I had a feeling when I didn't get an option to choose my opponents. Choose my target even. Oh well, slashing lads.
Welcome to Island.
Yep.
Where weather out.
Oh, it's fierce weather, Ollie.
Everywhere you go, always take the weather with
Okay,
you.
so Thunder the Absol.
That's what I was gonna do, yeah. Oh, and an earthquake. Wow, this is fucked everything up.
Oh.
Also, that being said.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, we're good. Alright. Like that was definitely more cat-like at this rate. That's a saber-tooth like.
Step 2 target, Tyrannosaurus. Go, Power Rangers.
We did have a fan-made game that was like that. It was the Pokemon Prism, where everyone was like dressed as Power.
Yeah.
The evil team were all dressed up like Power Rangers.
What?
I can just remember that was really long. Like,
To be fair, Mookie did get lost in the cave for an hour.
that was because I kept giving him bad direction.
Yes. So whose fault is that,
Oh,
James?
absolutely. He just kept trusting me whenever I gave him a direction. And I brought him to the same point 3 times.
He just didn't think.
And gave him like the wrong direction and he couldn't go back.
Yeah. I have just realised my fuck up now where I had a chance to catch an Absol and I never did take it.
Yep.
That's your
So
fault,
we
Jeff.
have another chance to catch this Absol later on.
Well, depending on what our state of revives is.
Yeah, exactly.
I probably wouldn't do too much to revive up.
Oh no,
here as we
I'm
go.
trying to get here like minimal energy this time.
Yeah. And then you might have to go down wherever the nearest shop is.
Yeah.
Oh,
So how did they not have a tuck shop here?
Well, that's what they're missing out is the merch stand. They're missing on the merch stand. That's what they're missing on. They never listen to the advice that the airport makes money on sandwiches. You know, that kind of way. You have to get through the auxiliary business, you know? Really, Absol is the one that has a kind of weird, like, lore to it, isn't it? It's like it has it's like the storm. It's a storm winger. Or it's like when Absol comes around, it's like a banshee or something.
Yeah, it's basically it shows up and disaster hits, and
Yeah.
the thing is it gets warnings about the disaster, so it tries to warn people.
Yes.
And it's basically Bruno from Kanto.
Yeah.
We don't talk about Absol.
We don't talk about Absol, no.
No. Like
Every emo's favorite.
Yeah. Because I think even in the game, does it show up on that route that it's always lashing rain? So it is literally the Pokemon just goes, "Whoop, it's a rain head."
Yep.
Right, round 2. At least we're getting a lot of money though, so we will have spending money if we need to go.
Next
for
one
a
is Fire one.
Fire Guy, yeah. So
So-
Suicune's handy but won't be starting. It'll be
Abby
Do we still have Flygon?
Flygon, yeah.
So
Just
Earthquake.
Earthquake, yeah. Just-
Her first day wearing heels.
yeah. Like
Teenager trying to balance her over age. Putting heels for the
Yeah.
first time, bounding across the road.
Debs. It's Deb. Your one's on the Debs. Are you gonna wear your helmet at Debs? I am. It's like, are you fucking mental? I am.
Oh, she has a fun night planned.
Yeah, my boyfriend has a crash test tummy fetish, so... What does that entail? Well, it often entails me going into a car at 30 miles an hour and hitting the wall.
Earthquake.
It sounds like just a serial killer, to be honest.
You could try throwing a single Pokeball at the Hound Doom. Full health gadget.
I think that would be silly.
Are you suggesting I'm anything less than serious?
Well, maybe not, but don't call me Shirley.
Silly, but would it be more madness?
Yes. I like you were pointing at a camera that wasn't there, just out of force of habit.
What camera? You're trying to gym a camera.
Listen, Casey's a wrestling fan. He knows how to point to the hard camera.
Yeah. I'm like Deadpool breaking the fourth wall here.
Damn Skippy, yeah. He's like he's trained, man. He knows how to work this shit. You know, have to work the camera.
Oh, it's gonna be like when the powers just collide. Like this is the pure.
They have technically collided already. It's just like it's all in very controlled environments.
It's still good. It's still good.
That's the most active I've ever seen Torkoal.
Yeah.
Mindful of.
Earthquake and Swap to Suicune.
I was literally just about to say that. Just considering I know what's up next.
Grass.
Might need to use a revive, we'll see.
I wouldn't, if we're not serious about getting through this.
I know.
If this round was more, let's get a bit of money.
Yeah. We're doing a fundraiser to beat the villain. Hey gang, we're just doing a little roundabout here, you know, just
We have to go all the way back to the front desk to get a revive.
No, there isn't even an item shop in the tower. We have to go to a different town.
What the fuck?
Yeah. We have to leave to get items. But also, like, we also have to leave to get. We have to go somewhere else then to get Ultra Balls. So the only place to get Ultra Balls is a fucking gas station in the middle of nowhere. That's how shit America is. Sorry, that's how shit this area is in this game. Sorry, force of habit.
I'm sorry, I literally just. That's the first time we've seen him swear all afternoon. Fuck.
I know. He's such a nice mouth on him, you know.
I would say tame, like.
Well, that was a lot dirtier than I think you meant. It's got a real pretty mouth.
Got
pretty mouth.
I mean, you're the one that was coming through your teeth at the start of the show, so I mean, I can't. Does it, you know? Don't shoot the messenger, like, you know.
Protein.
Correct. And don't ever say that sentence again.
I never.
It's one of those ones that Casey felt dirty as he was saying it.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean.
Oh.
Here, Sean, huh? Oh, Sceptile this time. Interesting. That's a vast improvement on Tropius, that is. Very short change now, actually.
Are you annoyed that...
Yeah, a little bit. Should have kept Tropius. Can I give you back Tropius? Would you like it back, like?
But, like, you get plenty of experience from killing a Sceptile now.
That is true. That is true. Well, he'll probably have the speed advantage. Oh, never mind, I'm mistaken. I just always assume that Entei is the slowest of the three beasts, but
Yeah,
apparently not. Yeah.
Would it be more bully compared to...
I'd like to look it up, but I say they all probably have the same base speed, do they? And the only difference is the attack and defense and stuff.
So, are we fully out of revives at this stage?
No, we still have a few handy. I'm just trying not to use them.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Well, I would suspect at least Suicune's gonna go here. Oh, okay.
It's still good, it's still good.
Paralysis is only a random chance of it not moving.
It has half speed, though.
Yeah.
Like they both have vampires shit.
Yeah, afraid so.
Fuck Team Edward, one Team Jacob.
Right. I have no choice here, I'm gonna have to use
Team
that.
Charlie.
But do you let yourself die so that
Okay,
we
deja
can...
vu.
Like, what's your
In the
plan
shop.
here,
Yeah,
Jonathan?
that's
I'm just gonna get Entei up and revive him Fire Blast and then try to do it again.
Okay, but there's no chance he'll win.
Good, we'll try.
Okay.
If we can clear Wall Rain early, we'll be alright.
He's an eternal, so
Yeah.
He really is. We went into this saying, let's just get another 1 or 2 battles, then we'll go to the shop.
Yeah.
And now you're, no, I can win this time.
We'll give it a go.
Yep.
How can you target something that wasn't on the...
Yes.
AI, we have to talk. We have to talk, AI. How could you target something that wasn't fucking there to begin with?
A lucky guess.
Apparently so. Right, that's one down. Fine, just Flygon kills everyone instead. The end. Okay, maybe so, actually, yeah. Okay, plan D. Flygon kills everything.
Go on. Oh, fuck off.
Flygon kills everything.
If you can survive this long.
You're over to Lewis.
There we go. Well, that was just a fight anyway, because that would have killed me. And apparently not. So not once has it actually been paralysed since I've done that.
It's not worth healing again.
No, it's not.
You just
No.
end up in the loop.
I'm just gonna have to hope for a fucking paralysis this time. Oh, fire blue.
Yep.
Right, let's see. The earthquake is probably gonna be it's gonna resist it. Yeah. Still does good damage though. Oh. Okay, that was a bonus.
Didn't kill it though.
No. Fuck.
Fuck.
This game is a dickhead. This game is an asshole. Hey!
Okay,
Well, that's
now,
not much use to me now.
Go on.
Just go ahead, use Earthquake. You get the experience of killing Vileplume though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm that close to fucking having another pop at the boss. And it's gonna kill me.
It could miss.
Needle Arm doesn't miss. Or if it does, it's gonna be very fucking minimal.
Oh well. Okay.
Critical hit, just a fucking,
Okay,
swipe.
go to the shop.
Ah, fuck me. Wow. We need to have a talk about what difficulty curves are and what they mean to all of us.
I warned you about this.
You did warn me about it.
What the
I wasn't gonna fucking sit here for 6 hours and fucking grind. I'm gonna have a go at the fucking boss.
Instead, we're doing 6 hours on the stream.
Then we'll do
of
6
you
hours
doing
on
a
the stream and then
fucking
we'll
grind.
edit it out.
Anybody need a coffee?
I'm good.
Joe Bill?
I'm good too.
I came prepared. Then I realised that
Casey's used to these long hauls.
I came prepared.
Are you sure there's no shop in here?
I didn't see one, honestly.
Okay, then let's
Yeah.
get out as quickly as we can.
I'm not selling them. I might as well be
Well,
better
Zincs and Carboses are going at 10 grand a pop.
Yeah, but they're better off using them though, no?
At this stage, they're only useful until we've got enough EVs, and
Yeah.
at this stage,
At this
everything
stage, you
should
probably
have
do have
EVs.
more EVs, yeah, so.
So I'd say they're worth selling.
So we are literally selling pills to a guy at a truck station to get by.
Yeah.
This is America.
Right. Okay. So we're adding a bit of student debt in there. There we go.
Yeah, forget. Holy shit. This is the most realistic game in the Pokemon series. And yeah.
Okay. Let's go buy. No, let's not buy Ultra Balls with this
No, I
money.
was just
Let's
seeing
go
how
buy
many-
revives with this money.
I was just seeing how much we had. So we had 3. Timer balls are handy. Right. I'll come back for timer balls if we need them.
Oh, what a day.
Going with Entei and Suicune up front. The water one will probably be the only challenge.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I'm mulling over 2 of the 3 legendary dogs. I just don't know which permutation to do yet.
Yeah.
Because I basically want to do one where I can set. Oh, fuck, turning it. Sorry. I basically want to do where I can set up a weather condition with one and then attack the other. So I'm thinking Raikou Suicune, because both of them have rain dance, so it would work with both of them.
Yep.
You know, because like Raikou being the quicker can set the rain dance, and then Suicune can surf for the first one. and then the fire one is handy.
Yeah.
The grass one will be trickier, but I would
But
reckon
Suicune has ice.
Suicune has ice, and I think at that point, I think one of them would be down anyway.
Right.
So that's what I'm thinking. But as a starting off point, and even then for the boss, then I'm
So we're
also
trying to
mindful.
not use any revives in the first 4 then.
If I can get away with doing the Elite Four with only 1 revive, I think I'm doing well.
Okay.
Like I am genuinely just gonna try and like instead of being subtle here, I'm gonna be very unfucking subtle and just try and annihilate whatever's there.
Annihilate isn't for another couple of generations.
Finish it.
Yes, correct answer. But yeah, that's my plan here now. So is to just actually use my.
All right, before you go,
Oh, you want to just check for the shop?
I was going to say check for a shop
Yeah.
in case.
There's no harm actually. I don't remember a shop from the last time I was in here. But listen, I will.
It's too late.
You can't go back.
Oh no, wait. Okay.
Would you like me to go back?
We can spend 20 seconds running around
Yeah.
downstairs.
Like, it does seem weird that it has like 2 or 3 heal stations and no items. That is a bit
Yeah.
odd. But then again,
Possibly talk to some of the people around. Like,
maybe there's a blackjack dealer or something.
basically, there's like the clown over to the left.
So that's the Jason Adult man.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Look,
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm fine being wrong. It's just really bad design to not have any kind of shop.
Well, that's the thing. It's not like it's designing itself like in theory to make sense for it as a building.
Yeah.
Because this is like the boss's lair essentially. So it's supposed to look nice, but then like if you're actually against them, it's shit. Like there shouldn't be a shop here for trainers' items.
And
There's
just
one
to the
trainer.
left, to the left of that other room that's off to the side is the only thing that's in there, a healing station.
It's a healing station, yeah.
Okay. Then.
So I'm gonna take it there, go from there.
Something happened in the match.
You are a fucking jinx.
Bullshit! I am a jinx.
You are a fucking jinx.
The match has been on 5 minutes. I
Yeah,
have not
and
paid
our
any
goalie's
attention.
been sent off.
Are you playing with an open goal?
I don't know yet.
Is that guy who's a no haircuts until Man United win 5 times? Is this going to be an easy win for him?
I'll be honest with you, United's so shit that like I
You
think
wouldn't know.
I think Chelsea could play without a keeper and they still wouldn't notice.
Yeah, they are not.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
What have I done now?
You have been slagging me about this match all afternoon, and what happened?
Bullshit!
What
5
happened?
minutes in.
Yes! Literally, the first time
Chelsea have actually been doing good this season.
Uh-huh.
against United who have been perpetually shit.
Shit.
Shit. Actual shit.
I just like.
So how is this my fault?
Everything is your fault, James.
Jinx.
And that, Jinx isn't even in
Oregon.
this Jinx isn't even in this fucking game. It's in the room, but it isn't in the fucking game.
The tensions in this room from this game having a difficulty curve are just being handed off and scapegoated through me.
That's why you're here.
It's what you do.
It's what you do.
So
Have you met Aaron yet?
I have,
Aaron.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa! How come did the world explode? That's so much negative heal.
You see, Cork Aaron's been made aware of James Jinx
Oh,
to the extent where like he almost like doesn't believe that his powers are that strong.
he's so young.
I know, so foolish, but
Right, you done?
hopefully not.
Yes.
Jesus.
Ugh, fuck off.
Yep, there we go. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, there goes that fucking plan. Right, at least Flood has levitate.
Waterboard,
Yep. Everybody in the pool.
whether you like it or not.
You don't have a choice here. If it-
Go already.
I was at the same, you get this dramatic mongoose every single time. I'm okay with this. It's a one positive.
Oh no, the dramatic, like, okay, you've been shot and action.
No, you've been shot and you're William Shatner. Action.
Oh,
Ah, my.
Heart!
My heart got punctured.
Okay, calculate.
Jim Carrey in the mask. Ooh, in the fall.
Yeah. Pressure.
I'm addicted.
Paralyzed.
Nope. Nope. The animation was so slow.
Oh, could you imagine? I swear, you know what? You'll probably be paralyzed for life now. Just be not for life, for like the rest of the battle because. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. It's gonna take Flygon out.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Flygon's ground
I
dragon.
know.
Yeah.
Oh, Ice and Dragon. Fuck that.
Again, we could like if you catch a shadow Pokemon, it might be better, but like that Explode is doing more damage than Miltank did. So
Do you want me to take a look and see what's your option if you go for the Absol?
yeah, do you know, even just letting judge my curiosity, go for it. Yeah. It's not gonna feed into my kind of strategy, but like just for my own
You
curiosity.
say strategy here.
Yeah. Well, let's say, like, am I gonna waste any energy actually trying to catch these things or not? You know, like it might be another dart of like fucking if it's something like Sableye. Sneasel, that would actually be back. That would be improved because then I could Fire Blast it.
I think I might need to make a quick exit.
James, it's been nice knowing you.
Do you know how insufferable Aaron is going to be?
Oh no! Fuck you, James. I didn't even.
that is actually the
Dude,
worst.
I am trying to catch it, maybe.
Oh yeah, Jesus! I was in the prize, Casey. Good man. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. I'm not expecting it, but let's try it. That would actually save my fucking bacon here for the next round too. So let's see.
Oh,
So that Absol has done damage on you.
It has. Ah! I was so close. It was on the last one, and that's gonna take out Suicune now. Oh! Oh! Sir! And now that'll take out Suicune. Fuck's sake. Like, you really can't rely on their AI being shit here, can you? Like...
Get him.
Whatever. Alright, fuck off, game. You're at the bollocks now. Arc the bollocks. That's gonna take itself.
At least you'll get experience.
Yeah. But that's very fucking annoying now because like I'm not even remote have a chance to fire train now if I don't use any revives. So like so it's already a fucking whiff just by default.
Yeah.
From losing so many fuckers at the start.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Because maybe who else would you use instead of
Uh,
that earthquake at the very start?
It's a killer. I'm better off starting with Flygon and Umbreon.
Yeah.
For the first one. That's the
Takeaway.
reality of it, yeah. So start off with Umbreon, it'll be the damage sink for the majority, you know, and then let Flygon wipe everyone out with Earthquake, and then
let
the
Flygons be Flygons.
Let Flygons be Flygons, exactly. Well, also now like, I think I also need to just start doing a few more switch outs as well, and not trying to bluff my way through with the numbers. So like at the very least, then if I'm switch out knowing Porygon has Ice Beam, knowing such and such people have certain moves that are the killers, then we can go there. So I can still tailor my kind of battle to each one, you know. Okay.
I can feel the anger.
He sold Chippy Chips.
As well?
Yeah.
Is this something that's my fault?
Yeah.
So has he done 3 subs then? Has he?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay, then there's some. So the Palmer pull up then.
I don't know. All I got is in the chat going from Neil going. He's sub Jimmy Chips.
I have no idea.
Rachel has ignored my requests.
Kira's now gonna do some angry knitting.
No, Kira is moving them out of the way so she can get the blankie because she could.
Okay.
Or should we be trusting her with sharp objects?
Well, we
And
should.
they are some of the sharpest needles.
Some people are saying they're the sharpest needles.
No, I was going to pull this one. I didn't want to review.
Okay, spell tag on someone,
Wait, you want that
Hearthstone.
one?
No, this one is technically mine.
Okay, cool. Victory.
Thank you. You're safe. Don't worry.
Am I safe?
No.
Did you check if there's any other items? Or have you
Yeah,
gone
sorry,
through them
no, it's just like there wasn't an option to take the item off the Pokemon, so they box someone to do it.
all? That kind of thing. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Are we sure that, the thing we cannot mention is exclusive to sporting events and not just everything that we're trying to win in this room today?
We can't rule it out, Casey. To be fair, we actually can't.
Casey actually stirring this much shit.
Yes.
Maybe he has
He
a
always
point.
has.
I'm just saying,
Just saying.
No, Jonathan, normally when he's Pokemon, he can go through, when he's along through shit, he goes through shit.
Now that being said, like the brute forcing can work in the regular games, but this is different.
Santos.
Okay.
I don't want. Well, put it this way, I don't want to leave it a chance. Oh. Okay, we're already on a good start.
So, okay, I'm going to say if we end up in this position again,
Yes.
he sends out before the attack happens.
Yeah.
So you could say, okay, we'll keep the Mightyena out and just immediately target the
Absol, yeah.
Target the Absol, because you could get the Sharpedo attack here in the
Yes.
same turn.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, they missed.
So I'm just saying if we end up in this position again,
Yeah, that's
then
our strategy. Yeah.
if you can see you're going to get something taken out in a turn, try to double up on that.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Hopefully this will clear out Mightyena. Oh, criticals will do that. There's a lot of criticals in this
Yeah.
battle, isn't there? There's been 3 so far. Mad. And then all been for me. 2 for me and 1 home goal.
Hat-trick.
Ish.
Oh, I have a question.
No, I'm not a Jinx.
That's not a question.
Even I know you very much are. If a player scores 2 goals for his own team and 1 OG, does that count as a hat-trick?
No.
When they got 3 goals?
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Basically, it counts the own goal as like not necessarily a goal for you. It's just a goal you took off someone else.
Yeah.
Technically,
What happens if you score 3 own goals?
then it would be a hat trick of own goals.
We nearly did that.
Yeah.
For you. way back when.
Yeah. I don't know that everyone's. I don't remember anyone actually having a hat trick of own goals. Certainly not in recent memory. But there's definitely people who scored 2 own goals.
Should we pay attention to the size of this video at this stage?
No, because I have it captured copy into this instead.
Alright.
Land ahead.
What do you mean you didn't have confidence in us?
No, it was more that like the laptop has projects on it, so like there's.
I didn't have confidence in me playing Conquest Bad Friday, so.
Well,
no. I know. I'm me actually playing it like. Wait, hold on. Time out. I have to phrase this properly. Me went in the world where I'm actually playing the
Again,
game.
Yes.
You don't know who is suffering. Aaron is on a good day. This is going to be like they take delight in Chelsea losing anyway. This was going to be my only highlight of the season.
Right, there'll be another match between Chelsea and United later on the season.
Would you shush?
I swap out Michael.
Months away.
Well, hold on. The game isn't over yet.
Suicune.
And it is.
No, not Suicune, SPL.
It's not over yet, and it is my game.
2-0.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Fucking Casemiro.
What?
Mhm.
Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
I think it's more to do with like Chelsea being just like having such a shit day compared to United being good.
I'm having a shit day.
Yeah, we've had a bad day.
I've had a great day. I'm really glad to be hanging out with you guys.
You're out of the house. You're having the fucking best day of the fucking year.
Do you want some rhubarb cake?
Oh.
That's a yes.
That's a yes. There's a yes. There's already a yes. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Does it
There's one
automatically
fight with the
target
blankie.
Espeon?
Yeah.
That's
It can calculate if it can catch you down in one move. To be fair.
like in the immediate before
Yeah.
the thing happens. Right, you're not going to get another earthquake off.
I don't need to do Earthquake this time, in fairness, because I'll have Suicune.
Yeah.
And those two are particularly slow, so
Yeah.
this is actually not too bad. What I might do is there any point doing a heal?
Do a surf. No,
because-
do a surf.
Yeah. And we'll do
If you wanted to, you could heal on this turn and then do a surf on the other.
I'm trying to think who
Because it's going to be Suicune's it's going to be 4 times a week for Macargo, and Torkoal's going to be dead. So
Is
you
there
can
anyone I could do with for the final round?
going against the grass one. I'm not sure. Okay, Grant.
Espeon for a Vileplume.
Okay, Grant.
Because we don't have an answer to poison, so.
Entei is fire.
Entei has fire, but in case Entei gets.
Entei has fire.
Entei has fire, I'm well aware. But in case.
Thank you, Kat.
Do you want to slice, James?
I would be afraid to ask.
I had assumed it was a yes. I'm also assuming that your Jinx abilities is outside of your control. To
That
a
is-
certain degree.
That's certain, yeah. like to will it into existence is another thing.
To continuously check my match.
You did signpost it, and we have audio proof of you going, oh hey, Chelsea United is playing in an hour. Check off
Nice.
fucking Jinx.
Every time Aaron annoys me now, I'm going to text you.
You really have no idea how insufferable he is in the group chats.
That
Literally.
rhubarb is lovely.
Thank you, my love.
Thank you,
Nick,
Kevin.
have a slice for yourself, please. There you go.
That was homemade rhubarb jam, by the way. Not by me. By Jonathan's mum.
Thank you, Mrs. Nolan.
Alright. Okay. Ready to round 4, lads.
Hey!
On.
Fucking shut up.
Just fucking shut up!
Casey, why did you send me a post of Chelsea's lineup before the match started?
You did not. You did not. After you got the slice of cake. Top 10 anime betrayals.
We have your Christmas present inside.
Not anymore, we don't.
I thought you liked me!
Technically speaking, we're only seeing it now. After shipment.
You still sent it!
It was the intent, Casey. It was the intent.
You told him that there was football!
Everyone, he knew. He said it twice.
I'm not helping you here, man. You put this on yourself.
I know.
I might have said that just to get my own back on the air.
Oh, you naughty bollocks. There's no fucking peace here. We're at war.
Don't worry, he's used to that.
Fuck your peace process.
He's having a great
No
time.
surrender.
You're all a bunch of bastards. Honestly.
No, it was right. Just so you know, James,
Mm-hmm.
we're playing Bournemouth tomorrow at 2 o'clock away.
Why would you do that yourself?
You've already ruined one team.
Onions?
It's not gonna work like that. You can't work the jinx. It doesn't work.
You can't force the jinx, is what we're saying. The jinx happens in of its own accord.
Oh.
I can't skip. He's the one that's the fucking jinx. Like, we
I am not a jinx. We proved this last year.
Fucking stop.
We gave a whole year to it. It's over. It's
And what's
done.
happening right now in the room, James? What's happening right now in the room?
Bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Your bullshit. Your bullshit.
Everything you know about a football match that actually means something to somebody you know.
Oh, that's bad. You're awful.
Is that why Spurs are shell shit?
Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
Yeah, everyone does.
We used to be like knocking at the door of the house of the big clubs, but not there anymore.
Alright. That is a pretty nice cake.
It's the first time I've made that one.
Open glass.
Markbot has said so much.
Yes.
Yes, this is all Casey's fault.
Yes, the children that are wrong. Oh, I did. Okay, I'll be honest here. Getting a lot more good look in this room than I have in the last two.
Take it boom.
Tickety fucking kaboom, indeed.
Chink. Can't look after it later.
I am the dishwasher.
Okay, so third time strong is done.
You pass me those WhatsApps, so I'm going to move them out of the way before I switch them all.
Alright then. This is going to be our second fight at the boss. Now we have a notion of...
What are we doing against Walrein?
Well, just, it has to be Raikou. Just... Well, do you know what?
Ice and it's ice and water, so
Yeah.
well, the types of the half like
Well, it's got Ice Beam, it's got Waterfall, so it's all catered to its special
It's got attract.
It's got Attract, yes.
what's the track?
Well, the Attract is fine.
Attract means you have a 50. If it lands, which it'll only land if it attacks something that's an opposite gender to it.
Yeah.
The thing that is hit with infatuation has a 50% chance of actually making an attack, or sometimes it's too love struck.
Yeah. Now, the consolation is that all the legendary beasts are identified as genderless, so Attract won't work on it. Okay, right, so this decides the thing. So,
You should use your dark.
Okay, Earthquake and target Gardevoir with the dark move.
I am more inclined to take Flygon out.
Why would you take Flygon? Oh, it's
Ice.
Flygon.
Yeah, Ice.
Toxic Walrein then. With the,
That's a good shout. Yeah.
So if you're going to tag in
Well,
Suicune, Toxic Walrein.
Just trying to think that's my head here, let me think. So, if I agree with your Toxic Wall right anyway, that's for sure. That is a good way of doing it. So, what do we know he has? We know he has a Blaziken, and we know he has, so we've seen Gardevoir, Walrein, Blaziken, and one more. What was the one more I'm thinking of?
You have seen his.
Do you have a fighting type?
You've seen his Dusclops.
Dusclops. Okay.
And exactly.
And Zaytu, right, so I haven't seen his shadow. Okay, so I've seen more than this team than I thought. So,
Yeah, but you didn't bring his team. Like you have,
Yeah.
you have not brought him lower than. Like,
no, I haven't.
You
No,
had
no,
three.
no, I haven't. So,
You still had three whenever the match ended.
yeah.
Why are you continuing? You're keeping him. You're keeping Flygon in.
I was trying, yeah, that's what I'm trying to think how do I need to keep Flygon and like realistically I probably do. Who can take a hit? Sweet can take a hit.
Where's Nick?
Yes.
Yeah. And the music was stopped again.
Yeah, the track is not loading, which is a shame.
Yeah.
Okay, he's using the X special on Gardevoir instead. Ah, okay, so he used the X special on both of them at the start of the battle. So that's why Walrein was so OP.
Yep.
That explains it. That explains it.
We didn't lose out of incompetence.
Oh no, it wasn't competence, it's just the maths just didn't make
Oh,
sense.
it jinx. You know, you've been half.
Do not try to turn this back, Casey, as if you haven't been part of this the whole time.
Complicity is... Silence is complicity. Alright. Okay.
Oh,
2-1?
red cards!
Oh! For Casemiro.
I put down the phone. Where put it?
Okay.
What he's
didn't
sitting on.
see it.
As is typical.
Okay.
Thing is that it?
Did
No, that's mine.
it.
Oh, fuck off!
I know, in fairness, it's water right, so I'm not...
And special benefits both special attack and special defense.
Yes.
Oh!
That's a dick move. Okay, so now we know that...
I put it under my knitting.
What's that?
I put it under the knitting. I always put it somewhere stupid.
Okay. Right.
Oh, I do not like that though.
Right, so are you considering like just a game of tagging in other lives?
No, I'm not... Well, I have to get these two off the grid now. This is the problem.
What physicals have you got?
Well, Umbreon is my only physical Pokemon.
And Umbreon's in Nerve.
Must be love.
I do have poison, so that's something.
Yeah.
Right. So first off, Walrein out.
No, swap Umbreon out.
I'm not swapping Umbreon out. Yeah. So. Okay, so he had.
Go for S.
I think Espeon, yeah. Yeah. This is a fucking pain in the hole. I just can't land. I just need to land a punch. Just take down one of them, and the rest will follow.
Yep.
The problem is now, just hit the fucking thing.
Oh,
Down.
lovely.
Right, here we go. On the right.
Right, then Shadow, not Shadow, Gardevoir has a ghost type move, like Shadow Ball,
Yes.
and that'll take out Espeon.
Now I switched out Espeon, so he should hit
No,
me.
Espeon's there.
Oh no, yeah, sorry, Umbreon. So. Yeah. So that should be minimal damage. Oh, he hit the wrong. He picked Raikou instead, and it's critical hit. Being dicked over here. Being dicked over again. Okay. Well,
Flygon, and then swap in Umbreon. No, send Flygon out, let Flygon do Earthquake, and
Yes.
then swap in Umbreon,
Umbreon,
for
yeah.
Espeon.
yeah. Because then Gardevoir is going to have a go with Shadow Ball. Earthquake, yes. Switch out for Umbreon to take the hit. And we might be doing this for a while. But I just need to get Gardevoir off the field.
Start playing with revives at this stage.
Maybe, yes.
After this turn.
Yeah, well that's why I'm trying to keep Umbreon on the field, because if I can get this guy off the field,
Boom.
I'm delighted. So Umbreon doesn't have a natural predator now.
You sure about that?
Well, apart from himself, yes. Because, well, there's no fighting now. Twofer.
Twofer.
Awesome.
There we go.
Alright. Okay, that's
He
big.
has 3 left.
Yes.
Xatu.
Zaytu, Dusclops, and whatever his shadow is.
Yeah.
And I would imagine he's programmed to leave his shadow to last. Okay, this is work. This is a good phase now.
Umbreon with both.
Yeah. Actually, no. I can hit both of them.
Oh, crunch on. Yeah, grand.
And the question is, who's at risk of going out?
Dusclops is bulkier.
Yes. So let's hit him first. Yeah. He is a spooky ghost. It's the no music that's making it worse. That's the problem.
A hush falls over the crowd.
Yeah. Grant. Okay, that's good damage. Now, what is Dusclops' intention? Okay, it's just confuse race. And he's already... Okay, that's a bit of good luck.
Okay, so do you want to swap Flygon vibes because it's confused?
I'm gonna risk it.
You could do a revive on this turn.
I could. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna try and get Dusclops off anyway. Alright.
Okay,
That's
fair
okay,
enough.
that's his hit. That's his hyper potion burned out.
That's his only one.
Well, let's just say it's one for now. I'm aware that he does work. Okay, I'm good damage. And Psychic should hit Flygon, I'd say.
Yeah.
And that's okay. So he's able to take one more hit of that.
And it's half time.
Alright.
It's so weird, like at this stage, Dusclops has handled on form for so long.
Yeah,
It's weird to think of Dusclops as being the final form of itself.
Okay, that didn't work out.
Nope.
And yet Dusclops is actually objectively better than Duskmorn. Just based off the, like, it's because it's bulkier. It's a better option.
It gets Eviolite.
Yeah.
It's useful for it. Okay, so who have we got left? I think we're into...
I'm gonna go with Entei. And... Alright.
Rolling Sword Daddy.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not boosted. They're Christ.
No, that is a relief. So...
Do you target one or target like
I'm gonna just take one out first. I need to see what the shadow is first and then decide. Great.
well, you're attacking the shadow, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't go to the empty slot.
It doesn't, sure it doesn't, yeah. Alright then. Okay. Metagross. Okay.
So,
Uh-huh.
are you going to kill it?
Or will I Master Ball it?
Master Ball.
Master Ball might get a free card. Because that was always the intention with the Master Ball, is to basically go, haha, fuck you.
Yeah, okay.
So... One.
Oh,
Go for it.
oh.
Hit him. He's gone! Okay. Would it nice to have a would it have been nice to have a Metagross? Yes. Am I glad that it's defeated? Yes.
So you didn't want to take a chance to shoot.
I really didn't want to go to another round. I really didn't. Now we just have to get rid of this son of a bitch, which hopefully will go with this turn. And down!
Yay!
Alright! Nazgul is out.
I can actually feel Casey unclench.
What about JC's unclench? What about me? Right. Okay, so second by the cherry, we got him. But
But what? No, he's eliminated. The other top row, both feet hit the ground.
yep.
He's not going to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's always someone behind him. He's not the actual boss.
The mayor from the start of the game.
It's Professor Oak.
Why are you here?
Fucking Burgess Meredith just walks out and says, I'm the real boss.
The secret boss.
Oh, it's the plot
The
twist.
heel to it. It was me, Austin.
Genuinely.
Dr. Robotnik voice.
Excuse me.
You alright?
Yeah, it's just...
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
silly anime crap comes up like that. It's just
Yeah, that is tremendous. Okay. Now, I would be willing to bet that we don't get another bite this guy. We'd have to do the Elite Four and NASCAR again.
Yep.
Alright.
And his team is in the 60s.
He's in the 60s,
I
yeah.
fucking warned you.
He did
no,
warn
you
me.
didn't.
No, he did.
I've never heard. I haven't heard one word from this
No,
guy.
he did warn me. He did warn me, in fairness.
They did fucking say, if you're
said-
in your 40s going into the Elite Four fight, don't fucking do it.
Okay. I do have a type advantage-ish, but speed advantage is the problem.
So
So,
you don't have any advantage.
all I do, well, Umbreon should survive.
So do you want to swap out your flag on?
No.
You can swap it out for
I'm not gonna swap out. I'm gonna keep my intention is that
okay.
Suicune has
Tell
Aurora.
you what, whoever this battle ends, this is the canon ending of the game.
Oh, God, you are such a disaster. Defeatist. Right. Let's go with feint attack on. No point in that. Toxic on Slowking. Right. That's gonna probably take out Flygon. What with a critical hit? Yeah, that'll do it. Critical hits, man. They're a hell of a thing. But Suicune was my logic there. Slowking is probably going to have Thunderbolt, we'll see. Because he can learn Thunderbolt. That did a lot more damage, I was hoping. But
It's 50
as I said,
higher.
it's a level difference as a killer.
Just what I heard you say, level difference doesn't matter in this game. But,
I never said. What are you shiting on about? I never said that. I said we'll give it a go. I didn't want to fucking grind. If we're doing a live session, I didn't want to be a grind fest.
I know.
Now you're just fucking inventing shit. All right. Suicune's still on the field.
So,
Yeah, it's a weak ice move. That's the trouble with us.
if you get a chance to go back up against NASCAR, would you catch him out of race?
I mean, to nerf him for future, yeah, I probably would. Now, of course, this guy's gonna have a shadow as well, but I doubt I'll get that far. Okay.
By the way, if you did catch him out of race and you have to go up against him again, he would just have a regular Alakazam.
Alakazam's a fucker, so I'm not sure if that's better or not.
Just saying for
yeah,
for
no,
future,
good to know, yeah.
for future reviews.
Yeah, because there was a flyback from Entei that wiped out Melbo's and
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, in fairness, with an Alakazam, you could tank it with Umbreon, so it's not that bad. But it's the amount of damage that Alakazam could do, because this is still before he kind of nerfed him a little bit. Now, a conundrum.
it's Slowking.
Slowking's
Is he still
Still
water?
water. Yeah, he's still water psychic, so I'm gonna go with that. Probably should have gone with Blight, but however.
Have you got revives that you can start spamming?
I have loads of revives, yeah.
Start spamming them now, I'd say.
Oh! And that's knocked out Salamence. I'm thinking of just using Umbreon to do Toxic and Revive.
Yeah. Hooray! You got an extra 3 HP.
Oh, the lads. Scizor. Good, I still have Entei in the field. Handy. Oh,
Oh fuck off!
of course.
Okay, but no, you get a free Entei in.
I get a free Entei in, yeah, that's something.
Although you've still got Slowking on the field,
I do.
so you get.
But the speed advantage will help me out there, so that's
Okay.
something.
Okay. So start reviving. You on the Umbreon turn.
Yes.
Let Entei make its attack.
Yep. At least I've got
knowing
that.
Entei might only last the one turn.
I will probably only get one shot at Entei, yes.
So start your revives now, I'd say.
Yeah. So, I think Flygon would be the most effective, I think. So we're going to have a pop at Raikou. No, let's go with Flygon because he has
You've
crunch.
gone up against Scissor, you've gone up against Salamence, you've gone up against Stroking.
Yeah. Salamence is the big one. I'm glad Salamence is off the field. I think I might stand a
You've
chance.
still got 2.
Scissor's gone.
Okay. The 2 remaining ones could be focus dependent.
Yes. Well, don't forget, the Shadow Ball, Powder Pokemon's not going to be a problem.
What's that?
Master Ball.
Yeah, no. So now's the time you'd actually use it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aha, okay. Now that is going to be a bit of a fucker for Umbreon. One pulse, that's going to take a Entei? Maybe?
What's that
maybe?
pulse?
Yeah, no, that's good, that's fine.
Use this turn to Fire Blast in the Champ and he would revive someone else with Umbreon. Or use this turn for Umbreon to do damage to Stroking. I'm thinking if Entei has to go down, you can send in SPF for free to deal with the champ.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I
Probably
think that was a
won't
quick claw there.
do. Big Sluggin's still on the field there. Yeah.
Oh.
Cross chop, and that's going to hit Umbreon.
Won't kill, won't kill.
We will. Oh, hit Entei instead.
You get
Okay, I'm okay with that. That's
you
good.
get a free send in of SPF 9.
Yeah. Great. That actually worked to my advantage. Okay. So Slowking is going to get it.
Healing up someone else as well.
Yeah.
Considering I might like
Flinch. Slowking flinched. So the two bites actually worked.
Okay.
Alright.
Up. It'll be not the shadow.
Slacking. Okay, that's one for Toxic, I think. He is, but
But side beam the champ and toxic slacking could
I really do need to protect Umbreon though.
reflect because we're both physical attackers.
Yeah. And then Toxic slacking. Yeah, there's the X attacks. Oh, he's not doing them both. Okay. That's a. I would say it's a stay of execution, but it really isn't. Shit.
So slacking still attacks in its next turn.
It's truant, yeah, so. And I think that counts if you use items.
No, I think the.
Oh, it does, yeah, sorry, you're right, yeah. So it has to be.
You can use an item and then your next you can still make an attack.
Yes.
First. It still counts as a non-attack turn.
Okay, so Side Beam on Machamp. Now, state of play, where are we at? Who do I got? Yeah, I think I'll. Flygon is my best option, so let's
After
heal.
this will be the shadow.
Which is fine. So once I still have somebody on the field for that, it's good. Okay, that's a pity, but however. So at least now there'll be one person attacking though next round.
Yeah. Well, you only have one attack hit. You have the second attack still come.
Yep. Earthquake.
Oh.
And he's going to do damage to Slacking with his X attacking.
Yes.
That was a bad call. That was a bad decision there, to be honest. And Umbreon's defense.
So heal up, revive someone else on the Umbreon turn.
Yeah.
And do another earthquake here. Do an earthquake, slacking can't attack, and that's
He should be out then.
slacking dies in this turn, and then you've got just Champ to take out.
Yes.
But I would have a revive someone to keep him points.
Entei.
Sure.
Highest level, literally just playing the numbers.
Sure, okay.
More HP,
Yeah.
higher levels, just enough to be able to take a hit. Okay.
It's loafing around!
Quit loafing around, you!
Ooh, you might not die.
No, I don't think he will. Unless Machamp goes for another Earthquake, which I doubt he will at this point. That's good damage on Machamp though. Will he miss? He misses!
Oh, okay.
That's the beauty of cross chop. Okay.
Okay. Flygon, earthquake again.
Yeah. And I'm gonna fully heal Entei.
let's go shoot her.
Yeah. My intention is just to be hovering to be able to take a cross chop. Okay. That means now that the heal didn't happen.
The heal didn't happen.
As in for Entei. Oh, it did. Never mind. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Heal happens begin before the turn starts.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, bollocks.
Oh, bollocksology.
Yeah.
Okay. Undead. Love the
Hey, that's a good one. He held. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Okay.
Machamp didn't make its move yet.
It didn't. But will he take Earthquake? Because Flygon will still survive an Earthquake.
Flygon won't be impacted by an earthquake.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Cross chop. And it hits this time. Okay. I do need a second person on the field for in order to... This is gonna get a little bit tricky.
You can start playing the revive scheme and Machamp dies from Sandstream. Then use your Master Ball.
Yeah. That is the right decision.
It's a cheesy decision.
It is. Okay.
Unless there is something like a Machamp that can use Earthquake and damage both sides.
Well, I think Tyrannosaurus probably going to use is probably going to use Crun. Oh, Blizzard. Ooh. Not expecting that. But Umbreon hopefully will survive that.
This Blizzard hits one or hits two.
I'll answer that. Bulk up.
Okay, so
I'm going to fully heal Umbreon.
revive again. Revive. Oh no, because yeah, you could try to take out the Machamp with. Do we think his Tyranitar has anything that will kill Umbreon in a hit?
Shouldn't, in theory, doesn't unless he has Brick Break. But shouldn't. So it is Machamp that I'm worried about.
And
It's
Machamp-
not going to
Machamp
survive.
Just healed up.
Yeah. It's not going to survive another hit. So I need to heal up Umbreon at the very least.
Yeah. What do you mean it's not going to survive another hit?
As in if it's one cross chop and it's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to revive anyone? It's like reviving Suicune or reviving Entei.
I'm looking at Suicune.
Reviving Suicune would mean that
It would be another option for cross chop. But then if it was another Blizzard, let's say,
you'd be less impacted.
yes.
Earthquake would hit his bow.
Yeah. And it would be, and there's no Flygon on the field now, so Earthquake is an option.
Yeah.
That's why I'm thinking Umbreon will be the... Because like chances are he's going to go with cross chop to take down Umbreon. That's a high risk move, so it could miss. And then it's whatever Tyranitar does, which will probably be Earthquake because of the Sandstorm as well. So
If you had anything that... Okay.
I'm just going to go for it. Just, I need to survive this. That takes the decision out of my hands. That's handy. And Rock Slide. Perfect. Okay. Okay. This Machamp is going to be a problem. It's really going to be a problem.
Yeah. I'd start reviving someone else.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I need to.
As long as once you have something survive, once you get to a point where
We have two on the field.
two in the field,
Yes.
the game is over.
Okay.
So Suicune, you think is the best bet, or Flygon is the better bet?
What about Espeon? Psychic,
Espeon doesn't take a hit well.
Yeah, that's the problem. I need to look with something with a bit of bulk here. So I think it could be Suicune.
Alright.
I just need another target on the field. Really.
No.
Sorry, yeah. Excuse me. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll try Flygon. I am kind of relying on a miss here.
Okay, that's a single attack.
That wasn't worth a shot.
Might be, because Champ's still getting well down. Oh.
We'll be here a while.
Sandstream hits both sides.
Fuck!
There we go.
Fuck it anyway.
Advice 1, guys.
Ah, fuck me.
Good night for now.
Alright then. Okay, so here's a bit of time travel for you, all people.
Take 37.
Shut up! How dare you? Okay, right. There's a story.
You know how old I am.
Yeah, don't fucking dox him like that, dude. What the hell? Yeah. So bit of a story to tell here, boys and girls. Obviously, we had our first attempt that you've just seen. And then my two lovely colleagues here had to leave.
We were devastated by the loss.
We were.
It is canon that we lost.
It is canon that we lost, yes. But now, in the benevolence of this evil mayor, Mayor Robotnik, he's allowed us another go. But didn't have to go through the gauntlet as the last time, so that is something. 'Cause I just thought to myself, do you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get it done while I have everything rigged up and all that jazz.
Absolutely. We had gone into the last session saying,
Yeah.
hey, this will be a quick 10-minute, we'll get it crossed off out of the way.
Yeah.
2 hours later.
3 hours later.
We lost at the end of the Elite 4, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
Yeah. Look, it was one of those ones where like the luck was not on our side that day for a multitude of reasons. But the moment the Jinx left the room, we were able to solve things. So
Have you especially named James as the Jinx?
oh no, in canon, in channel canon, he is just referred to as a Jinx.
Oh, cool,
Yeah,
cool.
To the extent that even in Pokemon Madness, he wasn't allowed like pick Jinx just in case he broke the universe
Yeah.
with too many Jinxes. That's actually not true, but now
Like
that
we-
I've said it, it's now canon.
Like when you type Google into Google.
That's it, yeah, exactly, yeah. No, you type Bing into Google. You just get this kind of like, you just get entire dialogue from Google, like, who else have you been seeing behind my back? Who knew ChatGPT would be such a jealous ex? But yeah, so this is legitimately what I captured when you guys left on that fateful day.
After
There've been no
yeah.
edits, there've been no changes, this is exactly verbatim, as it were.
Wonder if we went back, is everything the same level as we left it?
No, this is genuine, isn't it? Like I've even kept the timestamp. The title of the video we're watching is the exact timestamp, so that's proof.
I think it's literally the fact that I got the text messages before I got home was like done.
Literally before you guys even fucking got home, I had this finished.
Yeah. Game Sharks are fantastic for that.
They are, aren't they, James? Yes, let's not agree with each other.
Wait, what's a great game shark?
It's a Sharpedo. Or it's a Garchomp. Dealer's choice, really. Although, in fairness, Garchomp
So sorry,
wasn't.
that champ just like knocked out Umbreon, so we're off to a bad start now.
Yeah, we didn't start off well, but we
But look, they're both have statuses on them at this stage.
No.
So could be worse. Could be worse.
Exactly, yeah. Now, like I said, like with all these kind of boss battles, because of the level deficits, like it was a little bit of good fortune with how things fell there. But yeah, as I said, because I had the Master Ball there, that was always going to be my trump card.
Yep.
So once Tyranitar was on the field, just catch it straight away and then go from there. But as I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit here, but this is exactly as the battle played out. So bit of dark arts, bit of luck, but got there in the end. Again, I don't think there's any shame in saying that. Like you need a bit of luck with these boss battles sometimes.
Yeah.
Because even I think one of the attempts that we had that probably won't make the edits, we just got absolute shit luck. Like look, like, I'm sorry, but that's just poor strategy.
But it is one of the things that I really liked about this game was it forced you to think about double battles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because in main series you've got very few. You've got like the gym leader in Gen 3 is a double boss.
The twin sisters. Yeah. But that was the only one ever I recall. I think. I don't recall there ever doing that gimmick again.
Gen 8 against Raiden. Like the last proper gym leader was was a double battle gym.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
But yeah, like in like nine gens, 8 gym leaders each. Like it's really not been
Like you can certainly make the argument that like it is a very different meta in of itself.
Oh, absolutely.
It really is. Like you have to play it differently.
Yeah.
But we made that point before on the series that like it's not only just playing double battles by itself, but it's also the idea of having to box your way around the battle to try and catch one of your opponents.
Yeah.
You know, it's that of itself is quite tricky. And like I said, it's also like because like the story goes at its own pace. It expects you to keep up with grinding.
Yeah.
You know, which in of itself is a bit tedious in this game.
That is one thing that Japanese JRPGs have never gotten. It's like the attitude of you'll go off and you'll grind for 2 hours and then you come back to the main plot.
Yeah, it's just a different gaming culture. Like
it is.
Yeah.
Now, there was a game I had a long time ago. It was on the PSP. It was the original Digimon TV show. You know, like the 50-something episodes.
Digimon World, is it?
That as a PSP game.
Yeah.
I absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
But it absolutely had gates that were like, things are just going to jump 10 levels now, so you can go off and do the one-on-one like training room sessions. We're expecting you to go do that and then come back and do the plot. And I'm like, no, I just finished the last episode and it ended on, the cliffhanger that Digimon always ended on. I'm gonna jump into the next session.
Oh god, I hate that. No, fair. I had that similar. Like I wouldn't say I'm not mad into my JRPGs,
Did
but
you crunch on Machamp there?
I probably pressed the wrong one. I think, yeah. Now, what's actually helped me out really well here is the fact that Slacking's on the field.
Yeah.
Because Slacking, obviously, this is more for KC's benefit. He's a truant. That's the ability. So he will have massive stats. Like he'll be very, very powerful, but he only moves every alternate turn.
Yeah.
Every alternate turn. So he will literally do nothing for some turns. So realistically, it's actually easier to work around him. So I think again, don't want to get ahead of myself here, but yeah. Again, Matchup is doing all the work for me here.
I'm sorry, you're down to 2 at this stage, so are we watching attempt 2 and we're going to jump over to attempt 3 after this?
No, this is actually the correct answer. There's just a bit of box again. Yeah, remember what I said about Slacking, like only moving every alternate turn?
Yeah.
That means I've got leeway.
Yeah, but it also means that you're down to your last 2 and he's got how many left?
4. Is it 4?
He's got 5.
5, yeah. The blacked out Pokeball there means it has a status that is paralyzed.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So he's got 2 full restore. Like most of the bosses do tend to have items. Like they'll have full restores, or in a fan-made game that we played, it had full max revives.
Yeah.
Which in fairness is quite realistic to how players play.
I love how the second got here, fell backwards, sat up Undertaker style, and then just went. Pfft.
Yeah, the animations are fantastic. It is the best part of the game for me. Is the fact that like this is the most lifelike these Pokemon have ever looked.
And it took another 15 years until they actually came out on the X and Y.
Yeah, and you'd argue this game kind of makes them look better.
Yeah,
you know,
it gives them a lot more life.
It does.
Right then. But yeah, Digimon's way better than Pokemon.
There's a hot take for the evening.
Year.
What?
There's a Digimon game coming out next year on PS5.
Yeah, it's gone through a little bit of a renaissance. Weirdly enough, most of them do, but like it's
Yeah,
exactly.
Oh yeah, the thing comes in like 18-year waves. I think is what was said.
It is 18 years is the marker, isn't it? Typically.
You're down to your last one, and you're saying this is the run that you win.
Yeah.
On. So you're taking out you're taking out all
again.
the
Matchup has taken out most of its own team with Earthquake or Slacking in this case now because Matchup's gone. So so by virtue of the fact that Flygon has Levitate, so the program has kind of betrayed itself a little bit because it knows Earthquake is how to get rid of the majority of my team.
Yeah.
But
it affects its own team member.
Exactly,
and it isn't taking abilities into account either.
No.
And it's going to prioritise attacking your crew over his own safety.
Essentially, yeah. But again, that's a strategy in of it's all right. You can program an AI to not be that gung ho, especially in some of the other works. So now that I know that Slacking is loafing on this turn.
So I have a question though. Is Tyranitar this game's Mewtwo then?
No, so think of it. That is this generation's Dragonite.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So it's the term they call it is a pseudo legendary, which is basically the strongest non-legendary Pokemon you can get. So in the first generation that was Dragonite, but by nature then that means it's harder to actually catch or find in the wild. Let's say so like in as you might remember, the first generation Dratini can only be caught in the Safari Zone by surfing in a particular place with a Super Rod. So that's the only place you can catch Dratini, and it's at such a low level that like you're kind of you have to work on it.
If you wind it up and you get your Dragonite, you'll learn it.
Exactly, yeah. Tyranitar in the second generation, there is basically the whole post game is all in Kanto. You go back to the first gen, and the little in between bit is a place called Mount Silver.
Yeah, and that's
so in Mount Silver you can find Red there, and you can play him. But the unique Pokemon in that, there's actually two, but the unique one that's actually worth its salt is Larvitar, and then evolve that up. And that's basically a pattern they do then for the majority of the games.
So the plan here was just to have Sandstorm, like, waited out.
No, in fairness, like the whole idea was that because obviously with the two extra turns, the important thing was to get Umbreon on the field and tank a few hits, because then once he's fully healed up, he can get a Toxic out. And then we can start, like, just having the safety numbers then. So there's a little bit of attrition here at this moment.
Yeah.
But then, because I have the extra turns to my advantage, like, it is... the good luck really more has to do with the fact that I'm ending on slacking, as opposed to... Because if I was ending on Madchap, I'd be fucked.
Yeah.
Because he just...
That's what killed us the first time around.
Exactly, yeah.
The Tyranitar was out, we just needed to survive a turn.
Exactly, yeah.
And if we survived a turn, we would have won it.
And this was the inverse of that now, where... we got rid of Matchup early, and again there was a bit of strategy. I prioritized whoever was slacking was on the field with, because by getting rid of them, you get rid of the extra few damage turns, So it was literally just a case of, like, keep everyone healthy, keep everyone on the field. But again, the biggest thing that fucked up the battle here was the AI spamming Earthquake to its own detriment. Like, I'd say if you ran the numbers, realistically, it probably killed more of its own. It scored more own goals than it scored actual goals here, But again, that's the nature of the beast. Like, it's like that's the how many other like Pokemon battles have you had like in the old games where the AI conspires against itself?
Do you not remember there was the Twitch Plays Pokemon series that went on for a day or two?
That's right, yeah.
So this is back in, I think it was 2015.
Oh, well before, it was good 10 years ago now.
Someone set up Red cartridge showed that based off the chat's inputs, the game would play out.
So move up, move down, press A, press B, stop shit.
The internet collectively over like a 3-week period bet Pokemon Red, but one of the ways that they were able to beat Lance was they sent out, I think it was Venomoth.
Yes.
And because Venomoth is part poison, the system registered I'll use a psychic attack on it to kill it, and the only psychic move Lance had was a non-damaging psychic,
which is Barrier.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it just sent out, it spammed Barrier, and the chat was able to... No, the chat was a fucking chaos demon.
Yeah.
Because you had thousands of people inputting at the
same time. Yeah, and not necessarily at the exact same time, because like the implication if everyone was collectively working together, that's implying that everyone was watching at the same time. Some people are on a bit of a delay.
Oh.
So so that was the fun bit.
But it was absolute carnage.
It was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant.
Oh,
but there you go. That's it. We did it.
He did.
Yeah.
So this is This was Pokémon Colosseum then.
It was Pokémon Colosseum, and then you'll see what happens in the intro or the outro even. Oh, the Ungardi are here, lads.
Shirless.
It's a god.
Shirless from Turles. And then Hemplemore from Templemore. Is his friend. Some particularly bad Irish jokes there.
Oh good. What the hell?
That Chunky Pikachu.
This is Old Ash.
Yeah. That's basically what the implication is there, yeah.
My god.
It's not even remotely heavily implied, but he is just an old Pokemon trainer with Pikachu as his companion. So read out into that what you will. Oh look, this remotely piloted helicopter. And we'll see that next time in the sequel, maybe. Oh.
Well.
That was a bit dangerous.
That was a drone strike, lads.
Yeah.
I don't just want to. So actual terrorism in this game, lads. Just want to say, state that for the record.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Although I have to kind of fault the mayor because he's revealing himself here
Yeah.
rather than saying let's have a Pokemon.
Oh,
Ho-Oh, yeah. So Ho-Oh caused the drone strike. So I would reckon that Ho-Oh is the last Pokemon you can catch then in the
Yes.
game. That is the legendary. Yeah.
So from here, Mount Battle,
Yeah.
as it's called, is open, and it's a 100 win gauntlet. If
Yes.
you lose, you're back to square one.
Yeah.
And if you make it to the end,
Mm.
and you have purified all 46 or whatever the number is
Yeah.
of Shadow Pokemon that have been in the game up to this point, you can have a
Ho-Oh.
you can get Ho-Oh.
Yeah.
Now, from the box art for this game, they had Ho-Oh, they had Lugia, they had
Groudon and Rayquaza as well. Yeah.
They had
Yeah.
absolutely nothing.
Not into the game.
That's
blatant false advertising.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Such absolute blatant false advertising.
You don't get that kind of shit with Digimon. I'm saying.
In fairness, they are the only Pokemon game to have done bullshit like that. Like it's a case, that clearly kind of reads like we're not sure if this is going to sell to Pokemon fans because it's not on the Game Boy, so we have to promise them things that aren't in it.
Yeah.
Which probably harms the game because the game's good, right?
Yeah, no, I've enjoyed it. Yeah,
And if you come out thinking, yeah, it was good, but we were promised this and this, we didn't get that.
yeah,
But the thing is, people didn't buy the GameCube.
that's the thing. Yeah,
That's bullshit. I had the GameCube and I'll beat you to death with it.
But people didn't buy it.
just en masse.
Yeah.
En masse. It wasn't a good best-selling console
Yeah.
compared to the PS2. Compared to the-
PS2, N64,
Yeah.
they all blew the GameCube out of the water.
Yeah, the
Like,
people
you
were
can,
opting
you can
for
talk about
that.
the Wii,
Yeah.
but like the Wii's player base was so very compared.
Yes.
Because like you still have Wii set up at nursing homes now at this stage.
Oh yeah.
Um,
But that's also because of the technology as well.
Yeah.
In a sense, like in the same way that like fucking Ghost Hunters are using the Microsoft Kinect.
Yeah,
Like,
that
to make-
what a question in a quiz.
Well, that is a good question in a quiz. Next time I do a quiz, I should keep that question. Oddly specific example.
but
yeah.
no, they. I think we had looked it up partway
Yeah.
through the series that there was like 6 times as many people bought Ruby and Sapphire as this game.
Yeah.
So
But this was a gap in the market essentially because there was only a certain amount of Pokemon they could put into Ruby and Sapphire. So the ones that didn't make the cut went into this game, and then between Colosseum and Ruby and Sapphire and Fire Red Leaf Green, you could collect them all.
but it really was a case that they didn't promote it.
They really didn't. It was I think they just saw it as a real kind of risk.
Yeah.
Like very much a case of like rocking the boat. Don't do anything that's gonna upset the normies essentially.
Yeah.
But little did they know that like at this point, like I don't think at this point there was such an appetite for a new Pokemon experience. Whereas do this now like 10 years later, say, when did the fatigue really kick in? Probably Gen 5, I'd say, wouldn't it? Like Black and White being the exact same experience.
Gen 2.
Or X and Y maybe.
I think X and Y was when kind of the fatigue would have set.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
XY got slandered for being far too easy,
Yeah.
and then Oras, they got rid of things like the
Secret bait. Well, no.
the post game.
They
got rid of that because like the attitude was, oh no, people don't like challenges anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah.
then Sun and Moon was all corridors and cutscenes, and that was the meme that came along with that.
Yeah. Well.
So yeah, about Gen 5 is when. But I even remember Gen 5 being toxic for people complaining you don't have anything new.
We had this debate earlier in the playthrough. I think Black and White was one of those ones that aged better because of the story sold well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so there you go. So this is the game now, and then we're into the post game stuff, which is basically tracking down all the people you missed the first time around, catching them, and again, as James said,
people.
well, yeah. So people who are half shadow Pokemon, you have to try and basically find them now. So I think overall out of my haul, I got 29 out of the 46, which is not bad going really. So only 17. Like again, that's also including the 3 legendary dogs that you'd have to like try and take. You have 2 bites of the cherry with that with the admins.
Yeah.
So getting them the first time around was quite fortunate.
So
But
who did you lose? You.
I think do I do a full run in here? I think I do. Yeah. Didn't do too bad actually in the end. It's very good for keeping track of like who's actually still cursed and who isn't as well. So,
So after this, they did get a sequel to this.
They did.
XD, Gale of Darkness.
that's the one you know that has Shadow Lugia on the cover.
I'll get a photo of it up now.
Yeah.
And we'll get a photo up on the screen.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. There you go.
So yeah, overall, what are your thoughts on?
I enjoyed it. I think like as a Pokemon playthrough, like it's like it's quite short, because normally Pokemon playthroughs you're there for a long haul anyway. Like they are long form playthroughs in that respect. But I mean, realistically, like I don't think it was actually that bad at all. Definitely, it's one of those ones where like it has a gimmick, it has a little bit of quality, and then it just kind of stops there.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, someone basically did the palette swap, and I went, "Ooh, we should make a game around that." But
I just love how simple that's how a game can be
yeah,
developed.
absolutely, yeah.
Palette swap. Yes.
Yeah. But yes, I would say like the mechanics and the gimmick was a good idea.
Yeah.
But definitely it was the right length, because if that game went on any little bit longer, or if I had indulged in kind of the grinding bits that are programmed into the game, let's say. And when I mean programmed, I mean like the designer expecting you to go away for an hour, go into a training camp, and come back and face this guy. Then I probably would have had a lesser opinion of this game.
Had the game come out a generation earlier, or had the game come out a generation later, do you think it would have done better?
Generation later, definitely. This is one where like, because when
so this was out on GameCube. This was out 2001.
Yes,
basically.
I think in
There's a
terms
choice between this and playing Vice City. So.
Yeah, no, I think realistically, like the issue isn't necessarily the tech or the AI or anything like that. It is just, was there an actual discernible want?
Yep.
For like, and again, need and want would be two different things here. There's a need for this game because it's missing Pokemon in the main game, so it need to
that's just
put
bad planning.
Bad planning, yeah. But was there a want for this game at the time? No. But then people go back and go, actually no, this was actually a good idea. I think maybe because XD Gate of Darkness turned out to be such a great hit, I think this game kind of looks better by association.
XD Gate of Darkness sold fewer copies.
It did, yeah, but like when you look at the terms of the people that did play it really enjoyed it, and that's the difference. That is the great dichotomy of like Pokemon, is that like you have this catchment of people who will just play the main games and that's it, and not really have an interest either way, and then you have the fucking anoraks who want to play everything Pokemon shapes, you know, and even though they don't sell well, they're still well received in the Pokemon community, mainly because the actual overall quality of them are quite good. There's very few actual proper stinkers in the Pokemon backlog, and they're normally limited to real periphery games or casual games.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, do we really want to, like? Are you really going to slay Pokemon Pinball for being a pinball game? Not really. Like, it's just a pinball
Spoilers
game.
for our next game on this channel, folks.
Well, that's the conversation we need to have now. Is where do we go next?
Well,
so,
I'm going to be going home. Let's play Pokemon Pinball.
Let's not. Because
we're going to get a Gale of Darkness whenever it comes out on the Super Switch.
Fair.
We know it's coming out on Switch 2.
It is, yeah. So once that comes out, we'll be playing that. But do we want to do a Pokemon game in between that?
Yeah, Pokemon Pinball's right there. Here, Pokemon trading card game.
Do you want to do it? I can do that one.
I'm up for Pokemon trading card game.
Yeah, I actually have a ROM of that on available, so I can do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's actually on the.
It's on
the Switch Online. So yeah, we can get around and do the trading card game.
Yeah,
Gen
sure.
1. Yeah.
I have a real life Venusaur trading card.
I've had trading cards they've gone missing on me, which I presume, and I learned this from talking to my godson when I told him I had a Gen 1 Caterpie that would go for actual serious money now, and I had to try and track it down.
Oh no, because 11-year-old you would have folded that up and stuck it into your pocket.
Genuinely,
so
I'm pretty. I probably fucking doodled on that card.
Yeah.
Not with my undiagnosed fucking.
I'm doing. Yeah. I was still gobsmacked that there's a machine in Tala that is a trading card vending machine.
The Renaissance on that, do you know what? It's actually it's good timing.
It's insane.
It's good timing to play that, because the actual Renaissance that yeah. But the Renaissance it's gone through Casey's pointing at we have a thumbnail here. That is
it's pointing
No, hang on, listen to the fucking music here though. Like not saying that it's got tunes, but oh yeah. This is the trade.
Doctor Who.
Look, man, even the Doctor needs hobbies, all right? Like,
That is Doctor Who.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Doctor Who was out before this, so rip off.
You know,
Good
now,
night, folks.
you know, now that you mention it, the main protagonist doesn't look a bit like Tom Baker, but yeah, I guess next time we're gonna play the trading card game and go back in time. So until then, we'll see you next time.
See yous.
Peace out.